fuck, the music is wrong. Hang on, hang on, hang on. You didn't notice this. You didn't notice this. And oh man. Okay. It's fixed now, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, bye. I think no bugs ever went to hell. I think they're like babies. They just go to like, I don't know. I don't know what the lore is on that. Hello computer, welcome. Welcome. It's here. It's this here. All bugs go to heaven, something like that. Maybe I think they could go to a different area. They could go to like a 4th or 5th kind of place. Hello, welcome. We're here. All bugs go to Pittsburgh. I think the verdict may be out on this. I don't know just yet. Hello, welcome aboard the thing. Is Pikmin 2 Valley of Repose song too loud? Let's make it a little bit less loud. Hello everyone. Somehow it's never oh man, louder. Hello, hi, we're here yet again. This is a good one. I was going to edit, my idea for today was I was going to edit these a Starship Troopers trailer or video and replace all of the sounds with me making the sounds. So like when the ships go by, I'd be going like making sounds, and also doing the like, would you like to know more? But then replacing anything violent with like hug. That was the origin of today's theming. But then I realized like all of the Starship Troopers is crazy gory. That's like part of the thing, and I was like, I don't want to put like that on here. I don't like that. That's scary. It's too scary for me. It might be a little bit too scary. So I can't. We've gone for this instead. Hello. Can we say hello to everyone? I hope your weekend was delightful, computer. I hope you had an opportunity to have a little picnic and have a nice little time of it. I hope this is ideal for you. I had an excellent time. I think it's been pretty good. I'm continuing to non-gaming. This has been my continued endeavor and efforts. Also, can we shout out, please, before I lose track of things, can we shout out Dumb Moths? Dumb Moths, extremely cool. Dumb Moths, extremely good. I think you might like to see Dumb Moths. Thank the time change for an early session. Yes, we're currently experiencing LLLL the European edition. We've moved back into the brief period of time where Europeans are allowed to watch the LLLL broadcast. There's a period, I don't know, I think they have this in some European country. There is daylight savings time in some parts of this, right? This is a real thing, and I have to go. Sorry. Okay, no worries. Here you go. Hello, thank you. Welcome in. The top 10 Europeans. I don't know who they are, but I do know that they are all here. I do know that every one of them is here. Let's see, who's here? Welcome in Tayumisi. This is the pre-gang, of course. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Prodsy Pods Robot. Welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in Exor Xavier. There are dozens of us. Dozens. Thank you for the streak, Ascento. Yes, I think honestly the joke is more than but the majority of people here are from Europe. The welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Faye is Sleepy. Welcome in Liar_Adon. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in You Demoniac. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in Salad Forest. Welcome in Sight Soul. Welcome in Sand Cork. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. Why did it become so hot? That's crazy. It's so hot all of a sudden today. Hello, Cute Nice. Hello, Control_O, welcome in. Hello, Yellowberry HN, welcome. Welcome in Venerock, Robot Form. Welcome in Sand Cork, double, potentially double or triple. Hello, Cute Nice, double. Hello, Maradine, welcome in. Hello, Mint Julep, GLHF, welcome. Welcome in Brighter Malphon. Welcome in Sohakuni, welcome in. I did see your message, Sohakuni. Thank you. Hello, Brighter Malphon. Welcome. Hello, Joker_Dan. Hello, Mog. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Hawk Tuesday. February was short. This is perhaps the case. Hello, SSCHR15 or Chris for short. Thank you for the prime. Hello, Control O. Also, thank you. It's okay if you don't give me a sub. Well, I mean, I'm going to do it anyway, just because it's fun. Whenever this expires, you know I will already. The hello Mog, welcome. Hello, Sky is fine. Also, welcome in. Thank you, Joel. Hello, Vincent CS, welcome in. Hello. Who else? Who else do they have? Christopher, welcome. Hello, Cicata Gnastiro, sweet intro. Yes, we have a lot of them. There's a lot of intros. Do we know like? People who don't see the beginning, this is a rare. I have like, there's like, we change the intro thing every time, so there's like, but like there's like a lot of different like base models. Like there's like There's this one. There's this one from a few streams ago. There's this one that appears sometimes. There's this one. They got this one on here. They got this one. They have this guy. They have this guy, of course. There's this guy. There's this guy. And there's this guy also. Contribute to these. No, I paid money to people on skeb.com, on skeb.jp to draw them. There's also this one. There's also this one, of course. You cannot forget this one. Hello, welcome. Hello, Steeled Shield, though. Yes, we already have daylight savings time, unfortunately, for everyone. Hello, please S, also known as Piss. Hello, Ascento. Hello, Prodzipod Real. Hello, Dumb Moths again. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Bad Cop. Thank you for 100 million United States dollars. Hello, who do they have? This is I've caught up to where I was before. Hello, Real Niceston. We're gonna make Acid 1, or is that too complicated? What is Acid 1? I know about Acid 2. There's a thing called Acid 2. This is like web standard tests or something, or JavaScript tests or something like this. Scub. Oh yes, this is ancient. This is ancient. The ancient of days. There for a moment, but yeah, it's good. It's good that it is this here. Please, S. I think so as well. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome. Hello, hello, Bruxisma. Welcome in. Hello, another common internet user. Welcome. Hello, F Mega. I've never watched the movie Starship Troopers. It's kind of good. Hello, Asie Kirka. Thank you for the follow. Hello to you. Sorry, it took me a minute to catch up. Okay, are we getting there? Are we getting there? Thank you for the gift sub to Dumb Moths also. This is very kind of you. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello, Here You Go. Hello, Christopher. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Hello, Crispy0x. Hello, CC Hime. Welcome in. Oh, we got CC Hime in here as well. Oh, damn. This is, man, I'm so far behind. I keep getting distracted by my little tangents, and I'm so far behind. Hello, Vana Dis _ Thank you for the follow. Hello, Must _ Broke _ Hello, Remblanc. Welcome. Thank you for the streaks also. I'm not gonna thank you everybody. Hello, Despero PLCR. Welcome. Hello, Slendy Dev, my favorite streamer named after an organ. Hell yeah. What are the top 10 organ-based? What's the top 10 organ-based streamers on that they have on this? Hello, 2 Tokui. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello. Hello, fuck, hello, Kodaru Complex. Okay, we're scrolling. Hello, Niche Penguin, welcome. Hello, Diablo Project. Hello, Zully3. Hello, Lotus Kushan. Hello, Doc Rect. Okay, we got there. I think we're there. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I 1 million apologies. Liver VT. Liver VT. I see. They love having livers on this. Kidney Beans is an obscure French streamer. You may not have heard of him. I have not myself. Is an eye an organ if it's sept? I think an eye. Oh, you mean Jack Skeptic Eye or something like this. Why am I projects again? I don't know. I mean, project also is like there is a word in English, right? There's project, which is like a thing that you do, and there's project, as in like project an image or like project a. Like in math, right? Like a projection. And this is I think, I don't know, they have the same spelling but different pronunciations, because English is evil. English is evil or something. Can we return to normalcy here? Hello, Kalinoscopy, also welcome in. Project isn't someone projecting. You just finished reading. What is this time zone shenanigans? I missed 14. Yes, this is daylight savings time. Yes, it's hell. It's hell. Dude, on account of these reasons, it causes the schedule to be my carefully calculated, consistent, perfect schedule to be messed up. Well, anyway, who cares? Who cares about such things? It doesn't matter that much. Can we shout out CC Hime also, who is a dear friend from way back? Who is a dear friend from way back and does good streams and art and things like this, who likes daylight savings time. I don't know, project is me saying project is melee and project is ranged. This is kind of true. Dear friend from way back. True, straight out of the Wayback Machine. How are we computing? We're computing pretty well. This one's gonna be kind of good, I think. I don't know. I realize that like all I need to do to like make my whole shit less scary, to make my whole shit less scary is just program all the whole time, right? Instead of it turns out that I'm much more prepared for the streams when I spend the time between the streams programming and thinking about things that are kind of interesting instead of playing World of Warcraft for 25 hours. It turns out that's way better, actually. You are correct. Wait, Asia Kirka is ZZT involvement in this? Recreated ZZT and made Libre 1.0. Oh, I see this. I have not experienced ZZT very much outside of things. Hi, wait, this is hello, hi. I've been meaning to play. There was a what is the hack? What is the, or it's not a hack. What is the guy called? Is it Worlds of? I saw Author Blues. Author Blues made a ZZT game. This one, right? This guy? Yeah. I saw this a while back, and this kind of got me wanting to do it. Because ZZT is really cool, right? Like this, like I think ZZT is pretty cool for like the same reasons that Emacs is kind of cool, and it's cool because of like the constrained like interaction model, right? I want to play with this more, right? Like that there's like common commands, and even like there I think from what I saw there's like common like concepts of like items, and like I don't know, there's like it's cool how like limitations in this respect can like make the thing feel like I don't know. I'm rambling about nothing. This is awesome though. This definitely streams like ASCII Flame does go crazy. It goes a little bit. So what is today? I've started MX Fireplace. Hell yeah. Here, no way. Rambling about nothing. I don't know. I probably am a little too self-deprecating about these things. I can happily talk for hours about ZZT if you ever want to. Unironically, like we should we should do this. Isn't ZZT what the OG Wastelanders ran on, or am I wrong? Yes. I'm unsure. I don't have enough context to know about these things. Yeah, if you want to chat about this stuff, we have Discord IRC. We should I don't know. Okay, anyway. What is today then? What is today? Let's get to the docket. Today we're going to be hugging every bug in the world. We're instead of making a debugger, we're making like a bug hug mechanism. We're trying to facilitate bug hug. Because we can't really be so rude to bugs, you know, and we have a lot of bug friends, you know, we can't be messing with debugging. Hello trap _exit, welcome in also. And nervous hair. Can we yes, so what is it? If you recall, the last 2 streams we've been working on this C compiler type endeavor, right? Closer to TypeScript than it is to C++. I don't know, and in fact I don't know if there is any basis for comparison to these things. It's hard. Hello Dead Bleat, also welcome in. It's good to see you, Dead Bleat. We gotta shout out Dead Bleat too. Yes, we're hugging every bug on Earth. Did you simply adopt me yet, or did you ultimately adopt me yet, or did you simply experience regret? I'm currently still a regret enjoyer for now. I'm enjoying regrets, but we can get into this topic. We're kissing bugs on Friday. I don't know, but that's a little scary. I don't know about kissing. That's like I don't know. Hello 99. Okay, but can we rein ourselves in? We have interesting topics. We have interesting topics today. They're so small, my lips are too big. Yeah, I'd be worried that I don't know. What a scary thing to love a bug, right? If you love a bug, I'd always be worried I'm going to like squish it by accident, right? It's a blessing that human beings are not so fragile. right? This is ideal. Hello RCR and STN. Is this internal monologue style? Yeah, this is good. Okay, so did we pull successfully? Did I do that 4 seconds ago and forget about it? What have we done? Hello Bacon Wrath. Also Sifon Altera, I'm sorry if I missed you. What have we done since last we spoke? Remember last time when I was like we were panicking all over the place, and I was like, don't worry guys, I'm gonna fix all of the panics. I'm gonna make it so it does not panic randomly with no, and we're gonna make it so we are not relying on that for the purposes of this. It's been like that for like 2 weeks now. I see. Hello Crespian C, welcome. The panic induction stream, yeah, I have removed all of the panics. We are no longer panicking, and now we have somewhat more involved error message reporting mechanism. And as soon as I implemented all of these things, I was clued into even cooler error message reporting mechanism that I have not since touched. A debugger from Plan 9. We're probably not stealing anything at all. We're probably making our own thing that is maybe good even. Hello Sergeant Pig, welcome. It's good to have you. So how does it look like now? Before, if we had some kind of, can we build? If I run cargo build, how long does this build? How long does this take? I meant the idea anyway. I'm not super familiar with the Plan 9 debugger. If you have links on this topic, please share them. This seems like something maybe interesting. I know friend of the stream Foss Unleashed is a very big Plan 9 enjoyer. Add some features. Well, I mean, our C compiler is really shitty, and our goal is only to compile Doom. So like we don't really need all that incredibly much. I hope. I hope. Is it still considered pirating when you download it from the webs? I mean, yeah, but like, you probably don't need to worry about it too much. I don't know. Like, I think if you're going, I don't endorse piracy. I unequivocally condemn all crime. I would never commit a crime in my whole life, right? But like, if you're going to do something like this, right, you should just do it and not feel bad about it, right? I mean, I feel like doing piracy and then also feeling bad about it. This is like, this is just like, what, just you can just do it and not feel bad about it, and that's probably like better, maybe. Hello, you endorse piracy? Why did you steal my heart? Oh no. Imagine there's a bless rewrite in bless script. It's probably happening. This is the we will see. I think I don't know. Piracy is not a victimless crime, and that's what makes it so thrilling. Will you make chat less visual clutter today? I think perhaps Alex5633336 auto dereferencing. Hello error I 1000. As long as you still support the old one. We could probably do this. In fact, right now our compiler only supports the first syntax, but like, it's kind of nice to be able to I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. We could do it easily, I think. I think this is not necessarily a hard thing to do. Hello Failure also. Why are we not building here? Oh, of course, we need to one moment. I have to go to the other machine. I have to push the other repo. The dependency. The joy of dependency. So what is our purpose here? We have this little VM and we have this little compiler. I think my goal today is to build a cool Emacs interface to debug programs on the VM. This is our purpose, right? Dependency paradise. Yeah, true. Let's give this a great commit message called update. I don't know. I don't think these things have to be this attention span. Like, at the end of the day, right, things don't have to be so complex. Sometimes I just want to watch the movie, right? Like, it can come down to this, right? It can come down to I would like to watch the movie, please, right? I would like to please give me the thing for free. And the reason for it is because I don't want to pay for it. I would right, like, do what thou wilt is the whole of the law or something like this, right? Who is this? This is like I'm sure this is some fucked up evil. This is like Aleister Crowley or something, right? This is, I don't know. I remember seeing this in like a forum signature. I can't write errors in eval. Is this we have disaster. Instead of using a complicated array of mythological creature named file formats like elf and dwarf, use a really stupid compiler, and so you can get away with really simple debug info formats. Yeah, so like this is definitely not going to be elf style. This is going to be how do you say? It's going to be orc style. Let's say it's going to be bug style, really, at the end of the day. Are there any like fantasy insect people? Who has the Monster Girl encyclopedia memory? Like, who knows this? Who knows about fantasy characters? Hello, Max Sylvester. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade also. Yes, this is insane. This is slightly insane. Like, where is I like the bug alien meat creature horses from Embassy Town. Does it count? What is Embassy Town? Slime Girl Cavern mentioned. We've weighed in on beavers as fish. In the latest MTG set, I see it's less than encyclopedic. I played the funny Catholic Monster Girl visual novel demo, and that was fun. I like the bug creatures from Starship Troopers. They're pretty good. They're not so bad. Are more, oh yes, Prowl asked this, and I did see this the first time, Prowl, but I forgot to answer. Are more welcome here, or it would be too much noise with some already present? To be honest, this is I don't know. It kind of depends on the frequency of, like, if you made a bot that spammed 1,000 words every time someone says the in the chat room, every time someone says, if you wrote a bot that sends a message every time someone says any message, right? This is not ideal. But if you do this behind some kind of command, right? Like, if you do not actively spam the chat room and make it unusable, this is fine, right? I like when people make things, right? You're welcome to do this. Yes, the music happening in the background is the bells. This is a bells song submitted by Control O. It's from Control O. It's actually Tinnitus, I think, maybe. I need to add some kind of compressor to the bells, because right now the range of volumes is extremely large. PAL, of course, is prime bug zone for fiction bugs. Oh, I see. PAL World does tend to have this characteristic. Dread Delusion has good bugs. WoW has Nerubians. I see. They keep putting bugs in. It's good, I guess. Hello, Doc East. Welcome. So okay, we have this now. You see it's building. What if we run this? Can we run this thing? If we say cargo run compile scratch 4.c. This is a little for loop thing we built last time. Hello, Plurshi, also welcome in after Dunsparce. Does this actually run? You see it runs. You see it still runs. It prints all of our logging and things like this. What if we change it a little bit though? What if we were to modify it? So for example, what if we add like an operator we don't support or something? Before, this would just panic and be like unsupported binary operator, look at Rust backtrace XD, right? Now it gives us kind of a nice thing. It tells us compile error at line 8, unimplemented unary operator post increment, and it breaks us down. It kind of gives us a little bit of a trace. It kind of gives us a little bit of a trace as to what is happening. Compiling statement from line 4 to line 9, you know, it gives us a little bit of a breakdown, which is maybe not necessarily all that useful all the time, but like it's useful for our debugging purposes for sure. Hello, Topiary Hedge. I wonder if Clang D can read Plan 9 C code. I don't know. I know, dude. Plan 9 has its own C compiler, right? Like there's like the I remember reading about this in the context of the early days of Go, right? and they have funny names. The Plan 9C compiler. It's called. It has like a number style name, I think. Right? Is this it? Clang D can read any C code. Clang can compile 6cc or something like this. Yeah, and it's kind of broken up into like stages. They have like a Unixy sort of guy broken up into parts, I think. Is this his nature? So yeah, I replaced all the panics with like something. I learned about this guy too late. 8cc got it wrong. Yeah. I know there's something about like the way that it's set up, right? That's kind of interesting. We learned about this guy that does funny things. Depends on the target platform, I think. This makes sense. Okay, yeah. I think that's what I was thinking of. I remember there being like kind of a slate of them, right? There were a couple of these fellows. Hello Octorinsky. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Octorinsky. I hope you're well. I hope life is treating you well. Hi. I don't want to be too freakishly parasocial, but I was like the last couple of times I was like, oh man, I hope Octorinsky's doing okay. But I hope you're well, friend. I hope life is good. Yeah, but there is like a nice thing to do better. Do basically this, but with nice little like actually like print things that point to the I don't know if we want this. I think the main infrastructure that we have is going to help for a variety of things, and it's also going to help hopefully by making the errors something we can like, you know, more easily machine consume. I have aspirations towards this. I'm happy to sesh, of course, and good luck with all tasks, Octorinsky. It's always we're always happy to see you, no matter what, and I hope you're accomplishing what you intend to accomplish. We love errors here. It's true. Hello, Nerd the Ninja. I also did this in the VM. I got rid of a couple of the panics in the VM. We got a few more to do, but more than anything, what I would like to do today though is I built out this little thing called debugger, right? I've only just gotten started with this thing, but the intention here is to have a mode, to have some kind of mode. Hex fizzled out with a puff of smoke. Oh, I see you've discovered the menu. I see you found the menu, dumb moths. Yes, this is how it goes. What I want here is we have realized what is the menu, lol? Oh, you don't know the menu, Colonq. The menu is here. You can log into the menu and you can click on buttons to do things. Hello, Freedrill, also, and welcome in, Colonq. The realization is that. The realization is this, right? The realization is that this is going to be hellish, right? The experience of actually getting this Doom port to run is going to be really bad because we are dealing with multiple layers of potential incorrectness, right? We are dealing with like the VM itself can be wrong, right? The compiler can be wrong. Like the C source can be written in such a way that it like there's multiple layers of thing, right? Like our libc little shim guys can be wrong. I get to the menu by typing our tasty in the search bar. yeah, like I don't know, for some reason I just cannot resist like giving things that are like core pieces of the thing really odd names. Infocom Z machine yet? That's interesting actually. I don't know enough. I know the Z machine has the Z machine has some weird shit, right? I don't know enough about it to say if this is feasible, right? But like, yeah, this is kind of interesting, and this is like maybe something we could like. I don't know enough about its architecture. Is the Z machine like what is it? What is its flavor? Is it register flavored, or is it like what is its flavor? Can we get like any description of? Can we get any description of instruction set of Z machine? Is this possible? It's stackish. Okay, sure. I wonder how easy it would be to like. I really want to write one of these. I want to write a new one of these for Emacs because there is a current Emacs Z Machine guy, but it's like it's rather old, and like also I want to invent it. I want to invent it here, and also like the current. I could probably rip the interpreter out of it, but I think last time I checked it was kind of tough, and the surrounding bits are a little annoying. Like it tries to take over my whole window configuration and stuff. Hello, a Buff Seagull, and also Vesdiv. Is this Forsen? I think so. Needs more than 64K. I guess it wouldn't work. Yeah, this seems like probably it is the case. A one tape, one head Turing machine. It can already load a byte from simulated RAM. I see. How much RAM does Doom use? I don't know much about the constraints of these things. I don't know very much about Doom at all. I know a little bit about like how the renderer is, but beyond this, I have little context, right? Which is something I assume we will gain. I assume we will gain a good amount of this in the process. But like this is how it goes. His brain is on a rotating plate inside of the microwave. Yeah, they put me in here. I always used to get really, I don't know. There's something about like depictions of brains. Like this is fine, obviously. I'm not speaking about this, but like in like cartoons and stuff or movies, like you don't want to be seeing a brain. Like I don't know, man. I don't want to be seeing this is Pinky in the Brain. Like I always used to be like super weirded out by like things like this, right? And I'd see this, I'd be like, ugh. To be honest with you, I don't want to be reminded that there's like a weird brain thing in my head. Like that's horrifying. It's horrifying, right? It's scary. I don't know, but the brain is easily the scariest organ, I think. One of the scariest for sure. Seeing the brain of an operation versus seeing the brain of an operation, yeah. 8 whole days for JDK 24 to release. I guess I don't follow these things too closely. What is the big news of JDK 24? What's it got? To be honest, I don't really follow the Java versioning scheme at all. Like they've changed like the thing several times now, right? It goes like I'm still like whenever I'm like, oh, I want to find the latest Java version, I find myself extremely confused about what I need to be looking for. How hard manual breathing? Manual braining would be, yeah. The class file API. They're every 6 months. This seems like a fairly common cadence. OpenJK over OpenJDK. Open. Is this a thing? What is OpenJK? Okay. So we have this debugger guy, right? OpenJFK, JA coders, OpenJK. All my silly. This is community effort to maintain and approve Jedi Academy plus Jedi Outcast released by Raven Software. Kind of huge, actually. This is delightful. 4 megabytes of RAM. I'm assuming more than 64K of that is data. Yeah, this seems likely to me. Okay, we have this guy. We have this guy. What does he do? The intention behind this guy is we want to make a little like step debugger, right? Because porting Doom is going to be involved. I really do not want to debug it by looking at dumps of like do it in this shitty way. I really do not want to be looking at like these gigantic unannotated dumps of instructions alongside like, hey, let's dump the state at this like this is gonna suck, right? It's gonna be horrible. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna build a little debugger that lets us step through things and visualize the state in a nicer way. That is our intention. Hello MX Alex, also welcome in. Official source repository and organization. Oh, it's generally better to use Azul Zulu or something similar. I see. JDK 21 will get you running most programs unless they're particularly old or using special features. I see. It's really easy to port Doom, music and graphics cleanly separated from the rest. I mean, like, yeah, we're using an implementation of this that has this kind of style. That has this sort of style a little bit. Thank Thank you for idle dream. Hello, Otro0_. Welcome. So yeah, this is just a tiny little thing I've thrown together. I've not really worked on this very much, but this just like runs the thing and also gives us the, it's like it runs it in 2 threads and lets us break. It goes 2 threads style and lets us send, we can break when it's running currently and things like this, and like it's probably a good place to start. Hello Noob Ronnie or Noob Ronnie for alternates. I don't know what. Okay, I have to like stand up for a sec. I don't know what the hell is going on here. There's something strange afoot. There's something very strange afoot here, computer. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think what's happened is it's no longer winter. It's no longer winter. Hello, Warvex. Thank you for the follow. And Ikatono, welcome in. There's so many cats in chat. Everyone loves posting this. Is someone grinding coffee again? I don't think so. I think it's just like they keep having. It's become hot, is what it is. It's getting hot for some reason. Hey, hello, Warvex. Welcome. Can stand up, unfortunately. Is this the case? I try not to think about or look at current events in any kind of way. What platform are you reporting Doom to? Yes, so for context, for context, we can put the thing on here. Porting Doom to Bad Apple. What we're doing here is we made a little VM, and ostensibly, at least in the long run, the input language to the VM is described in terms of frame indices and coordinates inside of the Bad Apple Toho project music video. This is the thing. This is in fact the guy. This is the, yeah. So we're porting it kind of to a custom VM architecture, right? And I don't know what. I'm so discombobulated for some reason. What the hell is this? I've never heard of them. I feel enlightened. This is good. Your handsome visage is making the room. This is fearsome. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Don't you worry for 1 second. You're good. You're good. I just don't know about things. I also don't care about things in general. Guy cannot be summoned here. We have like three different things responding to guy now. At least two. At least two. Yeah, we have a VM and Bad Apple as our punch card. So this is the idea, right? We have a custom C compiler that is targeting a custom VM, and the custom VM is the custom VM is kind of weird, but it's not like that weird. It's a little stack machine. This is our current status, and we would like to build a debugger for the custom VM so that we can more easily work with more sensible programs. I don't know. Man, this command meta has reached a point of madness. This has reached a point of madness. Hello, you Daniel Pancake. Please hug me, computer. I would if I could. I would if I could, you Daniel Pancake. And suburbs. I mean, I really am not. I'm from the rural. I'm from the wood. I don't know. I'm from the middle of nowhere, honestly. This is both my origin and my current situation. We're from the trees. So where are we right now with this stuff, right? Can we see? If I say debug, if I say debug here, I can give this shitty JSON encoding of command format because we are doing that right now. And it will tell me things like step. It'll tell me things like, I can say step, you see? And eventually I'll get to an instruction where like I've done something that prints something, right? This is our current nature. So what do we need to add to this? We need to add a couple of things. We need to add something that actually like logs the state when things change, right? I would like to have this basically be like a, I don't know, not a direct call and response type thing where like you send a thing and it sends something back, but like I want it to send things back periodically. And the things it should send back periodically are like stuff like what does the memory look like right now? Where is the PC? What are instructions that are nearby the PC? Right? Like things like this. If there's a middle of nowhere, is there a border of nowhere? I guess so. Hello, A squared 31415, and also Cabbage McGravel, welcome in. Where towns start. Just trying out the menu thing works in a curious way. I see. Is there something especially strange about it? We can certainly change things. It doesn't give much feedback. This is sort of an unfortunate consequence of the design, that it has little capacity for feedback. This is a limitation, because like you're just doing a VM monitor. Yeah, basically. I mean, like, sure, right? I mean, what do you mean by this, right? I mean, we need some way to see the state, right? Like in any debugger, I went there and started clicking everything and suddenly got called out. Yeah, they do make things happen. They make things happen upon the stream. Sounds like a Rod Sterling. Is this Rod Sterling? This is Twilight Zone, I think. Kind of mid to use on mobile. That's all I think of. Yeah, it probably doesn't scale especially well for mobile. I think we tried to do something to make it at least like not go off of the screen, but it should be, you know, it should kind of behave. Twilight Zone, yeah. Thank you for video also. John, Twilight Zone. Is this really? I think it's more like Rod. It's more like Rod Twilight. I kind of like the Twilight Zone. It's sort of good. Does it? I blame Colonq's API then. LG's gamer button yields an internal error. Internal server error. It's got to be better than C. I don't know what this is even, but I'm going to continue onward. Hi. UHD re-release of the series that looks stunning. Yeah, I have not watched these in a long time. I saw some of these when I was like in high school and stuff, because they were always, people had them on. People had these on. External server error look like. People love, oh, people are testing the LG API now. I see how it goes. It does seem to be working, right? Someone whacks the server with a hammer. Yeah, it's like the server explodes. Someone lights the server on fire. The source of the problem is coming from, I mean, I think the internal is, it's like the source of the problem, right? Its internal server error is like the source of the problem is from inside, probably. I don't know, maybe, right? Like this is at least the intention. Like the server it fucked up, right? There was a problem, right? Like someone yells at the server and the load goes up. Yeah. Okay. Row with a, oh my god. Okay. Meteor happened. Yeah. So this is our idea, right? We have to build the other direction. And then on top of this, what I would like to do is I would like to build the thing that talks to this. Hello Greymouth, welcome in. I have to, like, 1 second, computer. We have to recombobulate. We need recombobulation. We have to. Okay, I think we're fine. I have to go grab water. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm recombobulating myself.
What was that?
I gotta get water. I'm all like out of sorts.
Okay,
I'll
chat.
Out of sorts, Mod.
Okay. Hi, I guess I'm taking over for a second. Hi. Hello. I do not know what's going on, but no, I'm a little alarmed. It's too hot. Yeah, I did. That's why I came in here. I was like putting groceries away, and then I just hear him like, and I don't know. Hi, hello everybody. Colonq, yeah, you got that dog. Oh my gosh, wait, I love the filter right now though. You annoyed? No, that's not it. He was weird. He was feeling a little weird today, like the whole day. So I think we're okay. I think he's just a little out of it. But hi, hello, early early mod minute. For anyone who doesn't know me, hello, I'm Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here. He was weird. Yeah, you know, sometimes. How is everybody today? Yeah, minute this might literally be the earliest minute. It's only been like, it's been less than an hour. Too many robots? Nah, I don't think that's... Hello. Hi. It's so nice out. It's crazy. Activated today. I love that. Root beer, so good. Hell yeah. Hugging bugs. Soar. Do a bark. Bark. Bark, bark. Bark. See, okay, when he comes back, I will. Meow. Me, something a dog might say. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Oh, wow. We are in a silly, goofy mood today, huh? I just opened my window. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mint julep, no. It is such a nice day today. It's crazy. I might go for a walk. Although I've been dealing with a migraine. I get one once a month. Started yesterday. Still lurking today. I can feel it, you know, like it's right on the edge of like it coming back, not coming back. Sometimes I can sleep it off, sometimes I can't. Thank you. Yeah. Thankfully, it really is a migraine, but I don't take the edge of glory. Chocolate, red wine, and bright sun. I think those are pretty typical. Yeah, mine seem to be, I just get them once a month. Oh, have fun with walk. Yeah. Woo. Well, I just don't want to right now, like just 2 Tylenol works to get rid of it. And I don't know if this is how medication works, but I don't want to get too immune to that so that I have to move on to more serious migraine medication. So I don't always take the Tylenol if I don't really need it. Yes, exactly. It's crazy that Tylenol works for me for migraines, but yeah, I don't want to. I used to take Excedrin for them, like a more typical migraine medication when I was in college, because I really couldn't be out of commission. But now if I have like an easy day, sometimes I just like sit in a dark room. This sounds crazy. I could just take medicine. I don't know why I don't. Yeah, I instead of just taking medications that I can have a normal day, I'm afraid that I will become like build up a tolerance for Tylenol, and so yeah, Oktorinsky, I've told my doctor about them, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes they go on for like 3 days, and she looks at me like I'm crazy, and she's like, just take the medication earlier and then it won't go on for 3 days.
What is this again?
Migraines.
We're edging? Hello, I'm back.
Just take, I know. Oh, I said that when you came back I would bark to show what my bark was like. My bark was just like this. It was bark. Bark. That's and really LG said that wasn't enough effort, so I have to. Should I go full? Should I?
You have to go in the other room. That's what I do.
Like open the door and you went out there?
I went out there.
I was wondering why it sounded so far away. Okay. I'll just go. I'm quieter than you. So I'll just stay right here.
That's so scary. That's damn. I think I'm. You got the dog in here. Who let the dogs out? Am I right, fellow?
Let's go. All right, you okay now?
I'm fine now. I had to splash some water on my face.
My throat hurts now.
Okay. Hi. Okay, we're gonna go. We gotta lock in. Thank you. Thank you. I think I'm okay.
Right.
I'll live.
Hello. Okay.
I'll live.
I'm gonna
Dwarven
go do
mist
things.
generator. Okay. Hi. We're here.
I'm gonna close this door.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hi everybody. That was interesting. I'm here now again. Hello. Welcome. RL Werewolf. This is true. Perhaps I couldn't say for sure. Hello there. Hello. I don't know what that all was, but we're here again. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're making a debugger. At least we're making like the interface to a debugger via this. He's trying to move on. I mean, how do you continue from this? I don't know what the hell is even happening to me. I feel like I'm evolving into a new being. I feel like that's what I feel like. I feel strange, but it's not bad strange. That's not bad strange. It's about that's evil. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about anything. I don't know about music. I don't know about sounds. I don't know about clubbing. I don't know about doing anything anywhere. Hello Carlos 333 and also Krush. Welcome. A strange mood. Yeah, you know it sometimes. It's like when you feel a little bit different, but it doesn't feel bad. Or just a bit out of it. No, I'm feeling like I'm getting maybe a little too much into it, dumb moths. I think this is it, if anything. Hell of a morning tomorrow. What must you produce to satisfy the strange mood? Exactly. We're in a fell mood, computer, and we must begin. We must begin. Okay. So I think actually we're gonna build this guy. I have to think of where we steal the code from. Where do we steal the code from? I think actually the place where the code lives that we could steal for this, I unfortunately do not have on the stream machine, because the thing that kind of behaves, the thing that I have currently that's like an Emacs guy that talks to like a pipe, basically, that talks to a, I mean, the thing I have currently talks to a named pipe, FIFO style, but like the thing I have that has this sort of command interpreter wrapper nature is the unspecified game hacking project. Now stealing code, my goat is a criminal. We're committing crime daily. I hope not. I don't think so. I would never. Really never. I'm too scared of the law. I'm too scared of the long arm. The long arm, as they call it. They've been known to say this. Can we shout out all of my friends too? We should probably talk about, before we get into anything, we should probably discuss also what's been going on in the past couple of days in our lives. In you know, everyone of it always feels very like, I don't know, it's good to talk about what we're doing, and I'm like, but I always feel like such a freak saying like, oh, here's what I did the last couple of days, other than programming, which I spent most of my time on. We went kind of I was grinding out RenPy and Python. Very nice. Do you have aspirations of visual novel? This is kind of good. I don't have much exposure to RenPy in terms of like writing with it. I've heard it's pretty good though. We went to the movies. We went to the cinema. We saw a movie. It was our anniversary. It was our 8th anniversary on Saturday. We went over there because we're getting into this. We saw Mickey 17, which is a new movie that they just did. We wanted to see the Minecraft movie. It was good. It was my first time leaving. It was my first time being in a car since MagFest. So this was interesting. I probably should get out more, but it's the first time leaving probably the 1 mile radius surrounding my place of residence for 2 months. But yeah, it's 5 hours after Mickey noon. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was decent. I don't know. A fair thing. Thank you for 25 weeks, Mudane. Welcome. And yeah, this was pretty good. But also we did The Last Supper. This was yesterday, I think. They invented this. They recreated this online. The Last Supper. Prodsy Pod was involved. I think Salad for Rest was involved. Others. Bro is dying. Yes, I'm dying on account of the AI generated Hatsune Miku shader that is in the background. I am experiencing death. I will be revivified as soon as someone changes the shader foreground image. This will fix me. This will fix me. I think this is all to report. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's going on interesting. Do you like my Miku prod? They invented hello Big Game Mikey also. I'm trying to think of other things that are, I don't know. I don't think there's much else that's even happening here. Let's call this Virgil.el. Let's make him named that. Let's make him named that. And let's steal. Who do we steal from? How do we steal? Waspbus.el probably has a lot of things that we want to be stealing from right off the rip really quick. Steeled Shield, yeah, true. I think I've also somehow for some reason disabled my byte compiler warnings for eLisp. I think I fixed this on the other machine. I just need to like steal that too. We're doing a lot of theft today. I don't know. I feel like my vocabulary is like, do you know the image? I think we've referenced this image multiple times of like, there's an image that's like, instead of there's the original image I think is use non-violent language, right? And it's saying things like, instead of saying kill 2 birds with 1 stone, say something else, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? And people made edits of this image that are things like use ultra-violent language. Instead of saying kill 2 birds with 1 stone, say kill 1,000 birds with 1 missile or something like this, right? It's a little bit grim, a little macabre, but like this is how it is. Like I feel like I use my language is, it's all pro crime. I use only crime language, right? Instead of saying like I'm going to take an apple off of the shelf, I say things, let me steal that apple really quick. Oh my goodness, you demoniac. Thank you so much, friend. You really don't have to do this though. Thank you so much. This is This is far too kind, my friend. Thank you. I hope you know, Eudaimoniac, that I've said it before. You know as well as me, but like, yeah, I really appreciate this. But you being here and hanging out, and like the fact that we've gotten to know each other a little bit, and like this means more than, this means the world to me. Like for real. Thank you so much. But don't be doing this. Don't be doing that. Thank you though. I don't know what to, I never know what to say, but I hope you know you're a yeah. You are a homie for real. Thank you. Cut it out, but yeah, like yeah, I okay. I'll stop, but yeah, I hope. Yeah, okay, this is taking, okay, we have to lock it in program. Think of what Sifon Altera would say. Sifon Altera would never, we must program. Hello, Dingus Dev, from that geneticist on Twitter. Oh yeah, they have that. Hello, thank you. I think they have I don't know what is going on with the avatar. We have some kind of like Fumo image. Is this like I don't know what it is in the the foreground. The background I think has other image, has other video. We have like layered anime women on here at the moment. There's like 3 or 4 of them or something like this. They've been loading it up with this. Oh, we should have that on the top too. We should have a thing that shows current model video submitter also, now that that's become a little less obvious, from because I used to be able to just like look at the Twitch activity log and see like, okay, who last submitted the thing accounted for in your quarterly performance review. Okay, we better get started then. Doom on Bad Apple. Emacs support package. Excellent. Excellent. There's only one anime woman in the world. There are some good things with that. Can we find, what is that account called on, I'm sorry, we have to look at it. As soon as I say I have to lock in, now I like have a worm in my head. Wasp, but yeah, I'll fix it, don't worry. Don't worry. What was it called? What did they call him? Is it this? This will show them in some kind of random order instead of by recency, I think. Yeah. This one? Are we programming? We are. Hello, Pewter Wiz. I've been working on the ARG you made for Eldra's debut. I'm this close to solving it. Thanks for your work. Hell yeah. Okay. I may have released it early to people here, so no one spoiled the solution to this. Some people here, I think, have like tried it out for me to make sure it was not too tricky. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. We have several other puzzles made by some folks around here in the same vein. If you are interested, they are in the Discord IRC around here. We can talk about this. I kind of would like to solve the two that I have not solved on stream. Actually, this seems good. Yes, the post this goes so hard. I don't know, like this like. This is what the website was made to post. I don't know how people do not appreciate these. It's so good. It's so good. Tinkering with human embryos will certainly be worth the risk. Human will no longer be controlled by Darwin's evolution. This goes crazy. Human will no longer be controlled by Darwin's evolution. In the future, human may be controlled by LLLQ's evolution, though. We call that the next step. We call that next, but that's not for me to talk about at the moment. They're really good. Yeah, the Final Fantasy final boss slide. Yeah. My genome to be owned by Monsanto. Yeah. It's good. It's good. I didn't know you were this deep into puzzle. I don't know. I think I'm a puzzle fan. The puzzles are in the Discord. They were shared. So I made a puzzle first for my friend Eldra Echo, who recently had we rated her last time. A good friend. You know this person, right? Is it this person? Hello, Lexi VFX also, and a little puzzles, like steganography puzzle kind of thing. And LG has subsequently made one, and also Poof has made one. And I have been meaning to solve LGs and Poofs for some time now, and I keep not doing it because I keep getting sidetracked by other things. Will you beat the Doom after you port it? Unlikely. Hello, HR Rave. Rar. My mouse cursor was over it, and I tried to draw inference. I just now realized the middle of L:Q is colon when you said that out loud. Yes, we are one of the premier organ-based streamers on Twitch TV, actually. Okay. Let's begin then. Let's begin. What can we steal from Wasp Bus? I think some of the main architecture, LSkin Q. I think we definitely want a guy. We probably want this group. We probably want to go a little bit group style. We're going to call this Bad Apple VM client. L Heart Q. Do it right now, I dare you. Perhaps later if we need to break. I don't know. The thing about it is though, if I have not tried it yet, and if I can't make any headway, how embarrassing for me. I guess I'm fine being embarrassed though. I'm just kidding. No, I know you're kidding, but I would like to do it, right? And it would be good. Just keep programming. Okay, we will continue. We will continue. I mean, this whole thing is going to be really fucking good. I am actually I think this is why I had to splash hot water in my face and stuff. I was so excited for this that I could not sleep. It's 3/11 day. It's Marii Day. Can we get some of this going? What is this? 311. I see. I don't know very much about these things. Amber is the color of your energy. I think it might be true, maybe. I don't know what it is, but I do still feel like very like, ugh. I think I have to just power through it though. How do you handle copy pasting? Having Control C disabled and having to manually copy paste using mouse is a little annoying. I mean, I just have Control C. I don't know. I probably have my things because I don't use the default Emacs key bindings. I probably have things bound in such a way that it does not eat the Control C. Yeah, you can just bind something to copy. I also have simulation keys that send a Control C to the underlying window if I press like Y. Yeah. I find copy and paste quite nice with the XWM. Is it really like, oh yeah, it's Luigi Day? Is this it? I think it's Pi Day on Friday. You've got to come original. They're loading up for Pi soon. It's the Mii Fighters Day. If you turn the 3 sideways, you get an M. Ah, I see. This is kind of good. This is Super Smash Brothers. I spent a lot of time also over the weekend. I'm not gaming, but I watched a bunch of Melee, which is, I feel like I go on like a Melee kick every I don't know, every few months. This is Engineers Pi month. Yeah, hello Liquid Cake 1, welcome in. Yeah, the whole month is this. I hope you're doing well, Cake. I hope things are good. I know I feel like you how do you say in a way that's not freakish? I just hope you're doing. I think someone was like, we haven't seen Cake in a while around the Discord IRC, and this is totally acceptable. This is not something that is like an expectation of you, but you had us wondering, like, I hope Cake is doing okay. I'm in the Tau camp. Hello, thank you HR Rauer for the follow. Do you already have a SNES 9X snow shader? I'm unsure of this, but I assume this would not be too hard. I cycled to an anime con. Okay, this would explain it. I sort of assumed it would be something like this. No, this is not the case, LG, of course. We have many Colonq heads who have never logged in at all. But it always gets us curious, because usually when there's someone who's like a regular and they do, that's usually they're doing something, right? How long was the journey, Liquid Cake 1? Is this still in like is this like a multi-day cycling experience, or like this is kind of notable. I'm gonna hard code this path about 6 hours each way. Holy shit. Although I guess maybe like, is it I don't have a very strong standard for like what is like crazy long cycling. Let's say this is target debug Virgil. You exist, right? You're real. You are real. Very, very cool. That sounds great. I would love to do something like this. This is like a motivation to get in shape a little bit. Hello Lob saying too. I remember when I was running more seriously, we had like a thing we did one summer, where we would track distances between cities, and keep track of like, oh, so far this summer we've run this much, which is like the distance between these things. But the thing with running is it's less practical to like actually do it. With cycling, like you can actually go go the distance. Proper cycling freaks would say 300 kilometers in a day is long. The marathon tracker, that is insane. That's like, what is this? Like 5 kilometers is like 3.1 miles, right? So this is 5 times 20 times 3, right? So it's 3.1 times. So this is like 200 miles ish, right? This is diabolical, right? This is like when I travel 300 kilometers, I'm in a different country. Yeah, like this is a long ass day. 186.411 is converting to miles. I'm sorry, my brain, like, I've been trained from birth to use these freakish units. Track how many Skyrim cities you visit with your steps. I mean, Skyrim like is really small, right? Like this is like the thing, right? We're not working with Daggerfall here. Like the what is the like size of Skyrim in square kilometers. 37. Apparently 37. This is the thing. Like these video games are tiny. 37 kilometers squared. Z-SNES, yeah. The TDF people. Oh, this is Tour de France. I see. This is damn, cycling's sick. I probably should do. They have a stationary bike in this house that I could use. It's just a matter of human will, I think. Approximately 2,200 miles. I see. I know Tour de Feyrude. Yeah, true. I can only enjoy things if they're associated with my epic, like, and it's kind of true. You really need to get on Twin Peaks, by the way. Path to Virgil binary. I think I need to probably. I've been currently on like a I don't watch very much TV, but I like while I was working yesterday, I like spent like 2 hours watching okay, do you know this guy on Twitch? They put this guy on Twitch recently. You might know him from other areas. They have this guy called Dan. Do you know about this? Are you familiar with this? They have this guy Dan on here, right? And I knew of this person mostly through through Northern Lion, right? I know this because my wife watches Northern Lion in the evening. She goes and she's like, let me put on the Balatro VOD, and I hear this guy occasionally in the Northern Lion videos. He's in the intro or the outro. I was zonked. Yes, please don't worry about this at all, Liquid Cake One. This is an awesome fucking trip. I hope you had fun at the con too. This is so great, right? It's yeah. I had not realized that Dan Giesling, if you did not know, is apparently the greatest player of American reality TV show Big Brother of all time. Like, yeah. I did not know about this at all. Who is Dan? Dan is this guy. I shouted the person I linked on Twitch. Often considered to be one of the greatest Big Brother contestants in the show's history. No one has ever won this. I don't know very much about Big Brother. I do like reality TV sometimes, but this person has this. Dan Giesling has he won once and was the runner-up again. I think no one has ever run. This is the close. Yeah, he has a VTuber model. He's a social genius. Yeah, I watched a bunch of this, and I was like, no way. This guy, like, it's actually nuts. He has so much charisma, and he just gets himself out of these situations that are like it's over for him, and he like manipulates the people around him to like making it so he actually wins. He wins actually. He beat Elden Ring and Melania without leveling vigor. I see. What makes a Big Brother player good? I assume success, right? And just like, I mean, if you mean the underlying skills that contribute to this, I guess like social acumen. 1 + almost 1 a lot. Because there's only like 20, this is like a season of the show. This is like a whole summer. I'm clearly lagging for what it's worth. I see. And like, no one has ever won 2. So like, this is, I think, the closest anyone has ever been. Because like the prize for winning is like $500,000. Like it's kind of yeah, most known for losing the traders or something. I don't know. But I didn't know this at all. I was like, this is some streamer guy, right? This is like some guy who plays Binding of Isaac. And I guess he is, but like, yeah. Also, he like, I don't know if you read, there was a really good blog post from Local Thunk, who is the Balatro individual. There was this that came out recently, like development log on the Balatro timeline, which was a good read. But like the thing that got me thinking about this was reading this and like Dan Giesling, like Dan Giesling like did this. Dan Giesling like played the game when there was like when they had 180 wish lists on Steam, and then Dan Giesling played this and it went to 2,000 wish lists, and then Northern Lion played this probably because of this, because Dan Giesling pitched it to him, and then it had like this is insane. Yeah, this is known lore, right? Like, how deep does the rabbit hole go on this? I don't even know. What they have, like, the American reality television has its fingers in the success of hit 2024 video game Balatro. He was a streamer guy. She said you're a weak memer. Bye. That's kind of scary. Hello, Tomato. Welcome. Okay, yeah, anyway, we should probably do this for real, though. We're going to make a bunch of stuff. We still have a thing that's broadly the same as... So the core thing we have in this bus code, and why we're taking this, right, is... we have a bunch of code for, like, buffering the output of, like, a process and reading it line by line, right? Emacs does not, I think, provide a nice abstraction for this natively. To have, like, a continuously running process and, like, responding to new lines coming from it. So we kind of have this ourselves. I was introduced to Balatro by the YouTube front page spamming with it. I'll play it if it survives being popular. I think it likely will. I mean, it already has, honestly, right? Big Brother is a Dutch product, Mr. American. I've heard it's very different depending on the country, though, right? I've heard this in my recent obsession with this topic. My recent obsession with this situation. I was like, we're uncovering what is the deal with this? What is the deal with this? I think the American one is much more like it's like Survivor, right? I do love reality television. I don't know. There's something about... I think what it is it's just I love schemes, right? I love when you can go on and there's, like, people, like, lying and scheming and things like this. It's good. A trend is emerging. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. Whatever happened to you, Daniel Croissant? Are they still alive? I guess you have no affiliation with them, so you wouldn't know. Let's grab this. We want a process and a buffer too. We're gonna yoink these. Let's call this debug process. Debug this guy. I hate schemes. We had a spin-off where the biggest asshole wins. Contenders had to bully each other out. That's kind of scary. I've been a fan of too many games that didn't survive their popularity explosion. I don't need to add another list. Yeah, totally. Right. It makes sense. Right. Honestly, you could probably have a lot of fun, like, going for the kind of thing where it's like, I wonder if anyone, like, actually provides this as, like, a thing, like writing like games or, like, movies or books, news, but for 10 years in the past, right? With the benefit of hindsight, but without acknowledging the hindsight, right? Like, write about things as if they are new is a bit of a pivot. No, I love schemes for sure. I'm a scheme fan of all sorts. But like writing like a games news site, but talking about, like, releases from 2015 as if they're coming out today. Like stuff right but backwards. Balatro isn't like an MMO. It will survive for as long as you're willing to play it. Yeah. It's let's call this connected to debugger. Virgil debug. the used to store intermediate debugger data. How I got that flip turned upside down. It happens. It's basically just video essays in the 2010s. Yeah. Like, I think there would be an appeal. Like, I would subscribe to this RSS. Doug disliking Scheme for being taught as first programming language in uni to him. Yeah. How unfortunate this is. I wonder, where did Doug go to school? Is this something people know about? Like, this is I wonder what the text was of this, like what the course was like. Because I mean, obviously, like, MIT has the reputation of, like, they doing this for a long time. But this was, I think they abandoned this a good number of years ago now. They are no longer SICP intro class enjoyers. There's like 22 left. Yeah, I don't know about any of this. Like, I just feel like it'd be fun. Berkeley, okay, this makes sense. They gave people an old newspaper and fake money, and they had to trade stocks using information only from that newspaper, and like every participant lost money. I see. I see. I know a lot of old people who are forced to use Emacs at work and hate it strongly today. Yeah. I mean, there probably is a, like, I assume this is very common for things that are less cool, right? Like the examples we've been given so far, Scheme and Emacs, like these are both things where I like think, oh, these are things that I think are like super cool, right? But this probably happens for all kinds of things. It probably happened to me, right? Like things like Java, right? Java was not what I like, you know, I don't know, but like I'm sure plenty of people like learn Java first in university or something and then hate it because of this, right? Hasn't learned a new language in 50 years. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like I think like, yeah, people should be people should care less about this, right? It's like, I don't know. It's tough. I'm learning to hate C++ lately. This is unfortunate, right? It's not even like not to have opinions, right? It's like a I don't know. It's worth maintaining some level of detachment, I think. Let's what is the flavor? What is the flavor? We want these guys for sure. We want a way to disconnect, and we want a way to connect. Let's call this actually, I don't think we want this necessarily. Let's watch debug. Let's call this debug stop. Let's call this debug. Let's call this kill the debugger. Stop the debugger process. Scheme is nice, but static typing is nice too. Yes, for sure. For certain. I mean, just at the end of the day, like most things have trade-offs, and it's better to have comfort with everything, right? Like people were talking about Go in the Discord this morning, how like the TypeScript had moved towards there's like a native TypeScript port in Go now, and people were talking about this in kind of a language war sort of aspect, which is fine, right? It's totally good. Like I think Go is kind of shitty, right? I don't know. I have a somewhat negative impression of it, but I view it as a great weakness that I'm not comfortable with Go, or not super comfortable with this, if this makes sense, right? It like it can be both, right? You can have an opinion about the thing, but also like it's always useful to know, as long as you don't use VS Code. I mean, like the thing is, this you'll never see you as a programmer. This is a difficult attitude to have, right? Like I don't know how accurate this is, right? I'm sure there's a lot of good people who just use like whatever is most convenient, and also like there's a lot of people who do this, right? Like you're ruling out a whole lot of people in a way that is maybe I don't know, maybe not like super guided by fact. Maybe like it's in general, people should worry less about tooling, right? We've hit the like the thing, we've beaten the thing over the head enough, I think, right? Don't like tools don't matter. Like tools matter. I mean, again, it's reductive to say this too. Tools matter a little bit, right? Tools don't matter that much. We don't do opinions around here. We try not to, maybe. Hello, Kenners. Paid 6 figures to use VS Code. Yeah, I mean, this is fine also, but it would be just as fine if you made 0 figures, or if you made 100 figures, right? This is at the end of the day, it's just like a need to be shamed. I don't know about this. Need is a strong word too, right? According to whom? According to whom? To what end? For what purpose? Who decides? Who's next? You decide, right? Like only code using echo. Like I don't even debate that some things are better than other things, but like it's just like I don't know. Trustworthy fact check source. Yeah. It's easy to the thing as always at the end of the day is like it's you like lying to yourself will never help, right? It's good to use discussion about trade-offs. Yeah, it's good. This is good too. I saw this thing, I think, Zombie Tooth. Hello, Wave Depletion and Kitty ... and Zoft Fay. Welcome. The Go routine was the selling point. I think that it just has like kind of lightweight coroutines built in as like a first class feature or something like this. The tools after that, yeah. I mean, even like I don't know. They're all tools. They all have their place in time. They have limited time on the planet, so it isn't possible to know all and then pick the best. Anchor is, yeah, being a master at some is better than being weak in all. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is all very true, right? And what's better than, like, yeah. People underestimate the benefits of things like familiarity, just like using what, yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything to say about this other than yeah. There's no reason to war, right? There's no reason to war. It's let's say we don't want to put the process Thank you. Is the claim Diablo D3 that you can replace anyone who uses VS Code with, like, VS Code is, like, if we can be, like, it's literally a text editor, right? It could be a text editor that you don't like, but it is at the end of the day just a text editor. Go's concurrency model is not good, but good is better than most languages. None. Yeah, but not good is better than, yeah. Like, there are certainly like qualities that can be evaluated. What does make process have for us here? We can tell you about command, right? That's a thing you have on you. I think it is, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Like, is a time-tested, respectable hobby? I think maybe this is like the exact yeah. I know this is in jest, right? But like, it's, yeah. Let's call this path. Let's call this debug. Let's also call this path. Let's call this debug the C source at path. Let's call this path, like so. I use it a ton. I wasn't too bothered about generics coming in nor iterators, but I would love macros. It would simplify a lot of my code that ends up boilerplate. Weirds me out like this. Yeah, I mean, this is just the absence of some. This is the presence of only products, right? Artisanal coder, code and cave on Riverbank while people stare at your integrated ways. This is the way to true harmony with the inner self. Yeah. Like I don't even know what I'm trying to say, like, other than, like, it's like time spent getting upset about what other people do is time wasted, largely, right? I think this is it. Like, because what are you gonna do about it at the end of the day, right? It's I think this is all, right? Like, there clearly are considerations, right? There clearly are, like, I don't know, like, there are trade-offs and things to consider, right? But look, at the end of the day, like, it just, there are better things to do with your time. I think your time, computer, you pointing at the screen, your time is worth more than that. It's just not combined. Yeah, it's just they have to do it this way due to absence of more expressive way to say it. Hello, Johnny Man 9, welcome also, and Mr. Code 9000. Happy Tuesday to you. Hi, hello. Welcome. Doing productive things and arguing online, maybe so. Much like the average VS. I think I agree on the LLM front, but I don't get what the VS Code bit is, right? Like I would say, like, what is VS Code, like, in terms of, like, this is like probably like, there are certainly bad programmers, right, who contribute a net negative. Like, I'm not going to argue that this is not the case, right? And probably a lot of those people use VS Code just because VS Code is the most popular thing, right? Like, what is like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to gauge these things globally. It does affect me. Like, but I just don't think like yeah, you can write bad code anywhere. Like, there's nothing that stops you from doing it. There's maybe a trend for more people who are new to do this, but I don't think people who are new are, like, evil or something, right? They just need to learn. Everyone's bad at the start, right? Like, the hello Brongulus. It's Yeah, I write bad code in Emacs every day. I'm writing bad code in Emacs right now. It's like, it just doesn't matter very much, right? It's just not a thing that is very relevant, I think. Okay, I'm stealing all this verbatim. This is like literally exactly what we want here. This is verbatim type theft. To fill this buffer guy using you don't know whether to use or why not enforce that? You say usually, but other behaviors are entirely possible. It's not different from C where you return and have error note. Yeah. Hope your neck is okay. Thank you. Idiomatic code on save. Yeah, I'm not trying to like rag on you, Diablo dude. I just think it's very like it's you know, it's because like I thought this too, right? Like the reason why I think I'm so like I have to, because like when I was 14, you know, I was such a snob because I knew about Vim, right? You know, I thought I was the hottest shit of all time. I thought I was like, oh, I would never use an IDE. Do you think I need this junk? I know I have Vim, right? I know about the Unix philosophy, right? I know, right? Like I know, right? I this is me, right? I felt like I was like I felt like I was great, right? I felt like I knew everything. And at the end of the day, it's not even about this being like right or wrong or being, it's about, this is not a useful attitude to have, right? Thinking like this does not help you, right? It does not like, it does not assist you with achieving your goals. Only unskilled people use the wrong tools, but the wrong tools are easy to use. Like imagine you had a chef that used a knife sharpener instead of using a whetstone, or bring it to a professional knife sharpener. Would you trust that chef? I mean, probably. Maybe I would think they have poor taste in knife sharpening, but a knife does not make a chef, right? You can be a good chef with a dull knife, I think, right? And you can be a good chef with bad taste in using a knife. This is also the case, right? You could be like, right, like all of these things are true. Hello Kuz and Piet 290106. Yeah, there are other factors, right? Yeah right, like it's like this, I think. Objectively better or free. Yeah, I think so too, right? Considers clipping this moment in time, paying someone else to do your work for you. Maybe so. Colonq, can you cook? I can cook poorly. With dull knives. I have, you know, I'm not a good chef, so I guess this is not making any kind of example either way. The one guy argument, perhaps. I mean, it's fine. Again, I don't want, like, we've talked to. We're not trying to argue, right? We're not trying to fight. We're just talking, right? Like you are welcome to feel that way, right? Like you feeling that way has no, it's ultimately subjective, right? There's no difference between me feeling the other way, right? There's no, like, it does not matter, right? It is ultimately at the end of the day, it's whoever is, you know, there's no winning, right? I don't know. Who knows? World famous beef recipes. Yeah, I made mad beef yesterday. This was I still have it. Around. Okay, we're good here, I think. It shows that the attention to detail. Yeah, and this is a good thing, right? I think this is good, right? Like these are all true facts, right? That like, I think these are important characteristics. I just think that this particular thing does not care too much. Like it doesn't matter too much, right? Like, how would I, like, or at least it doesn't matter so much that you can make like a huge generalization, right? To like across the board. I don't know though, right? It's tough, right? It's a hard thing to figure out, maybe. I mean, I don't even think that would be the message. I don't want to, like, I have no prescriptive message towards anyone, right? This is like, I don't, at the end of the day, like, you're a free person, right? You can do whatever you want, right? I don't like these sort of like shoulds or don'ts or do's, right? It's like, but like, I think like my current feeling is that these sort of heuristics, right, are not useful, right? I think ruins it for everyone else. I don't think I disagree with this, right? I am not trying to make any such statement about anything, right? This is not a moral question from me, right? This is a question of like, is it useful to believe this, right? And what it comes down to is it useful to believe? Is it useful to believe that VS Code programmers are all crap, right? I think it is not, right? I'm not making any sort of statement about is this good or bad to believe. You should think this or should not think this. This is irrelevant, right? I don't think it would be useful for me to think this, right? I think this would lead me to worse ends in terms of like practical results, right? If I was running a company, I think this would lead me to like worse ends. But I don't know, right? This is ultimately a matter of opinion. Anyway, regardless of any of this stuff, we gotta figure out how we're handling these lines. I'm mostly just boilerplating right now. Hello, C's RQ. Yeah, this is the origin of the conversation. We were just discussing tools and things. I'd love to see a new person learn Go because a lot of these etiquette behaviors are so ingrained in me after all these years. I never even think of them. Error handling, nil checks, certain gotchas are just kind of stuck in me. So it's hard for me to think about or defend it all. I have to think more though. Yeah. Yeah. The like go yeah. And another thing I would say, right? That is on the topic of usefulness, just the last thing I would like to say about this topic. If you do, let me add you to the whitelist also. Hurrah! One moment. If you do feel this way, right? If you do feel like, oh man, I think VS Code devs are shit, right? And you think that this is an opinion of high utility, right? Which it may be, you know, I don't know. I make no statement whether it is or it's not, right? It would be even, I think it's almost inarguable that it would be even more useful to conceal this opinion, right? This is a thing you should conceal, right? This is a point of concealment, right? Because I think the social loss that you get from expressing this opinion, right? Because people are like, oh, I use VS Code. Are you attacking me personally, et cetera, et cetera? This is a greater cost than otherwise, I think, perhaps. I don't know. Like if I felt this way, I wouldn't say it, right? I would feel this way inside and then say something else. Or 1 million Emacs programmers? I don't know about this. Hello, TK2137. Logical fallacy. I don't know about this. Like, again, I don't think it's as easily reduced to this kind of thing. Basically the same discussion. Yeah. But I mean, you know my thoughts about this stuff. Yeah. I mean, this is also like people have insane opinions about. Like, again, the thing that matters most of all, in my opinion, according to me, is you should just like just do the thing. He may or may not have this opinion. We can never know. I mean, I think I just try hard rather to say Liquid Cake 1. I've become very sensitive to like statements that are couched in moral language, right? Maybe this is my own social freak behavior. Yeah, I know. I understand, right? Like, I feel like this is maybe a crude way to say this, but I like do you know how people talk about having an autistic special interest, right? This is like a thing people discuss, right? You understand, right? I feel like my autistic special interests, if I were to have one beyond computer, is human social interaction, right? I really like this. Mr. Responding to you in kind. Yeah. Okay, let's not can we move on, please? No fighting. This is not, there's no reason to, you know, like we're good. We're good. This is we're exploring a topic. There's no need to fight. We're good. Thank you. Let's build the thing. Let's make a thing instead, right? Hello Jarzen. Welcome. We're all friends here at the end of the day, right? And thank you Pewter Wiz for the follow. Like yeah. We're all just hanging out, having a good time, right? This is ultimately like these are just this is good. These are the discussions. I don't know. We're just hanging out, right? Miel. Hello Sand Cork. Let's boot up VS Code and dive in. Do I still have the thing? Is it still there? I think I deleted it. Fuck. It gone? Yeah, it is. Unfortunate. I used to have like a thing I could toggle. Man. Do a /clear. Total clarity for chat room. Yeah. Can I do that? And is that allowed in my? Am I allowed to say that for non-moderator viewers? I can do this, right? Clarity. I've never done this before. This is crazy. I have so much power. None of this matter. Yeah, AI will write 100. Yeah, this doesn't even matter. AI is gonna write all the code in 6 months anyway. Apparently, right? Clearly. Chat clear prevented by 7TV. Chat clear prevented by 7TV. Chat clear prevented by 7TV. Thank you though. Yeah, AI is gonna be writing all the chat messages in a month anyway. It's it'll work out. It'll work out probably. Why do I see someone's message from 1957? I don't know. I'm sure the clear feature is very broken. I wouldn't be shocked by that. I like to use it as a graphical grep and Z tool. Yeah, this is like yeah. I don't know. Hello Pengo Ray. Yeah, I think it'll clear if you don't have an extension because it's all client side, right? Message deletion is all client side too. Like you can just have 7TV and be like, okay, don't delete deleted messages. On his chat messages and the poor creature was insane. Hello Blackbird 1. I always wonder like what. Welcome in Blackbird 1128. First of all, I always wonder like what they. I should probably watch these. I always wonder like how like when they say they're training it, is this like a fine tuning thing? I assume this is it, right? Is this what LoRa is? Is this the meaning of LoRa? I don't like this is something that is vaguely of interest, right? Like we make a lot of robots around here, but we mostly are just prompting them, right? We would love to yeah. I suspect there probably is like at least one just like statistically AI chatter person. Are you real or are you a robot? Is this a thing we can gauge? Create poll. Are you a robot? Yes. No. Is this the case? Do we have this fine tuning for those without money? If I set out to figure it out, I probably could. Okay, it looks like we have a lot of robots actually. You left multiple voting on. Yeah, it always has this. It has this feature because we believe in. It's called mediated. It's called asset mediated democracy or something like this. Colonoscopy, right? It's asset mediated. Beep boop. Write chat message. Yeah. Okay. We need handle message now though. I'm programmed to love you. Thank you. Thank you. I love the computer a lot, man. It's I've been feeling really good with stuff. It's been a good computer type time. I'm really feeling like this is like our year a little bit. Like I don't know what it is, but I have a really good feeling. Low rank adaptation. This is what it is, right? I see these in the context of like llama.cpp sometimes, right? You see them around. I don't use these things that much, but it's like it's interesting. Is the training process like presumably like achievable on consumer hardware, right? This is I really want to write my own, like, we got to write our own everything for this, right? We have to write our own inference at some point and like do the whole job. I think this is really what has to happen at the end of the day. I think we need our own infrastructure for this. Can you train it on a pregnancy test? I mean, we can probably display the results of the training on a pregnancy test. Depend on the Learn TF Lite. I think it was renamed lately. I just want to do it all from nothing, right? Or just do it all like in Rust, and like maybe we have to think about like SIMD and stuff eventually. Probably we do. But I just want to do like CPU style inference for like Llama, one of the small Llama flavors. I just didn't think it would be computer. What are we drawing today? The sun. I see. This is a good omen. This is sun with face kind of style, and the star. This is very good. Very good. I wonder if Prod, are you still here? You're so normal about computers. I think you are still here. Could you make your guy not say Gizmo is not active when it is not active? This would probably be good and cut down a little bit on some of the recent chat related congestion. Okay, yeah, this would be ideal. It's good to know that he is not active, but he has many. It's partly on me since it's a prod command too. No, I mean it's just duplication, right? It's just it's all well and good, right? But if we were going to have people continue to add things, make it say even more verbose message, yeah, like the message that's like the cat message, the Catholic one. Hello Jay Franco, welcome in also. Okay, let's continue then, please. Can we please continue? Hello Maradine too. Handle message then. For now, we're just gonna print message. Hello, thank you. Thank you. We'll print message. I love printing messages. Always wanted to do a random tarot fortune generator based on like a small model fine-tuned on every possible interpretation. I mean, I feel like a lot of this, the skill of tarot, from what I understand, is being able to like. This feels hard, basically. Gizmo is not active. Hello, K Tortle. Welcome. Yes. There are a lot of people who tend to run user bots on their like have like auto respond things on their own account here, right? Like XOR Xavier is like a person. Hello Bucket Balb C also. XOR Xavier is like a person, for example, presumably. They are not a robot. They are not a computer, but they have things that respond. Like you can type OS. You can type things like OS Echo Hi, right? And you can get messages back. Same for Niche Penguin. Same for Prodsy Pod. Same for me, right? You can say things like this, and that's me talking, but it's not me. Presumably, I mean, you can't know for sure. You can't know for sure on a file format. I'm reverse engineering. I don't want to bother my friends, so I'm teaching DeepSeek the whole thing. I see you. If you can share, what is the thing? To play a character in a tabletop role-playing game? Yeah. I know, from my perspective, I don't have much exposure to tarot and things. But my friend Grimmy VT does this a lot. I guess she's just Grimmy now, right? She's lost the VT sense, I think. Something like this, but Grimmy does tarot, and Grimmy has read my tarot a couple of times. And my feeling towards it is that a lot of the skill probably is interpreting the cards in such a way that it is interesting, right? And this seems like a difficult language problem, kind of, maybe. I don't know, right? Like it's very contextual, right? It's very like what it like you're inventing the context that surrounds like improv, right? It's kind of good. It reminds me a lot of solo role play, right? Like there are people who, I mean, this might be the saddest. I mean, it's not the saddest thing of all time, but people think this is. It's actually pretty cool and fun. On their own channel, of course. Yes, we kind of have a multi kind of feature. Sorry for apropos. Of course, don't worry. We sort of have multi type feature. I think like it has a similar feeling towards this though, of like drawing using some randomizer in order to like inspire creative writing almost, right? Like this is kind of like the solo roleplay thing more than anything, right? It's using random elements to inject uncertainty to like the process of like writing a little story, and maybe having some rules in it. I don't know. This is kind of it's a fun, and this is similar, right? It's a data serializing file format. I sent some vids and pics earlier of me converting into XML, which is actually works surprisingly well. My programs don't usually work this well. There's still a couple of bytes I don't understand yet though. I've been reverse engineering it for 3 years now. Oh boy, this is a lot. You need some context, but I need to. I see. This is exciting. 3 years is a long time. Okay. How do we go? Are we in some kind of fucked up state? We probably need to change all this stuff. Run the whole file. Can we get lexical scope also? Cool. We can get lexical scope also. Catholic. I see. I wonder, like, I feel like it's only a matter of time before there's some kind of horrendous infinite loop. I might be a bit absent for the next months. Good changes are upon me. Yo, hell yeah. I mean, this is the good thing is this implies I need to finish Pubnix. I see. Well, I hope we will certainly miss you a great deal, Niche Penguin. But I hope this is good. This is the best kind of news, right? I hope this is a good thing. This is excellent. This is excellent. We will be cheering for you here. Wife and work visa. Big moves, international moves. This is kind of huge. This is extremely huge. I hope yeah. My favorite chatter, Niche Penguin. Hello, Swahilda. Yeah, congratulations. This is awesome. I know the structure of the format. There are a couple of bytes and flags that I'm not fully sure about. Seemingly, I see. Hello, Caddyshaw. Also, this is awesome. I'm very glad to hear this, Niche. Keep us posted. We will. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know. It's not like this is always the thing. Like someone's like, oh, I got a job. I'm like, and we treat it like it's a funeral or something. And then it's like, well, next week it's like, well, I'm still here. Like, I mean, I'm alive, right? It's not like I disappear. Like, I'm here. I just like have to go to work now. It's yeah. Aquatic avian of the corner. Yeah. Oh, corner as synonym for niche is quite good. The most sun-coated chatters for sure. I'm quitting my job at the end of the month. Well, congrats on this as well. Hello, Sun Hour. Welcome. Getting a job. Yeah. Can we say things like v-debug now? If I give it an absolute path, if I give it a ... or let's give it a relative path actually. Fuck that. 4.c. Okay, cool. Are we connected? I mean, I guess we're not printing anything. We probably need a way to actually send commands. If we say v-debug stop. Where is Virgil? Where is Virgil? Are we calling it something weird still? I guess it just has no output. Missing couple of streams is on volunteering at a secondhand clothing store. I see. This is quite good as well. Can I get your job? Cute, nice. Yeah. This is it's a good thing. It's a good thing. This is very good. I have become a quit your job enjoyer a little bit. The Chinese branch of the company I work at wants my code. I mean, like, this is maybe good as well. I don't know. I mean, if it's just like a branch of the same company, right? It's like how to I don't know how to gauge this sentence. Makes me regret having a job. I want to ride bikes so bad. Yeah, it's like beautiful today, right? I think this is like, at least in the Northeast, in much of the Northeast, today is like the first really warm day. I'm severely unemployed. Yeah, good luck finding this. We've watched quite a few people exit this status in the last year. 74 Fahrenheit and blue sky. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's like last week it was cold as hell. Does webcal use TLS? I know nothing of webcal. We had 15. If it's over HTTP, I assume there are different. Either it's always HTTP. If it's relatively recent and over HTTP, I assume it's always either HTTPS or there's some variant mode if it's not. Last weekend was very warm here, and we're back to kind of bitter again, though not actually freezing. I see. I'm moving from programming in electricity grid government entity to programming in welfare government entity with a month-long vacation in between. It's also nice far north of your region, but still a little chilly. Yeah. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. What's Bad Apple? It's a music video that people also like to put on things. It doesn't really, it's a video. We're turning a video into a computer or into like the input for a computer, and we're it's this. You see it. It's my favorite monster flavor. Yes, hello Demonov. Man, I think I finally feel better. I don't know what the hell that was. This may go down in the record books as the single strangest L:Q stream. I was like, do I have to stop? I feel like I was having like hot flashes or something. I'm like I don't know, man, but I'm better now. Hello Geets also. It's the miasma. I think what it is it's probably the weather has changed, right? I'm totally fine now. It's just I think I wasn't drinking enough. I'm going into menopause. It's something like this. I have boost power. Congratulations, Mickey Noon. An invite to the tangent. Yes. What is this liquid? Is this? Am I missing? I see. What a question. I see. Your hair is on fire. Yes, I hit 1.0. Yeah. But yeah, it's a little video. We're basically interpreting frames from the video and using them to like encode bytes. That's kind of the nominal thing. But what it is in practice is we're writing a C compiler / have written most of a C compiler for a VM format that we also made, kind of like a JVM sort of deal, like a little specialized bytecode VM thing. And now I'm building a debugger for the VM so that we can more easily develop programs that maybe work, that maybe don't have 1,000 bugs per hour. That's at least the intended goal. I don't know. Frames to bytes, how does that even work? We encode every byte as a frame index in the video and a position, right? And what it means then is it's like the 8 pixels surrounding that position are either black or white, and that encodes 1 byte. What's the control scheme? Will it take inputs? Yes. There will be system calls that allow it to obtain keyboard and mouse, or I guess just keyboard input. But yeah. And the goal is to port Doom. If you can watch copyrighted material, I imagine a lot of this is like, I wonder. I mean, the copyrighted stuff, like I assume there are like multiple elements of their detection, right? I assume they have both like automatic scan stuff. That might just be for audio. Doing it for video seems maybe expensive. And then like, like I imagine a lot of it is guided just by people reporting things. I would think. This seems likely. Putting crazy filters. Yeah. YouTube does video recognition, but it's not that good. Yeah. I assume you can get a long way just by like I would not recommend it. Yeah. Thank you for the advice, Zemda. We're speaking purely academically. I hope you understand. This is purely out of our own. We are our own curiosity. Hope you're doing good, Zemdo, though. We do. I wouldn't comment on that if it wasn't Jay. Say. we do try our best. It's about ASCII streaming in Minecraft. Yeah, I do try my best to use things that are like, it's all somewhat fuzzy at the end of the day, right? With copyright. Ultimately, I think it comes down a lot to enforcement and like I met Zemdo IRL at the Twitch HQ last year. Hell yeah. it comes down to like what is what. Like these days, I like, you've probably noticed I don't use like straight up like songs in the intro section. Like I don't really have much opportunity to play copywritten stuff anyway, given, or I mean, everything is, I don't have much like opportunity to play things that would get me in trouble, because I don't play music, right? And I only like, I play a little bit of music during the intro, and for those I try and use almost exclusively like game OSTs and stuff, right, which are probably fine. But even for that, like it's kind of weird, right? Like if I play like, I don't know, the Final Fantasy VII OST over my intro, like I don't have a license to that. Like so what is like the like it's all kind of murky, right? Like what is the actual, I mean, like no one, like I'm probably not going to get DMCA'd or copyright striked or whatever for using a game OST. But at the end of the day, it's like a game OST is like not that different from like an album, right? Like an album of music. It's you know, it just happens that the culture is such that these things are not like enforced, I guess, right? But I don't think I have an explicit license to rebroadcast the Final Fantasy VII OST, right? It is copyright infringement at the end of the day. It's just like, I don't know. These things are, yeah, it's a matter of enforcement, which is unfortunate, right? It's scary, right? It's I don't like that the door is open to these kinds of things, right? Like I don't know. It's, you don't have a license, yeah. Like I think people like I really don't like want to. It's a careful balance, because like otherwise I'm sure I could find ways to pay thousands of dollars to try and do this. Yeah, there's no, like, yeah, and this is a difference of enforcement, right? There's no one who's going to enforce the thing, right? There's no one who's going to send a complaint to me, whereas there might be if I used a Smiths song, right? If I'm blasting my like actual Depeche Mode instead of my Miku covers, right? This is gonna like, it's gonna be a problem for me. And like I know some people are a lot more cavalier with these things. Like plenty of streamers will just like play like music, but just like not include it in the VOD track, which just like prevents the entire VOD from getting muted and hopefully prevents them from getting a strike, right? But this is like not like good in general. Also, I think people have like a skewed like perception of this, that like, oh, this is totally fine. Oh, I just don't include it in the VOD, it's totally okay, right? Like, again, this is not like, I'm not a moral statement, but a purely legal statement, right? They could sue you, right? Even if you have your like, will they? Probably not, because they probably won't see it, right? But if I was like XQC or somebody, right? Like, yeah, also I am not a lawyer. I don't know who knows about this shit, right? But like my understanding is that they could get you, right? Like and not just like they could mute your VOD, right? That's just like a courtesy that Twitch does to keep them from getting you, right? Like you could, if you play like music that is, you don't have a license for, that you like, you are violating copyright and you are rebroadcasting that, the consequence is not limited to like, oh, you slap on the wrist from the streaming service. You could get sued by a record label, right? Like that is the real fear. That's the bone chilling fear, right? And of course it's not likely, but like maybe they decide one day to like make an example out of somebody, and like that's scary. Yeah, they have a separate audio track, and like it's just because it gets detected less in the thing. For having the in-game music on while playing. I'm sure this has happened. I think there have been things like this in the past at some point, but like, I don't know. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, like it's, I don't think it's legal to rebroadcast this like stuff at all, right? No matter what technical trick you do, I don't think you can do this. Is 500,000 per infringement, which is per song or whatever. Yeah. Like I can't afford that shit, man. That's a little too spicy for me to even play around with. Yeah, it's not legal at all to do. It's just a matter of whether you're going to get caught. And the VOD track thing is just making it less likely that you get caught, because the current detection mechanisms, I think, are only on VODs. You technically need a license to play MP3 files. I love law. Yeah. Law is the best. Any ability to modify detection other than turning it off completely. I see. MP3 patent expire. Maybe so. MP3 is free now, I think. After all in all, the laws for rebroadcasting music are super complicated. There's different types of rights, including performance versus recording. Twitch streams are performance and Twitch VODs are recording. Yeah, I'm sure it's like insanely complex, right? And I don't even want to like, this is a separate thing. This is it's unpleasantness that that it's so complex, right? It's unpleasant that like a layman cannot understand whether they are breaking the law or not. But this is these are broader issues. But like I'm not taking any chances with this stuff, right? The most I'm gonna do is play my little Tekken OSTs. I'll play my Pikmin 2 songs at the start of my streams, and beyond that, I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily. I think it's probably just a matter, Jay Franco, of selective enforcement, right? Of just like. It's you get in trouble if someone decides that you're going to go in trouble. Nintendo has gone after streamers for Nintendo's own first-party games due to music. Yeah. I mean, fair use is like kind of a nebulous concept, right? Like is there like a formal definition of what fair use is, or is this more so just like an I know it when I see it kind of thing? I don't know. I have no feeling like yeah. Isn't real and is defined in court. Yeah, they're fuzzy. It's worse than porn, right? It's like this is I know it when I see it. It's also a US concept, right? And a lot of this is like yeah, who knows I'm sure it's endlessly complicated, especially when it gets into like international stuff. But like it's like country, like sure, maybe I'm in the US, but like there's countries that like yeah the agreements regarding that, but sometimes some streamers do have rights to broadcast certain music. If you're part of the DJ, yeah, I mean, like, also you can just like license the music, right? If you wish to, right? Like you could just like go to, right, the record label, maybe it's probably extremely prohibitively expensive, but like yeah, permission to broadcast their own music as per agreements with their label. Yeah, like it's not that expensive. Like I wonder what it is, right? Like radio stations exist. I wonder, like, but maybe this is maybe the licensing there is like through some kind of like syndication kind of thing. I don't know. Pay a per track license fee. Yeah. Like presumably as a Twitch broadcaster, like you're not maybe that different from a radio station. Maybe you are, but like legally it seems like you might be kind of similar to a radio station. I don't know. And like maybe this is a this is a thing to do. Like yeah. Stardust for handling music license for stuff like live streaming purposes. Yeah. Intent matters. Yeah. Everyone copy their laws in free trade agreements. There's also a Twitch DJ category where the legalities are taken care of for you. Yeah. I don't know how all that works. Never thought I would maybe I like Golang too much. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Henrik Mark. I hope you're doing well. Random Ame stream with music, random game stream with music. I was like, wait, LG has become a Hollow Live head. Isn't a thing with using it. Yeah, the thing when a random solo indie dev says, hey, I made the music, you can use it freely for your streams, and other people take it. Yeah, this is a whole other, this is a like abuse of DMCA is fucked up, man. Like that's another common thing. This is another scary guy. I get this, my very first, okay, this can we Wawa? Yeah, we got to go Wawa a little bit. Happened to Toby Fox. Yeah, I mean, what can you do at the end of the day? I mean, it's companies like that. YouTube respecting these claims and things is scary, right? There's this thing called, hello Pomino255 also, there's this thing called Open Goldberg, progress report on programming. Things happening. We have started one process. Is it this, right? This guy? This does it load? Does it load? This is a cool thing, right? This is, so with classical music especially, there's like the copyright is sort of twofold, right? The score, like the composition of the music, is potentially copyright encumbered. And then also an individual recording of the thing is, right? So you might think, oh, this music's all old as fuck. I can just use it. It's all public domain, right? Like Bach, this is from like the, this is ancient history, right? I can certainly use this for my project or whatever. No, and individual recordings of the thing are still, whoever did them, right? They like, this is still like this is still encumbered, right? However, there's this project called the Open Goldberg Variations, which consists of public domain or CC0, or you can't always do things in public domain in every country, but this is the least encumbered possible recordings of Bach, of the Goldberg Variations, right? You can see them. Do they play? There's no volume, I guess. Yes, but it's like this, right? It's piano music, and they're quite good. They're done very well. I use one of these as my very first stream intro, right? Because I was like, even back then I was like, I'm not fucking with copyright. We're not taking any risks. We'll use this. It's all good, right? This is public domain. It's CC0. There's no, like, I don't even have to give credit to anyone. There are no restrictions on my usage. I can use this for anything. Put it on YouTube. Got copyright claim, which doesn't matter because I'm not monetized on YouTube or anything. And even if I was, I don't give a shit. Got copyright claimed. First upload, first video, because someone else is like, oh, I own this, right? I have some recording of Bach Goldberg Variations. I'm gonna claim everybody who does anything like that, right? So it's like that whole system is like broken, right? There's no like, there's inherently way more nuance than just like, hey, detect sounds that sound like mine and like claim everyone who does them, right? It's like, yeah. Modern songs are more complicated. There's separate copyrights for the instrumental performance, instrumental composition, vocal performance, and vocal composition. Yeah, it's a lot. There is a lot. No, it's okay. But let's get back to business, though. I think we need a couple of things. We need a way to send a command. I think. What video is with Vim emulator? Who is asking about this? What's this on my screen? A cute anime girl using Vim. Oh, this is Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. This we know. This is a no. We know them. You should be able to legally play Tetris on stream. Do the Tetris company still legally owning it, and they're a Russian and currently embargoed company? I don't know the answer, right? It's you have to look at the exact terms of these things. Are never clear, right? Become a music lawyer. Yeah. I often wish that I just like had a little lawyer who like lived on my shoulder or something. Like this would be ideal. This would be for the best. What the hell? They have a guy in here. I'm unsubbing. It's over. How are you doing, Party Cat? I hope you're well. I hope you I've been following the Party Cat Law sleep arc, which I think began with, I'm on a more normal sleep schedule now, guys. I'm gonna miss most of the stream, and then now it's like you're going to bed when I go to bed. You're going to bed after I go to bed. I hope you can recover this, Party Cat Law. Chat GPT, you sort of do its named friend. It's 11 p.m. and I'm having breakfast. I understand all too well. I get it. I think I woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday or something, 4:30, and I was not very happy with myself. We'll get there someday. Debug command. We'll do something like this. We'll do something like this. 5 a.m. Musicians today are half lawyer, half instrument abuser. Maybe is this true? The last 3 days in a row now. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's probably not the best. I would like to get a little more sunshine. So I don't think anyone's left to sue you. Maybe not. It's a lot. It's a lot. These things are like, I don't even want to like speculate on these things. There's just too much stuff. I like this smiley face HR raw. This is like a duck kind of guy. Sunshine maxing is kind of good. How that at 5 is another level. I mean, try like, it's been worse, Mickey Noon, for sure. It can always be worse. but eventually it wraps back around, which is kind of the nice thing, right? Like you can kind of go, you can go way around. Thank you for pickle, Oktorinsky. My sideways scowl. Send command to the debugger process, like so. We're gonna call this defun v debug encode command also. Encode command to JSON. I think the way we're going, the commands are just gonna be like JSON objects, like that we read from Rust, and I'm gonna have a little thing that like encodes S expressions into them, probably with some kind of nicer syntax. You fix it easily too. Yeah. Getting job on an 18-hour day. Just grind, work until sleepy, then sleep until awake again. Repeat. Yeah. This is like, yeah. You kind of naturally fall into something that works. The answer to this is probably yes and no. Embargoes and non-exchangeable rights get tricky. It's like saying, is it allowed for a foreign country that works with America to break trademark laws, even though it's not enforced in their country as per trade agreements? Yeah. And at the end of the day, like allowed is just a matter of enforcement, right? Like the law is fake, right? The law is an artifact of what terms can be enforced on whom, right? Right, you know, like and what are the, and really even more than this, it's a matter of what are the real physical consequences of my actions, right? Like in terms of like the point Zemdo makes, yeah, they can do that, but it's not great optics if the rules ever change, right? Like it's not even a question of law. This is a question of just like consequences of what is it going to do in the future, right? What is this? What are the results of my actions? Okay, for now we're just gonna say this is command raw. We're not gonna do anything with it. This can be who's gonna enforce on you using Russian music right now? But if you're worried about when the embargoes are lifted, then I suppose don't do that. Yeah. It's all a matter of like mitigation of risk of consequence, I guess. I do think it means we won't see NES Tetris on Nintendo Switch Online anytime soon. I see. They're doing this. Like, is that like a subscription thing that they have? It's crazy that they, everything is like, this is just process send string, right? Debug process, debug encode command. Very quiet though. Yeah. They're a little, I'm constantly adjusting the volume over here. I'm constantly like, whenever I move my mouse off the left of the screen, it's going over to the other computer to play with OBS, which is 99% of the time to slightly adjust the volume. They let you play when you're subscribed. I see. I have not gone any. I don't think I have gone Switch mode in quite some time. I was playing a lot of Fire Emblem Engage when it came out, but I never finished it. I got like very close to the end, and then I just kind of like dropped it, and I don't think I've played since I moved. So it's been like a year and a half now. There was Prod's Time Vortex Tetra.io. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? I really hope they don't put Melee on Nintendo Switch Online. This seems like something that like they could maybe, like, I think they put Smash 64 on there, right? Or something like this. I hope Melee would be funny, because I feel like most people who play Melee seriously now just like would not play, because there's like, it's guaranteed to be worse netcode probably than like the Slippy thing, right? It could open the door for like copyright for like them and like taking it down though. I send long message. No, Jay Franco, please do not work again, right? Look at it from my perspective a little bit, right? Here, like there's people, everyone's here, we're talking, we're having fun, we're chilling out, right? Like later on, right? When we like everyone kind of calms down a little bit, and I'll just be programming and like no one's really chatting too much. People are just chatting occasionally, and like I like that too, and I have fun with that. But like this is like the best, right? It's like the best ever when people talk like to me. Like yeah, like it's please absolutely never feel like you're you know, you're doing badly by talking here. Like you talking here is like is helping me, right? It's like giving me something to talk about, and like yeah, it's good. I like talking to people. I wouldn't do this if I didn't like talking to people. I could program alone in my house. A lineage split with Japanese licensing. Don't tell him we are all AI. I mean, this is why I keep all the chat logs. So when I'm 60 years old and I'm lonely, when I'm all alone in the world and I'm 80 years old, I can boot up the super LLM in the year 2080 or whatever, and I can tell it to simulate L Colonq chat, and I can in my twilight years I can be like, damn, those were the good old days, weren't they? Weren't those the good old days? How does the debugger know about? Only the debugger doesn't know about hardly anything. The debugger only knows about the VM bytecode right now. How do you know we're not already LLM? I mean, I don't. I don't know. I'd like to think if an LLM was as good as, like, if it like convinced me it was like a person, like genuinely, and I couldn't tell, I would like want to treat it as a person probably. Docket will be 7 gigs by the time you're 80, but yeah, we'll have, by the time I'm 80 years old, we're gonna have progressed to the point where computers have 128 gigabytes of RAM. We're gonna be at the point where a computer, the CPU of a computer is 6 gigahertz in 50 years. Servers are, yeah, but then think about that. Those same servers are gonna have 256 gigabytes. Think about that. 6 gigahertz. What else will we have? What are other future computer predictions? A computer in the year 2080 will have, what is it? What could it have on here? It's gonna have 12 cores. Gigahertz? Gigahertz? Oh my god. Oh my, this is the deep cut actually. This is an insane cut. Shout out to Giga. Windows 40 will actually be a good OS. Windows will be a Linux distro. By 2026 probably. I'm thinking by 2026, man. You'll have 2 keyboards. Yeah. There'll be an extra row of buttons on the top of the keyboard. It's called the G keys. You'll have the F keys and the G keys on top of it. Windows 40, the final Windows version. Gigahertz, yeah, true. Okay, can we send some fucking commands then? Can we do this? If I say v debug command, if I say step, it's not printing anything over standard output, so it's not gonna, this should crash. Did this crash? Did you crash? You better crash. You better crash. You better crash. You better crash. We need some way to see some, we need standard error here. How are we gonna do this? Let's call this debug log buffer. Like so. Is that tab autocomplete? That's convenient. Oh yeah, it's an autocomplete thing we wrote ourselves. It's called Othonoi. It's kind of like Corfu, but it's like a shitty thing we made ourselves that works worse than that. We kind of invented a lot of these things here. I is here. Hello, Isomorphica. Will the QWERTY layout be changed, removed? It'll be like QWERTY, but like there's like one key that's different. Like it'll be called like the most common keyboard, the most common keyboard layout in the year 2080 will be QWERTY. Yeah, Zerty. It'll be QWERTY, where the Y and the U keys are transposed, and that is the only difference. It's gonna be a major development in used to display debugger diagnostics. Okay, this, we can call this v debug log buffer. I think this probably still works. I don't think this will like eat all of our all of our stuff. Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Could you add piping to MPV to Muzak command sometime when you have the time? Current Bell's instrument seems bugged otherwise. Ah, I see. So instead of using the native playback, doing the doing other, how is pest control? I mean, we're not controlling pests so much as they are controlling us. Hello, Oshlot, also welcome. Alphabetical order, yeah, like a Nintendo DS keyboard. It's just ABC. We have actual error messages in the Linux boot sequence. Okay, so why is this guy? I just want to see his standard error output. What does buffer do? I mean, like it says buffer output goes here unless we specify a filter function, and we are specifying a filter function. So that should not matter. We want to put standard error. Okay, you just say standard error. Excellent. Without this, it's sent to filter. Okay, so maybe this works. Keyboards will still exist. I see. I think the running joke here is that we're just like, it's barely different, right? like we've gained 1 gigahertz and doubled the amount of RAM in 60 years. This is the bells, Isomorphica. It's the bells. You hear them? They're a little bit funky sometimes. Help? Okay, yeah, we'll make them quieter. One consideration with the bells is that it does interrupt the no music aspect of the broadcast, but like this is also fair. I guess they've always existed, right? And also we have so many other audio things. It's just a matter of volume balancing, I think. Maybe. Programming has been achieved. Is this bless script? ProdzyPod is inventing. Remember we had this idea of bless? Oh, don't worry, Big Game Mikey. It's good. It's good. ProdzyPod has invented bless script, which is kind of like this, but it's different. It's different from this. Okay. We have also call exclamation point echo plus X goes fucking crazy. That is nuts. Function calls being based on chat commands. Okay. Do you work? Let's see. Run you. Process killed. Standard error finished. Standard error finished. Process standard error finished. Okay, that doesn't seem good. Do we give it an absolute path, maybe? I don't really know why it's telling us that process standard error finished. I would kind of like to see if anything is being written to standard error. That seems good to me, at least. Maybe we try with no filter and we just put everything just for now. Where is Virgil.el? Let's try no filter, put everything. We love that. And let's just put everything in that buffer. We're not getting too much information here, I think. It's not telling us anything. We're not learning anything about it. Like, is Virgil running right now? No. It is not. Oh, of course, we need to specify the command. Certainly. Certainly we need the command. This would make no sense otherwise. Are we not running? Is this guy broken somehow? This is evil. There could be something. There's something strange. It's no good here, I think. There's some strange business afoot, I think, computer. I don't know what this is. It's probably something very obvious and that we should know about right away, but like can we try running this guy directly? Scratch forward C. He does run. Maybe we should probably make him print something when he starts out. The debug log whenever something went slightly wrong instead of implementing this self-regenerate. Yeah, I mean the whole point here is just like it's gonna be so obnoxious to test this that I think we really want like we really want this. I really want this at least. Oh, this is Asriga Robot. I was fooled for a second. I was like, it's as hello Asriga, welcome in. Aw, they get me so much. Starting debugger. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we can't really. We're gonna leave most of the time through error probably. Cool. Let's cargo build. Let's hit them with a cargo build. When Scotty tried to use the mouse as a microphone, but once he was pointed at the keyboard, he was able to enter the formula for transparent aluminum at breakneck speed without hitting a single key sequence. Too new for the centuries earlier chemical modeling software. I see. Is this Wars of this is Trek. It's Trek. It's Scotty. I see now. Hello, dude man 007. What are you building? We're writing a C compiler, and specifically we're writing the debugger for the VM that our C compiler targets right now. It's Trek. Yeah. I know so little about Star Trek. I know about like we've talked about. I know about Kirk, I think, and the bald one. This is Picard, I think. And I know they go to like planets and stuff. They're going to outer space. But beyond this, it's kind of hazy for me. Okay, if we run this, cool. We have starting debugger. The debugger is not finishing though. I don't think. If we send something that's going to cause, you know, it's like this should print an error because this is an invalid command. Oh, we need a new line, of course. Okay, that works. Hell yeah. We just didn't go new lines on it. That makes sense. Cool. Where is Firefly? Star Trek is really good. A lot of socio-political commentary disguised as sci-fi. I mean, I feel like this is sci-fi largely, right? Like there's a lot of this. It's kind of always has this sort of feeling, or it tends to at least. I've really been enjoying the I've been continuing along the lines of this. I think I mentioned I was reading this a while ago. Often basically economics. Yeah. I read the first 2 books of this thing from the 80s, and they were mad good. They were better than they completely surpassed my expectations. I would recommend very strongly. At least the first 2. This thing is well known. Yes, they were good. I mean, the second one, they won 5 Hugo Awards, apparently. And yeah, they were very good. They were very, very good. So 100% this. Yeah, this is common. This was, I like this because it was, I think a lot of sci-fi is very like ideas focused like this. This was very character focused. It was less of like this, like, it was less like of a high-handed like ideas kind of thing, and more of like a character thing. And it was great. It was really, like, I can't even say how good. Like, it was very good. And Maud read it too, and she was like, she's super jazzed up about it. She loved it. So yeah. We are hugging today bugs, not hunting them. That is strange. It's true. Hello, Asriga Real. Welcome in. We are hugging every bug in the world. We have too many bug friends to be hunting them and debugging. Like, it's too much. So we have to, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's something. Okay. So this should be fine now then, right? If we do this, where's command? Let's concat Asrielga. Yeah. This sounds like the name of like a Generation 7 Pokemon. This sounds like a Pokemon, but not like an early Pokemon would never be called Asrielga. but like a Pokemon from like around like 2014, they loved calling him stuff like that. Tracking and classifying bugs and entomologists. This feels like entomologist feels like something. We're doing a lot of feels like somethings today, I guess. This feels like something that is like, do you know if you read like I don't maybe it's just I've read a lot of documentaries about, like, documentary books, I guess, about programming, right? Like about the development of Doom or about the development of Windows NT. I think there's a really good one, right? And the idea of calling someone who is a debugging specialist an entomologist feels like something that would be introduced in one of those books in order to create like a little bit of humor and like I don't know, like that's kind of a cute. It's a very cute idea, right? It feels like something from a book like that maybe was never even done in real life, but was or was done a little bit, then is exaggerated for the purpose of the book, right? Like I don't something like that maybe. Okay. We can send guys here. It can crash because we can send invalid JSON. We can run again, and if we put this in quotes because it's a string, it's a JSON string, we can say read command step, read command step, read command step. Wow, we're stepping through the program. Now what we need then is we need ways to get these guys back. I've been watching films that use puppeteering and practical effects a bit more lately. I see. Python packaging, especially when done by NVIDIA engineers, should be nuked from orbit. Hello, Nix Crage. Welcome in. Is this... I assume you're doing some kind of ML. Or you're trying to go like CUDA style or something on this. Yes. NVIDIA Apex. What is this install command? I see. Yeah, I mean, and this is just the problem in general of dependency, right? It's miserable. Hello, Pixel Sorted too. In the lostish comments of the old new thing. Yeah. Is this the embrace, extend, extinguish debugging technique? Yeah, we're focusing. This is mostly the embrace. The embrace. Yeah, the config settings option is a whole ass other huge command string. Yeah. It's no fun. And I would say Nix fixes this, but I'm sure Nix doesn't fix this, in fact. I'm sure actually Nix makes this particular instance of thing way worse. Yeah, the entomologist thing. Yeah, I gotcha. What's your issue with it? It's like the problem. What I get when I see commands like this is that I just assume that there's no chance it works for me. Right? I see that and I'm like, there is zero chance I run that and it is anything even close to successful. Because like guaranteed this is trying to like build some C code or something. This has some native library it wants to link against. This is trying to do something, right? And we you know, there's no way it works. I'm going to have to, like, I see that and I'm like, I have to do surgery. I'm going to have to take this thing apart to make it build. Who specializes in debugging, be a pest control technician. I see. Yeah, I mean, this would be the removal of bugs. Force reinstall -u. I don't know enough about pip to say, but like, it's just like the fact that it's pip, like whenever I see a package manager that's like, you know, it's building C code or something, I'm like, it's over. It's over. Like if my Python package manager or cargo or something has to compile something and then link it against something, we're done. We're done already. It cannot survive Murphy's Law. Invocation of config. Yeah. I mean, this is fair. Everybody is an engineer nowadays since they get paid more than developers. I think I will remain a programmer for forever. I will never be an SWE. But what about my, like, I kind of do have aspirations to be a cracked, what do they say now? I can be a cracked staff SWE. We can be cracked on it. I can be staff. What is staff? Like, what is the, like, everyone, I see people talk about this constantly. They're talking about staff and like 10x. This is a separate issue. I think this is like productivity. At least this is, I don't know. They love staff. They love senior. Senior is another one. Like, people talk about principles above this. I think it's probably is totally up to like where you are working. Right? Like, isn't this just like totally like something that like some companies invented? Like, you can just call yourself whatever you want. There's no like actual like anything related to this. It's totally arbitrary. Hello, Lurie Lou. Welcome. Sheesh. Yeah. You can log onto online and you can just like be like, yeah, I'm senior. I'm double senior, in fact. I don't know. I'm the software cook. Responsibilities mean more than titles. Yeah. I mean, titles mean nothing. It's software architect for himself. Yeah. It's better to just say like you're a programmer. you program. You go to work and you program. And drinking? I don't know. I'm yeah. I don't know. There's probably broader things afoot, right? Vibe SWE. Let's encode some things then. Let's get encoding in this. The term non-zero chance made him sound too basic. You got to be fancy with it a little bit. We're gonna be titles are helpful, right? Like all names, right? They're helpful for quickly identifying things, right? And categories are helpful too. I just think it's again, it's one of those things you tell others. My last job was a principal product manager, but my responsibilities were more in line with senior product management rather than yeah. But like, what is these things are arbitrary, right? Like this is all well and good, but this tells me very little. Like principal install manager means like to me I wouldn't be able to tell heads or tails of this compared to senior product manager, right? This is like it's I don't even know what a normal product manager does. Like I've never worked with this even. Like I don't know. Presumably some kind of management of the products, but like it's hard to say really. Let's hit them with a little bit of a let's star, shall we? Let's say that your job title is consultant. Hello Dehi now in Finland. Welcome in. I think my formal job title at my last place of employ, like that they put on billing to like their customers, was like senior computer scientist 2 or something, and it was 2 because I was usually on the project with another person and they were 1. Like this was it, right? It's just like, am I gonna put that on a resume? No, like it doesn't, like what does that mean? Like it's yeah, is the plus option to yeah. I certainly don't feel like a senior computer scientist. Member of technical staff too, yeah. Not starting at 0. I knew a person whose whole job was setting direction for other dev groups. Also a person to go unfuck things when a team messed something up so bad they need to destroy. Yeah, people certainly do fall into different roles like this. It's just a matter of like how, like, what the terms actually mean. I don't know. Like you see people talk about these things like they're universal things, and it's just like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you are saying. Lua-based employment, yeah. Let's call this I don't know, something like this. Name is or car. I mean, is car taking car of a symbol? Is that evil? That's evil. That's evil. If symbol P, let's just do a big cond here. It's fine. If symbol P command, it's command. If list P, if and list P command and symbol P car command and car command, it's car command. Otherwise, what is it? Let's also say this here. Let's say command. Yeah. We go true serverless. I'm listed as OE plus FT. Regarding seniority, but no direct reports. I don't know. This is like, yeah. Again, these things are all. It's all very relative. Cargo burr. Yeah. Otherwise, if it's anything else, we're gonna complain. We're gonna say error, invalid commands, invalid command. We're gonna try and be slightly more aggressive with these sorts of things, because I'm sick of having things constantly be failing just and saying did not expect nil, attempt to add 0 to nil. I would like to be a little more aggressive. Args then. What is args? Well, this one's a little more easy. I think. If Lisp command, it's cutter command, otherwise it's nil. Cool. This could just be an or something, or an and, but it doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. So then this is, we can do this, like, this is JSON encode string. Or do we just have JSON encode? Yeah. This is just JSON encode. And we gotta do a little more magic here, right? A little more magic. This is if args, right? So if we have arguments, I don't actually know what this looks like. We're just gonna say this for now. If we don't have arguments, it's just a string that is the command in title case, right? So this is just format like this name, right? And it's gonna be like S titleize, I think, right? Something like this. And if we do this, if we say v debug encode command step, right, that sure looks like what we want, right? And if we say it's step in a list, it's still the same. If we say step 1, it's going to be null because we haven't written that part yet. So we have to figure out now how does Serde JSON encode enums with, you know, with param, like how does it encode a thing that has fields, right? How does it encode the guy? We can probably control it quite a lot. Thank you for the link. Very convenient to have. There are many choices. Yes, I know they have a lot of little macros on him, right? They let you do quite a bit. So, but I think it's probably like this, right? If it doesn't have struct style fields, it's you can say tag equals content equals I see. You can name the fields too, and you can give them to there are many ways. Dealing with stupid formats designed by others in other languages. Yes, there's quite a lot of this. One of my happiest experiences with this stuff at one point in my life was there was once upon a time there was a Haskell thing, and there was a tool that you could use to automatically pull out from your Haskell. You could extract pure script definitions of the same types and have them have generated JSON serialization deserialization that matched the Haskell one. And it was kind of wonky, but it was so cool. It was so good. You could just do this. You could just write your types once at Haskell and have it automatically line up between Haskell and JavaScript. It was great. This combined with something like they had similar things for servant, which was servant is like a is like this servant Haskell. This is a very cool thing if you have not seen this. This is a they have a cool robot too. It's a what this is it's like a Haskell like web framework thing where you can describe your API as a type. Like at compile time, you describe the like a HTTP API as a type, and then automatically generate like clients and servers for this thing. I mean, of course, you have to fill in what actually happens at the endpoints, but you can generate a client and server from the type such that it's like guaranteed to be the right thing and like line up correctly, right? And there were things for a while that you can do that you could export this to pure script as well. So you could just write your API description as a Haskell type and then automatically have a server that's guaranteed to match that description with what it's handling, and then also automatically export like a client to the front end that would like talk to the thing in the correct way and have like well typed parameters to like it's, you know, it was good. It was so good. The unfortunately OpenAPI won. Yeah. Okay. OpenAPI on steroids. Yeah, something like this. I mean, but yeah, and the advantage was it was like tightly integrated with the type system of the language, right? So if you said like, okay, here I have this thing and it encodes to JSON in this way, right? you wouldn't have to deal with the JSON stuff. Like you can just like pass it the thing, right? Haskell works. I mean, Haskell very much does work in production. Haskell is like honestly like pretty fucking good for web stuff, I would say. It's relatively mature. There are quite a lot of people using it. Like and the compiler is pretty fast. It's not like very buggy. It's been in development for a long time. I think it's probably the place where Haskell is like most prepared to like be a thing in like back-end web. Of course, like, you know, a lot of stuff was Haskell. Yeah. This is good, right? Mostly Python and Rust, so I didn't know. Oh yeah, of course. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to indict you, but it is good, right? It's comparable to these things, right? It's definitely faster than Python. It's slower than Rust by and large, right? Less predictable memory usage than Rust for sure. Also can be an issue, but this is maybe less of an issue in web kind of setting. It's very good at concurrency. Has a nice concurrency primitives. There's like software transactional memory and stuff, and like channels and like this kind of thing, right? It's kind of similar to stuff you'd find in Rust. Like it's totally good. There's a lot of web frameworks. I think there's like the main ones that people use these days. There's like YSOD. I think this is an older guy. People like this fellow a lot. He's been around for a while. I think the new one that people like a lot, it's like IHP Haskell. It's called like, I have not touched this. It was a little too magic for me. They went kind of heavy macro style on it a lot. Yeah, I don't know. There's things that exist fit the vibe you were going for. Thank you. This is very good. Yeah, 0. Oh, I get ads on YouTube when I open them now. My stream browser, the one I like look at chat on, has just been Chrome for the longest time, and they finally removed uBlock Origin. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with this. Use tries like Clojure or junk. I don't know actually. I have little insight into the implementation of the thing in Haskell. I did not even know that was a thing that would be related to the STM, I guess, right? I know like a tree like TRIE in the sense of like a prefix tree, like something you might use to represent like text or something like this. But beyond this, I have no insight. We're basically putting up music videos we like on. Yeah, it's good. The default is this. I wonder what it looks like when you just have contents. Like what is the flavor of this? Charging headphones, juggling between 0 and 1% battery. The store version will disable automatically. I see. Structs and enums in JSON. Sure. Okay, I'm just gonna see. Can I just print it? Like, is that fine? You can actually just go to plugins and re-enable it. That's kind of huge, actually. How do I... I've been setting up a lot of browser stuff because I bought a new phone. I'm gonna say keep for now. Keep for now. Thank you. I bought a new phone. It came in yesterday. I'm not very used to it yet, and I did the whole Graphene OS setup deal. Got everything working. I found out that a bunch of software I use is just died, like since I installed it. Like the browser I was using is probably like has like serious security problems. I don't know. It's like a fork of Chrome that like hasn't been touched in like 2 years or something. So it's I don't know the current rate of Chrome major security problem, but like yeah, switch to Edgium, Vivaldi, but it's another Chromium. Yeah, I mean really for me, I'm like I think on my desktop I kind of want to move to I'm using Vanadium now on Graphene OS. I was using Bromite for the longest time because it was like it had some features that I wanted, but like yeah, Graphene OS just killed my new phone. Hello Timidus, I'm sorry if this happened. I bought a Pixel 8a and which was fine, was like relative, not super expensive, and seemed to maybe work, and it's been fine so far. Hard to install. It wasn't super bad. I just used like their command line thing. I just installed fastboot with Nix and then just ran the guy. Going to merge them. I see. Yeah, there really aren't that many browser options, right? I think on my desktop I'm probably looking to switch to I just use Firefox, and I've used Firefox for the longest time. I kind of want to switch to like one of the forks, like LibreWolf or something. I think LibreWolf is probably the big one that people like. Chromite, yeah, I saw this guy. Is Edgem a real thing? It's because it's not getting the red underline. That's scary. I've been using Zen browser, not bad. I think I've seen this guy. This guy has like a lot of like UI cruft removal stuff, right? It's focused on this. Is this a what's the engine? Yeah, I see. I'm like, it looks pretty, and I would definitely be into this if I was not EXWM style. But as it stands, I like remove all of the user Chrome anyway. An open source Arc-like thing. Okay, that's interesting. I see. Is this like, it's not on GPU worker memory leak for me on NVIDIA? Yeah. I'm really excited to try Ladybird also. Zen is Firefox based. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ladybird is a cool thing for sure. Hello Fly Ant. Really hope you're porting Doom to Bad Apple. We are. Hello, welcome in. We got the FlyTuber in here. If you don't know Fly Ant has been a good friend for a long time. Fly Ant does a lot of Monster Hunter type stuff. It's you should 100% check my friend. This is a major check my friend. Hello Pengo Ray also. Fly in. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know. Whenever Mod sees you in other chats all the time, and like yells to me, like I'll just be like sitting here working, and like this happened last night. It's like Mod is just like yelling, "It's Fly in the slime chat. Fly in the slime chat," and it's like, hell yeah, that's my goat. That's my goat right there. But no, I was curious yesterday, and I tried running Ladybird. Like, you can just do it. It installs really fast, actually. Like, you can just run it. It's pretty small. Hello Ascento. But it crashed on my main machine due to an invalid instruction error. So I assume that their build is the Nix build, at least. I assume I could build from source and not get that, but it's like I think their Nix binary that I'm copying here is not. They have some option configuration to do. Like yeah, there it is right there. Illegal instruction core dumped. I don't know if this is actually an illegal instruction from the build or if it's some. I think some other some things use that for like features, right? Like that illegal instruction kind of deal. Ladybird is happening. What happens if you do both? I don't know. I think I try Nix when the new version releases. Yeah, I've seen this guy, right? This is Ombrivar is involved in this, right? Qt WebKit, and alternatively, I think Firefox Gecko. Yeah, this could be cool. Also, another option if you're in the space. I mean, it's not a new engine. New engine is the most exciting thing. Which this Big Gay Mikey submitted it. They might know. Your bird core dumped. Yeah. Qt browser. Qt browser is another kind of good thing in this thing. I would love to contribute a bit. Yeah. This is also a Qt WebKit type guy. And it's, I don't know, kind of nice in some ways. It's kind of a Vim flavored guy. Ladybird is quite open to contribution. Yeah. Windows used to do that because it was faster than Int3 at the time. Maybe so. I don't know the detail. I just know there's some kind of interrupt happening and it does crash. So Claire de Lune, yeah. Slaps out with Firefox, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, I'm gonna keep using Firefox until they do something really evil, right? Because, like, it's just so convenient. It's a faction war thing where one side subs the most and one side boosts the most. I mean, there is faction warfare HRR. Can we get the how do we get the faction leaderboard again? We have that as a command now, right? Commands, faction, leaderboard. We didn't we re-implement that thing? Where is it? I don't think there is a command right now, but we did re-add this. Where is he? Faction? Is it Gizmo? Faction? What is he called? User? User.el? User stats? Oh, here it is. Here it is. We can say things like W user faction totals. We wrote this a few streams ago. You can see the total. This used to be up here at the top of this. This used to be above chat all the time. You can see this is our three factions: Nate, Tony, and Lever. We're so lost in Gizmo space. Yeah, there's so much stuff. There's just so much stuff happening all the time. Tony, yeah, Tony was the middle because we needed a third name. You can't have two factions. It's too divisive. You need three at least, so you can have some kind of balance of power. Was there no transition between them? Mozilla is certainly the lesser evil. They have less money and yeah. I don't know. I will can you expose this via API? I can do this. I don't think it's in the database currently, but we can make it be in the database and then it will not be that hard. The main reason why it's so nice to do I have my LLLL.nix around? Is he here? Does this dox me? I don't think it doxes me. I can't do this for any the thing keeping me from switching to LibreWolf or something is I would have to re-implement all this. I'd have to port all of this stuff. I'd have to port the thing that makes this possible. This being able to write this in my LLLL.nix file and say, okay, I want privacy badger, uBlock origin, add some no tabs, control panel for Twitter, user Chrome toggle extended, and dark reader is this clears. It's so good. Having not this would be really annoying because then I'd have to manage my extensions manually on all my machines and stuff, and I have to throw them in some I have to rsync them around. It's ugh. So yeah, anything if I'm doing something else, I have to make this experience work, and I don't want to do this. Hello, Ramnor the Wanderer, and also Archibald. Yes, this was good. I'm sorry I left so early. Archibald is referring to the Last Supper, where a bunch of people all went onto the Salad for Rest channel yesterday. I got a text out of nowhere, and they were like, what's your favorite apostle? And they were like, you should come be James the Elder or something. And I'm sorry I ran kind of quickly, to be honest with you. I did need to cook, but I get very nervous in these large group settings. I can't hold it together very well. I get so nervous. So I had to flee. Hello Vettel. Welcome though. Thank you for the resub, Vettel. Separate folder for the profiles. Yeah, I'm sure I could do it, right? But I'm sure there are enough small differences that it's going to be annoying. I don't want to deal with that. It was every nightmare you've ever described. Yeah, it was a lot. Not being attracted to big people collab right after you left. We're kind of sorry for. Okay, now I feel evil. I don't want your pity. I'll never take your pity. I'm a mad dog or something. I don't need. Well, anyway, I'm being too overdramatic. It's just hard to talk with. I really don't do well with. I'm bad at talking to groups of people, and I'm bad I don't know. Thank you. Choco J dog bark. True. What is this? Is this Choco J? It's dog bark. I see. This is a group of. No, this is different though, right? This is. I'm very comfortable here. Are my headphones charged? Good luck. Enjoy. This is totally. What were we doing again? We're trying to print one of these guys. These fuckers. Let's just log a command, right? Let's just log info. Print JSON. Surde JSON. Tooster. Are you real? Do you exist? Why do we have no... What is your issue? Why do you not proceed? Why do you not proceed? You need to be. Do you not exist? Cannot find function. Okay. What is your name then? What do you offer us, Surde Jason? You offer from string. You offer to string, of course, because it's stir as in reference to a stir, Yes, LLLL Colonq versus chat situation. I don't think so. It's not like this so much. I am talking to you. I mean, it's more so like when there's a lot of people all talking at once, this is hard. I think this is hard for everyone, right? I just don't know what to say. And I also get I'm as much as I joke about things on stream, I'm very bad with like I don't know. I don't do well when people like make like jokes, like crude jokes and things. I never know what to say. And in general, I think I'm very bad with sarcasm. This is one of my greatest weaknesses. I don't quite understand sarcasm yet. I'm not sarcastic very often. I tend to do things very literally, and so when people start being sarcastic, I often find that like if I lean into it, I'm gonna go way too far and I'm gonna embarrass myself and others. So I don't lean into it then, and then it's kind of awkward, and it's kind of like, well, he doesn't get it, and it's like, well, I get that you're being sarcastic, but I'm just like I don't know how to play into it very well. So I try not to be sarcastic. And this is yes. Okay, we're testing break, right? Break 10. They've got it's a new thing they're coming out with. It's called sarcasm. Oh, we need to sure, do your thing. Do your thing. Hello, Sun312772. Welcome. Hi, Sun. Welcome. It's good to have you, Sun. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Sarcasm, yeah. I don't know. There's a ceasefire. We love Sun. Yeah, it's good when there's Sun. I'm a fan of Sun. Such a thing is good. Can we say cargo run debug scratch 4.c? Can we try it a little bit at least? Does it go? Let's see. Let's see, will it go? It's not a real rabbit hole if it takes more than one command. So true. It's such a scary robot. Diablo Project's robot is committed to the death to not ever install something using more than one command. Hello, Faye is sleepy. Okay, we're waiting still. Is this running or are we still waiting? I think we are still waiting for this to link. I think this is a link situation. That seems likely, right? Are we linking? No, it's running now. Okay, break it. It looks like this. Sure. It's sort of annoying that it doesn't... I guess we can probably... You know what? Let's actually explicitly say what it is, such that we can like be more sensible human beings. Let's go to the top. Let's use one of those funny macros and tell it what it needs to be. We can say like so. We can say tag. We want to say like this basically. Like this. Tag equals command, content equals args, something like so. Is this build? Will you build? Can someone recommend comprehensive documentation for communication with humans API? What is humans API? Oh, you mean this is a joke? Oh, this is a joke. Oh, you're talking about people. You're talking about, it's a joke about talking to people in real life. Yeah, I want this as well. I don't know, one day. I feel like we do our best, right? Like a thing that's helped me a lot is like realizing that like I don't know. Like if you can be like the range of normal behavior is kind of broad, right? Tag jokes. No, we'll get there. We use the power of inference to arrive at something sensible. The range of acceptable behavior is pretty broad, and like if people have a problem with what you do beyond a certain, like if you're making like a decent amount of effort to like conform to the typical social protocol, like if someone has a problem with it beyond that, that's their issue. Right? Like that's like not your problem at the end of the day, right? Like if you can uphold like basic adherence to social norms, anything beyond that, that's gravy. That's gravy. Don't forget the eye contact protocol. Yeah. Hello, Sampy159. That one's optional. That's an optional extension. Okay. Now this is much more consistent, which is going to help us a lot, right? We no longer need to worry about all of this bullshit, right? It is annoying that args is just the number 10. Like, what if there's more than one of them? Presumably it becomes an array then. I would kind of like it to be... Can we make it do this? Do they have information regarding this? What is your... Can we tell it? Can we tell it to... Well, I guess there's no helping it. I guess there's no helping it, because it could just be missing, right? So let's see then. What do we want, right? We want to turn the args... Okay, so there's three options here, right? We either have args, we have one arg, we have more than one args, we have one arg, or we have no args. If we have no args, we want to emit only a command field, right? If we have one arg, we want to emit an arg field where the thing is not an array, where it is just the first arg. If we have multiple args, we just output the args and they'll be an array, right? So this is our feeling. This is our taste for this, I think. Only my family is in the eye contact DMZ. I see. Yeah. The hello, GNU Crossword. Welcome in. Also, it's good to see you, friend. Joel to you as well. I hope you're well. Let's see. How will we do? How will we do it? I think maybe like this. We have concat, right? We can concatenate a bunch of sequences. We have the base sequence of something like this, right? Something like this. I think this will translate correctly, right? It wants it to be A-list style, right? This will be S-titleized. This always is there. This is always there. And then we have some other cases, right? We have if length args, if this is greater than 1. If length args is greater than 1, we want to emit a new field where it is args, args, like this, right? If length args is equal to 1, we would like to have this just be car args, no list. Otherwise, we would like to emit the empty list, so there is no additional field. And this whole thing, we would like to JSON encode. Correct? Yes. This is it, right? I think that makes sense to me. So if we run these things, if we say encode the guy, wrong type argument oh, what are we doing here with this? What is this? Make the result a string. That's not what we want at all. Hello, welcome in. I'm doing well. I was feeling so weird, man. I was feeling like feverish even. I don't know what it was. I was not in a good way. I was in a negative sort of way. Yeah, we're good now. We're doing okay now. Hello. It's good to, as Riga says hello also. And PartyCat Lol says hello also. This is append makes the result a list, right? We're doing something here today. Okay, that does list style. If we do none of them, it goes this style. Okay, that seems like what we want it to be. Watchmakering says hello, and also Ascento says hello, and Tomater says hello. Hello. Hi everybody. You have to send a work email. Very nice. Good luck. Piet290106 also says hello. And hello Quantum Boom. And also Batat Fish eating cereal. I fixed my copy paste issue. I figured out you can swap control and all. Very nice. Very nice. This is good. Pellets. It's good when the Batat Fish eats the cereal. Let's see. Look them in their face, quickly look up at their forehead and make a disgusted face, and then look back at their eyes. Repeat this number of times until the interaction ends. Hello, Ursu Fox. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Also, if you're, I've been doing it. If you're new here, you can feel free to join the Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, this is the trick to eye contact, right? It looks like eye contact if you just stare at like the crease on someone's forehead, right? I have used this technique. He would fit right in here. He would fit right in here. And we have put Bad Apple on the model. Welcome, Weasley13. This is good. You should yeah. How is life? I got a job. Life sucks now. I see. Well, I hope at least you have money. Look at both eyes or just one. I mean, you just look at their forehead, right? This solves the problem. This solves the problem. Okay, so now we can do command stuff. Now if we start up the guy, if we say debug this, right? And we open up the log, the Virgil debug log, we can say stuff like debug command step, right? You can see we're stepping now. It's kind of good. Wait until we put Doom on Bad Apple. Yeah, it's gonna go crazy. Is the job market really fucked? I'm hearing stories. I think it's definitely harder than it used to be. I have also not applied for anything. So I'm not the best person to tell you. But I think it's kind of hard. He pogged out of his gourd, as the kids say. Yeah. That is the purpose. You should tell your bro, this is like, not to be too much of a freak weirdo about it, but like, if you have friends who like this stuff, if you tell them about it, that's like just about like the best thing you can like help me with, like, for real, right? Like that's literally like the nicest thing you could do to me ever. Like, not even in a weird way, but if you like know people who would like this stuff, right? Like, thank you Max Sylvester for the follow too. Hello. Hope you're having fun. I'm sorry if I'm horribly misreading your sarcasm, but I mean, I think I'm pretty open and upfront with the thing, right? Like, I am like at least making an attempt to pursue my idle dream, right? I'm trying to be the very best like no one ever was, right? I'm trying to be, I mean, realistically, like I guess my goal is to be the biggest programming streamer, right? This is my goal, right? And I'm convinced that this is possible, but like it's just a matter, like I'm convinced that there are like a lot of people who would see this and be like, hell yeah, and they like the thing, right? I just got to find those people. I got to eat a lot of beans for that. Yeah, my main goal this year, LLLL is to double my mass in real life. I'm gonna go from whatever I weigh. What do I weigh currently? What is my current mass? I'm like a few thousand kilograms. I'm going to double this. I'm gonna be doubling this. My stellar mass will be doubled. The biggest wear on, I think in general, overall. I was rebuilding my buddy's engine with him. You said something about Lisp he wanted to respond to you, and he types and types away, and then Twitch asked him to log in. No account. Yeah, this sucks. I mean, I understand this, right? Like, I imagine we actually have probably quite, I mean, you can't, they cannot signal to me that this is the case, but I think more than anything, I would imagine there are quite a few people who are non-Twitch login people, and who are just going MPV style. If you're watching from MPV and you're not logged into Twitch because you don't like Twitch, hi, hello, I love you. Same, me. I remember watching endless Joe Losette miracle VODs, or not even VODs, Joe Losette miracles live streams on Twitch MPV, but back before I had an account, back in the old days. He's applying for a comp sci degree, so I was planning on showing the stream when he got in law. I see it. I have an ML Python prog job requirement up and got almost 500 applications in just a few days, but many applications seem automated. Yeah. I assume it's like you get a lot of, like, Are people just like farming cover letters now? Is this a possibility? Like ChatGPT has made this like you can just automate it, just like spam out 1,000. Your way of announcing you're having a baby. That's kind of scary. Pound a round meal every day to achieve the goal. Personal orbit goal. I don't know. I would love to get rips. Good night. Shout out to lurkers. Thank you. Good night. Good night, Eudemoniac. Thank you. And thank you again. And just in general, just applying with their CV. We don't do covers. I see. Like, I guess this is like, are there services you can pay that will just like spam send your CV? It's sort of a vicious cycle, right? Because like the more applications companies get, the more inclined they probably are, the more they need to use automation to go through the applications. And the more like automation that is happening and like the less human touch is required, the more incentive there is for applicants to just like automate this as well. So there's kind of this like loop of like, it becomes increasingly like beneficial just to like automate everything versus like manually doing all of this. Does anyone actually like get jobs this way? Is this like, I don't know. Hello Zulfix _. I would be, if I had to like send like farm blind applications and do interviews, I would be terrified. This would suck so bad. I think if I had to get a job now, I would try and do it through connections, right? Like either from my past job or from the stream, right? Like the stream is kind of nice for me because it's kind of like you know what I'm gonna do, right? You know like broadly, like, you know, I'm not the best, I'm not the worst, I broadly know how to do things, right? I'm not like, you know, this is like, so I kind of have that in my head that like, you know, there's at least some existing proof that like I can kind of do things if I ever really need it. I've never gotten a job not through a connection. I have tried. Yeah, it just seems very like, I don't know. It's seems like a scary process and very, very inhuman, right? If you're competing against 500 candidates or something, like that sucks. Like the odds are not good there. Like that's you're not in a good, even if you throw away, yeah, the cheating. Oh yeah, this is really good. What is this kid, this like college kid built a thing that's like a transparent overlay that for cheating on leak code exercises. It shows a thing that like he can see on his screen but like the interviewer cannot, and he applied for like an Amazon internship with it, got accepted, rejected the internship, and told them that he cheated, I think, and told them that he did the thing, and Amazon reported it to like his school, and like he got like in trouble with like his undergrads for like I don't know, but that is like the future. Like I don't know. These things are, you should probably just solve the leak codes though. They're probably not that hard actually. If you like, I feel like the objection to leak code should not be like they're too hard to do. like if you're, like they're shitty for a variety of reasons, but it's probably not that bad. And like, I don't love the whole thing, but if I had to, I wouldn't be super dissatisfied with that. I'll be off. Thank you, Ezrika. How many Emacs streamers are there even? Yeah. I mean, I think there are quite a few streamers who use Emacs, right? Like, Trap Exit is in this category, I think. Did we shout out Trap Exit yet? Who else? Soding. Soding is an Emacs user. There aren't that many, I guess. Big Book of Bug, I think, is an Emacs person. Maybe. Are they? I don't know. There are some. I think I am the only... No, Soding is an Emacs person, I think. Hello, QWERTYman EN. I think I may be the only Emacs Lisp person who like writes a lot of eLisp. System Crafters maybe does. Do Systems Crafters write a lot of eLisp? I don't know. I'm not too familiar, but I as far as I'm aware, I think I am the main eLisp person on here. If you're saying they're too hard and they're expecting you to be able to do them easily enough that they're interview questions, yeah, like this is like the problem is not the doing them, right? The problem is that they kind of suck, and like they're often, but like, you know, with like a, you know, a couple, like if you study for a little bit, you're probably fine on LeetCode. Oh yes, abbreviated. This is the person, abbreviated is the person I was thinking of the other day when I was trying to find their name. Abbreviated is, they've been around here for a long time. They were formerly known as Whimsically Made. I don't know if people know this person. I have to wait 40 seconds. Fuck. But they're really cool. I think some people probably, like, we've been shouting them out forever back when they were Whimsically Made. But they do a lot of eLisp, and they do a lot of BQN. They're a big BQN fan. And they tend to stream very late at night my time, so I catch them before I go to bed a lot of the time. They're very good. They have a good vibe. It's very like, it's kind of like a relaxed, you know. We'll get them when it's the cooldown's off. Okay, so we can send commands. We need to go the other way. I think it's time to maybe turn it around. Wake up in the middle of the night, but it's good. Yeah, it's great. I'm gonna go grab some water. I think then we'll come back and go the other way. Are you?
Yeah.
You're coming over. We have double mod today. Hello.
And I think it was an any percent.
It was an any percent. Yeah, I was my disruption was.
I know.
It messed me up.
He was so disrupted. Hello, hi. How is everybody doing today? Woo! Hi. For anybody who doesn't know me, hello. My name is Mod Colonq. I am Colonq's wife. I'm here to chat. Oh, Tomato, I'm writing work emails about it right now. Let's go. But I think we're getting closer, I think. Woo! Hi! Hello! The other streamer will return soon, but, you know, hi. Hi! There's so many friends. Oh no! Hi, Chixie9901. I'm sorry. Colonq is very out of it today. He's in a weird spot. Oh, he is definitely not on drugs. He's just out of it. Hi. Woo. Also, Colonq did buy a new cell phone, finally. He was using like a Google Pixel 4a, and I think he has a Google Pixel 8a, I think. He was setting it all up last night, being very frustrated by it's all different. Real Naston. No, I don't think so. Have you seen that there is cheese stuffed pizza? Oh, I want pizza. Hi. Huh? I said you've been all discombobulated because of your new phone. I said that's why.
Is this it? Is it true?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal this again.
Oh, wow, it was a quick one. All right. Garlic knots. I want garlic knots so badly.
You can go make them.
We should make them. We should have garlic knots tonight.
I can make
them. Okay.
We can one or the other make them. Okay. Hi, I'm here again. It's me. It's time to go. We gotta. It's time to lock a little bit. Hello, not Rhea. And also, I'm Chixie. Huh? I didn't notice you. Oh my god, it's over for me. Hello, Chixie9901. Welcome. The Pixel 3a and use UB ports to install Nix on it. I probably should. I wonder if is that the new, is that like what Nix supports? I have my old phone is a Pixel 4a. I could maybe repurpose this if it has. I don't know about this. Meant to be on any drugs that he has run out of? No, I'm going no style. I kind of go no style on substances. I just become perpetually asleep. It's crazy. A lot of Mountain Dew because I'm low on other beverages. I would love to have Nix on a phone. It would be extremely good. Okay. What are we doing next? The next step is to parse and read. The next step is the visualization and the processing of state. So let's start really simple. What does the VM actually have on it? What does the VM state look like? The VM state is, well, the program counter. That's one thing. And then it looks like this. There's a stack of values There's a heap of allocations where the allocations are just like memories. There is globals, which is a memory. I'm rather happy that you got more chat. No, of course, Trixie. I think what happens is your bot is very good, and it tends to, at least it's good at. It's not good at replicating you as a human being, of course, but it's good at repeating your greetings. So I see the Trixie greeting, and I often think like, oh, it's the robot. And it mixes me up. I apologize. I think it's caused me to miss your greetings more than once now. I'm going tea plus tiramisu. We have lady fingers. Is this it? Do they have a collab planned? Hello, Plutonium False. Hello, Divorced John Zay. Also welcome in. Man, we got all my buds are here. They like, damn. So I think honestly, like, what if we just serialize this? Like, it's kind of fine, right? Like, why bother like doing some kind of like complicated like mix-up format? Like, let's just send the whole fucking state. I think that's totally okay. Like, what is it going to be at most? Even if we're running Doom, like, what is Doom's total memory usage? Like a couple of megabytes? Like, I mean, it's going to be way bigger with this, but like if it's prohibitive, we can like compress it or something. Like, we can gzip it. It's not a huge issue. I think we can. This is fine. So let's derive, serialize, deserialize on this fucker. Sticky toffee pudding. I had them yesterday and it was amazing. I see. I'm looking at the LLM job submission thing, and I'm wondering about just writing a CV in YAML and offering. I would enjoy this as a CV reader. This is kind of good. The executable CV is kind of a good thing, and it's probably like worth something. I don't know. Like, I think I've mentioned before that at the last place that I worked, right? I got the job originally because my resume was one of the things that like caused them to identify my resume is my resume's format was extremely weird. I had like a thing where I was not respecting resume conventions. I think so I think, and I mean, I guess I have this can probably benefit you in some contexts. Of course, in some places you're just getting auto thrown out because the auto formatter thing does not match you. But like, I don't know. Made with LaTeX, yes. It occurs to me actually that instead of having what's his face, Kiwi dancing in the background, why don't we make the reset be Bad Apple? Do we have Bad Apple on YouTube? It was LaTeX with a custom like this whole custom style that I had used to write a tabletop RPG. Not like in a silly way, but it was like very like stark black on white, but I had like all these like boxes. It was very like, it was not conventional. Let's see. And I guess I'm guaranteed to have at least 4 megabytes in Doom because I'm loading the WOD in just an array, right? So there's always a global that's at least 4 megabytes. Can we get Bad Apple, please? Give me the URL to Bad Apple PV. Copy link. Thank you. Good. Very good. Hire this function in transparent text. Hire this person in transparent text at the bottom. Curriculum bootloader. What is this? My CV, which is also a bootable bootloader. Okay, this goes crazy. That is very good. The r.doco.us. Okay, we have to open this in real form. Okay, let's reset the model first. Model reset. Run you. Okay. Are we cooking? I think we are. Yeah. The only maintained copy of my resume is in the form of a 9 megabyte PDF/ISO hybrid. I live in Tokyo and hold Japanese permanent residency. I'm not interested in relocating and am not currently seeking employment. It's both a PDF and a bootable ISO of my operating system, Toru OS. I see. Very, very slick. This is the PDF. The PDF ISO polyglot is kind of goes crazy. like I feel like this is like assemble the PDF part. I assume that if I were doing something like this, I would assume that the file is constructed manually, or at the very least the parts are put together somewhat manually. I don't actually know enough details about the logistics of the PDF format. They have documentation on the thing. Yeah, this is probably the thing that was linked on the site, right? Yeah. They're very different file formats. We're going to take an ISO, chop off the front, embed the remainder into a normal PDF, and mess with the version string / initial comment at the top of the PDF to add a jump to what's left of the first stage of a grub bootloader. Okay. I see. This makes sense. So it is like a proper polyglot in the sense that they're putting things for the ISO part in the comment of the PDF at the front. They're relying on the fact that they can make the top of the PDF shaped in a certain way such that they can put this together, right? This is good, right? Some things are much easier, like for some of the steganography stuff the little puzzles, right? One thing you can often use very, very easily is the fact that zip files, like the header for this is at the end. so it's super easy, right? Like you can just you can very easily make files that are like both something else and a zip, because most things put their header at the beginning. Like PNG, for example, the metadata is at the start and it tells you how to interpret the rest of the stuff, right? Or like, most binaries, right? Like they have this, right? But you can although I guess ELF actually has things both at the start and the end, but I think it just gives you an offset at the start anyway. So like, we'd have to think about it. But you can just cat, right? I think in the puzzle code, I might have it on here. No, it's not on this machine, I think. But you can just cat a zip file and a PNG together. Just append the bytes. And yeah, I assume more complex things tend to, but like a lot of things you can just put them together. If it can run Doom, it can display it can display Bad Apple if it produces sound. It can play Megalovania if it produces audio. Something like this. Has this become a third contender? This is the Trinity. I've been I guess I probably shouldn't have to ask, but I guess I need to. Is Deltarune good? Is this like worth experiencing? I had no exposure. I played Undertale when it released. But I was a Homestuck head. I was aware of this. I played it on the release day. Sat in my college. I went to the library at my college. I sat in the library and I spent like an hour getting the thing to run on wine, and I just played all day on wine. I think this remains my Undertale experience. Just only doing this on the release day, finishing it, and not doing it since this. I liked survey.exe. Delta is quite good. I see. I will have to try this maybe at some point. Hello, I'm Geyser. Also, Image Iser. Welcome in. It's good to have you guys. I hope you're good, guys. I feel like I haven't caught your streams at all recently. I'm sorry for this. I feel like things have been. I need like a double, like, I don't know. I need like alarms. Really is what I need. I need alarms on my phone for this. I gotta catch you. What have you been up to, friend? How is life? How is life on this bitch of an Earth? I don't mean that. I love the Earth, but like, how is that? They just say that online. I don't believe that. But how is it? How are things? Where is? I'm disappointed. Just kidding. Yeah. We need to serialize this state guy. We're going back to VM, of course, right? We got to add these. Let's add these fine fellows. Import the traits. Import the funny guys. Are you good? What's your problem? What's your problem? We got to implement this on all the other guys, right? That's what we got to do. If that's what needs to happen, it's what needs to happen, I think. Like so. Candy box might be a while. Oh, I forgot. This is a rare occurrence. The fake chatters can the clones can respond to fake chatters. That's good to know. Serialize, deserialize. Like this. Then we need an unmem value, of course. Hello, Fuddy Baka. Welcome in. I hope this isn't some kind of ancient curse in some other language. Welcome. Serialize, deserialize. F. I think no. I don't think this is F. It was your end. Yeah, this makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Okay, are we good? Error. VM value. Okay, of course, value has it. Where's value? Where is, oh, here. Serialize, deserialize. Okay. And maybe we can now serialize the whole thing. Right? Maybe? I think so. Yeah. Cool. How are we to do this then? Ever try doing some robotic stuff? I would really like to. Like, I think like I have this sense of like what are my weaknesses right now. I have to switch to backup ISP to get a stable Twitch. Everything else is fine. I see. It could be technical difficulties on Twitch's end that are being exacerbated in certain regions. This is believable. Twitch frequently has problems. And back from coffee, welcome. Like where is power up mega gaming tier list. Hello, Ashlyn Artificia. Yes, it is. In fact, we are trying to increase our power quotient at present. This is a long-term objective. Hardware is a big thing. Drawing, math. This is what I feel like is these are the things that are limiting me as a person, kind of. All three of them. Pursue idle, yes. Redeem, pursue idle dream. This is a cool surprise, Ashlyn Artificia. In general, check out the redeems. There are many different things here. Needing to sleep. Yeah, that too. But we're kind of overcoming that one as much as we can. I have some hardware project ideas. And have procured some supplies. This is happening in the near future, I hope. Did Idle Dream not work? What is this? What happened with this? Or did it reset? Like, it was... Thank you. Thank you. Idle Dream is supposed to set it to your avatar, right? Like it works for me. What's happening? Somehow it did not work. Interesting. I see. Odd. But yeah, this is. I have this. I don't know. Well, I won't let it too out of the bag. I don't want to like talk about the thing and then have that. It's because we have no space left on device. It's no space left on device, fucking us again. Classic error. How do we resolve that? It didn't work because what is using all of this space? I feel like we just did this the other day, didn't we? Can we... Your IO looks a little ill. You messed with it? Let's do this. Let's see if this does anything horrible to us. This might do a horrible thing. Actually stands for Linux distro. Yeah. Someone help me budget this. 7 terabytes of Nix cache. Yeah, true. Very true. There's no Docker where we're going. Sergeant Pepper _ the does this shout out work from before? It does. Okay, yeah. This is the person. Does your programs create... I mean, there are certainly things that produce artifacts. There are things that have side effects of putting files on disk. It just starts removing the low priority stuff. Sure, it will be fine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, probably a lot. Like, there's probably a lot of shit going in temp all the time, I think. We can check again what temp looks like, but I think we checked last time and temp was like 12 gigabytes or something. Oh, blood pre- oh, that's so good. This is okay. We must do this. Where's heart rate.el? Can we do get disk usage? DF. Let's just say DF. Can DF output a percentage? You can do human readable. I would love if I could get a allowed all entries insignificant to total to available space. DF. If I say DF total, yes, but not well. Oh, it has use percent here, right? If I just say DF, we can just get the use percent column. Hello, Vaori. Thank you for the follow. Well, this is not too bad then. I could do this with like cut and things, but I'm going to do a ELIS style string splitting mode. We'll go ELIS style string splitting mode. Yeah, df slash. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's what we want. And then what is this? What is this fucker? This is going to be S lines res. We can probably use one of those cool little threading macros. I'm not going to worry about it though. Second line. Are these tabs? No, they're spaces. This is S split space. Let's just print out what this is for now. W get disk usage. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough. Thank you for the boost. Yeah, cut is probably the proper thing to do here, but we're gonna be very lazy. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, but these spaces are gonna be we should do emit nulls on this. Check again. Okay. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Yeah, there's some empties. We got rid of the empties. S shop suffix percent. String to number. Output equals %. That may be way easier. If I say df output equals %/, that is, yeah, well, it's gonna be about whatever. It's fine. We've done this. Do we need to pull in org mode? We are already, I mean, I don't think inherently. Okay, we have this. We can now get our blood pressure. Render this. Like what? How is blood pressure usually displayed? How this is like they say this is, it's like it's just a fraction, right? Blood pressure, systolic and a diastolic. Yeah, cystic, diastic. Is this related to like pressure going? Is it pulse or and is this vein versus, like, how is this? Oh yes, I see. Maximum pressure during one heartbeat over, and this is minimum pressure between two heartbeats. I see. How will we? What would we like to do for that? I guess, do we have multiple? Like, we have home, and we also have. Like, we can check home, and yeah, this is it. Get the current usage percent for disk. Like so, and then this can be w get disk usage, like this, right? This is it. Before after coffee. That's really good. And then gets blood pressure Get the streamer's blood pressure. This can be formats %s over %s, and then this is get disk usage root, get disk usage home, and then we can say w get blood pressure. Very cool. Excellent. Okay. And then in heart rate, we can just display this as beneath it in smaller text alongside the arbitrary counter. We can say right line, blood pressure, %s, get blood pressure. Okay, very good. Okay, now we just gotta cycle. We gotta cycle them until this works. Oh, very nice, very nice, phenomenal. We have some way to visualize this importance. Like the BPM kind of thing is kind of useful actually, because it does give us some indication of whether things are going out of control, and this will hopefully do the same. Okay, we should be fine then. Things should be in slightly better state of repair after all this being said. All well and told. All well and told. Am I okay? What?
You just keep saying you've said the same thing like 4 times.
I don't know. More than normal.
Yeah.
I'm just having a good time today, man. I don't know. I was so, yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling good. Hello pro teapots. Stats and shaders when. Okay, we can do that also. That's actually not that hard probably, but we have to let's do this first. Let's do this thing first, I think. Thank you for Apple. Let's where's debug? Let's make also a guy called a similar guy called response. Right? Response shaders. Yeah, we have a system where people can submit shaders that go over the whole screen. You can see it. You can see them here. You can submit your own shader here. Yeah. And we've made some various things available as uniforms in those shaders, and we need to make more things available as uniforms in those shaders. Hello Masica, thank you for the sub also. Thank you. Yeah, use the stats as the inputs. I asked the doctor and he says this is a medical emergency. Maybe so. Maybe so. State updates is a response, and what does response? It takes the states. It has a state on it. There's a state on him. Let's not make him debug. I'm lazy. We're out. Yeah, I'm not going to make the cat noise, but you can imagine it in your head. I hope you are well, Masica. Welcome. I was worried how we were going to run shaders in this VM. No, there's none of this. I don't want to emulate a GPU very, very much. Although it would be possible. So how are we going to handle things going the other way? What is this all about? How is this? Because the state update could ostensibly happen. Like, the thing that wants to drive the state updates is... Okay, let's do it the other way. The way we're kind of doing this, I don't know if there's a better way to do this in general, is like... We start 2 threads. We run on 2 threads, right? So there is one thread that runs the debugger itself, like actually runs the VM and does things, and there's another thread that like reads commands from standard in, and the way they communicate is that there's a channel between them, right? So like this thing that reads commands from standard in, it parses them, and then once on a successful parse of a command, it sends that command over the channel, and then the debugger, depending on what mode it's in, it handles this in a different way. In the typical paused mode, it reads a command, and and then like, you know, does whatever it does. In the running mode, it is constantly stepping through the program, and it's like trying to do non-blocking reads for a command. If it manages to see one, then it does it, right? And this is so you can send a command like interrupts. You can send a command to like, hey, stop running, and it will stop after the next instruction. Like you don't have like it kind of can both run in the background and handle the commands. The question now is, how do we get responses back to standard out? Once you're good in Gaming Deprived in April, will you do an OSRS collab on the Failure stream? If you are serious about this, Failure, like if this is jokes, then this is good. This is good, right? But if you are serious about this, I will 100%. I hope you know. Literally anyone here, I will do things. But like I'm considering it. Yeah, I would be down. If you're okay with a total newbie, I would be thrilled. It'd be a good thing. No gaming is proving like it's been an odyssey. I wish more could do that. Yeah, I mean they can, right? Like GCC has this behavior on like if you control C, I just don't want to like this just feels a little cleaner than like having to like set up an interrupt handler, because the problem if I wanted to do it with an interrupt, right, the problem is then I could get sig int like midway through a step, and I have to like it's weird, right? It's weird and awkward. I don't want to like deal with that whole thing, right? I just would prefer to have it be like a normal thing. I mean, maybe the thing is we just send we just have another channel that goes the other way. Right, we have the thing that reads and writes from like standard in and out just has a receiver for. I mean, that's certainly the easiest way to do it. This guy just has a receiver for. We don't really want him to be on the same thread either, right? Do we just have a third thread? Hello, Mamimi ____. Welcome. Do we just go third thread style? I think that might be fine. Like. Just have thread 3 that has a receiver for responses, right? Because like this guy like kind of wants to block, right? If read line doesn't like, in order to have this like constantly be responding to like events coming in from like I don't want the emission of outputs to be tied so closely to like reading the inputs. 3R Hared, true. Hello Kari, welcome. Hello. We have to do this thing too. Wait, we must continue our pitched battle. Our pitched battle must proceed. Let's call this we have interpreter. Let's call this outerpreter. I don't know. That's maybe a little too cute. This is we're gonna call it this guy for now. Sure. I mean, like, we don't even need this, right? We can just print a standard out from the other thread. Like, we can just print shit. It doesn't matter. I think. Like, why are we fucking around with this? Like, let's just call this. Let's make a guy on here. Let's call him state update. Hello, Mod Colonq of the middle distance. Yes. Okay. What is your flavor, friends? How do you behave? Do we even need this response thing? I think we do, right? So let's say let resp equals response state updates, and the state here is it's well, the problem why Colonq is weird. Why Colonq is weird. That's kind of good. It's just the way they roll, dude. They keep it quirky. I don't know. Like, I don't think I especially try and play up my weirdness. Like, I talk about being a freak and things, but I think this is like, I think in the grand scheme I'm pretty normal, right? Like, I'm not that. It would be nice if we could avoid copying the state, right? That'd be very good. And I think we can. A big ass piece of quartz in my yard. I'm rich. Huge. What if we what if we have a reference? A reference probably serializes in the same way, right? What if we have like a reference to a state? Can we do that a little bit? Can we say self.vm? Living in the nether? Yeah. And what if we like, instead of outputting this all at, what if instead of like, this could be big, right? What if we just like serialize it to the standard out? Maybe that's a little more. Surday JSON. What do you have for us here? We have two writer. Can we go a little bit like your keyboard mashing? Okay, enjoy. Is this possible? Are you evil? Do we have standard in here at all? No, we don't. Standard out. Are you a valid writer? You need to be called, probably, or something like this. I see. Do you return results? You do. You can be like this, maybe, for the sake of proper error handling. Okay, cool. Bells. Thank you for super idle. Did you just find quartz like in the dirt? Poof. Is this like I'm going back and processing this.
Like for 30 seconds, and then you're just like, did you just find dirt?
Where's the is it like man quartz, or is it like natural quartz? Is it like something, is this litter, or is this natural stone? Discord IRC. Discord. All natural, probably radioactive. Let's see this. What's this quartz looking like? What's this? I'm receiving DMs. I got a DM from Shindigs that is just, I don't know if I should even, I should say this.
Wow, that's a nice piece of quartz.
That's a big quartz. Damn. That's a fine ass quartz, I think.
Unfortunately, we don't have your name recorded. This is the
Thank you for the sub, way too dank.
record your name. We're supposed to record your name now.
This might be an auto resub phenomenon. It's a large quartz, yeah.
Thank you.
Compared to that rusted outdoor table, you can kind of compare the size given the, I don't know. Damn. Natural items are simply divine litter. Maybe so. Okay, when do we want to update things? Perhaps after commands are run. This would be prudent. So if we were to say something like self.state updates, then like so. Are we working now? Okay, let's say cargo build. Cargo build. You're very excited about this.
No, I like
You know you like cargo. It's good when the car does go. Cargo. What's this problem now? The trait deserialize is not implemented for, it is implemented for this. Oh, okay. Well, you cannot, I see.
So fucking
Surday does not want to deserialize across the reference, or at least, oh, this is cow time. Is this the purpose of this in Rust? Is it that does certainly sound right. Can we make you cow? Give me cow, please. Computer, give me cow. State does not have clone. Okay, of course we need to have clone, because if we did not have clone, how would it copy when it does right? I don't even want copy on right. I want error on right. It does certainly seem like it would solve the problem. I want basically this to be a reference that acts like a value. It's only a reference for performance reasons. Hello Yuki VT, thank you for cow. Very good. Very good. Do you know about this person? If you don't, I'm afraid that you are in error, and this error needs to be corrected rapidly. Okay, can we go here? Can we just make every guy clone on Earth? Can we make clones of every man who's ever been born? Is it time for science to move beyond ethics? Did you see the tweets? Go to the everything app, please. Go to my tweets. Go to my epic posts. Go to my epic posts. It's capitalized, capital M, capital E, capital P. And look at the latest retweet. Have you been grinding coffee today? If ref counting would be an appropriate alternative to cow. I don't know, actually. All I want is something that I just want something that has an instance of this. Cow needs a lifetime parameter.
In regards to transplanting pig organs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at that account. Open it up, please.
Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm aware.
You're familiar with this guy?
Yeah.
Is there cow?
Okay, I'm gonna go eat.
Is there cow new? How do we make a cow? Cow? Rust? What is response? No, we're making them only locally. They exist purely locally. I am simply trying to wrap some Serde JSON business around another type that has an existing serialized instance without performing an unnecessary copy. This is all. Okay, can we see the cow? This is not very... Can I see real docs, please? Can you bring up real docs instead of some kind of... Can I see the real documentation, please? Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Why don't we need a copy? Because all I'm doing is reading the state and turning it into a string, right? There's no reason why this should be a copy, right? That's some nice shade. We have God rays going on here. Is that what these are called, right? I think they called it like God rays. Hello, Whirl77. Welcome. Very, very good. Not from a string. We're turning it into a string. We are serializing. This is the response. We are taking the current state of the VM and we are serializing it to a string. And we would like to have some additional stuff around it, and I would like to do that by wrapping it with a funny little Serde guy and using this instance rather than doing it manually by spitting out bytes. Loot Troop and Ponda, it's still in progress. We've hugged quite a lot of bugs so far. We're not quite there yet. Is there cow? There's cow from. You can say cow from. Doesn't look like it. Cow borrowed. Is this you? Go back to the type def. It's like this. It's an actual... This guy's an enum. Does this all work now? I wonder if this actually does copy, though. Good night, Mr. Colon. Good night, chat. Good night, Nerd the Ninja. Thank you. I hope you're... Good luck on the relocation project, Nerd the Ninja, also. Don't derive deserialize. You can remove the cow. Oh, is this the fact that we're just... we're just deriving an unnecessary trait. We're just okay. I thought something was a little fishy here, right? Like we don't need to deserialize this, right? So it just isn't necessary. But I'm glad we figured it out. This is good. Okay. And we know this is an option for the future. Good. Okay. And I guess we don't need serialize for this. I was just doing it to test, right? Hello, Talon1024. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you? I should probably wait a second until you arrive. Hope you are well. How was the stream, my friend? How was the stream? Yeah, we're just trying to spit out the state. That's all we're doing. We don't need any more cow. Remove the unused inputs. Thank you, Bad Cop, also welcome. Can we do this? There's nobody around to own that newly created state. Yeah, this makes sense. Of course, like you can't deserialize something that just has like a reference in it, right? That's sensible. But I misread it. I was like, oh, we can't do it because of the what do you? Oh, we removed it. We removed the wrong one from. Oh, it's because we still have these test prints in. Sure. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there could be some. Yeah, it's not the kind you normally think of. Yeah. Sure, you could do it, but it's like. It's not typical. It's not typical, probably. You need to be doing some special business, right? Yeehaw, welcome in. How is it going, Talon? How was your stream today? The one long bells? I think it is. What is this from? Is this just like this is from a game or something, I think. I have this feeling. Yeah, we have upgraded. Oh, it's Mario Galaxy. We have upgraded bells now. UKVT. 0x539 contributed this. They are very fast, and they support many additional features, and many bugs have been fixed. They have a lot of power. Rosalina's Observatory. Yeah. The can we run? Let's run. One bug has been introduced. They do Balala. True. Okay. We have Mighty Crepuscular today. Thank you. Who is this? What is this song? Is this Rasputin by Boney M? Is this Boney M special? I kind of like this. A Temporary Home. Yes, it's good. You have to have these bugs around sometimes. It's good. It's good to have them. Can we go over to our eLisp then? If we were to move beyond these, what if we were to say something like debug this? That's the wrong directory. That's the wrong directory. We're in the wrong directory now. That's not correct. No such file or directory. If we do this instead, okay, we can start up the debugger. And now, if we send a command, we'll get something back. And it will get printed. If I say step now, we should be getting something back. Are we, though? I don't think we are. Oh, you know what's happening? We're never printing a new line. We're not printing a new line, and this is causing a buffered situation. We should be both probably printing a new line and also maybe F flushing. I never remember the exact rules if you F flush or not. I think the way it is there's something weird with it with regard to redirection, right? Like normally if you just print out to standard out in the terminal, it's line buffered, I think, right? Is this correct? Or people have knowledge of this maybe. The so if you print out a bunch of stuff, it's not going to get actually display until you print a new line or you manually flush. But I think I think what's happening, like, I think there's weirdness sometimes if you redirect standard out. I think the buffering behavior is maybe a property of the thing you're sending it to, right? So like it could be buffered in a different way, right? The buffer is just in libc. The write syscall doesn't buffer. Okay, this makes sense. It's a libc buffer situation. I got you. This is worse on Windows, but I might be imagining it. I don't have a full picture of the thing. Like what do I know? I would have thought that if you asked me before Max Sylvester just said that, I would have thought that I would have thought that the kernel buffered it, right? There was some kind of, I guess that doesn't make sense really thinking about it maybe, but like it's I don't know. It's hard to say. Have you tried just not making errors? I mean, with errors, this is no problem because standard error, like we have no, other than history and just no friend-made implementation, is there a reason bells couldn't just be MIDI? No, not in particular. It's purely historical, right? But like, it's kind of fun to have them be a custom thing, and constraints liberate. Yeah, it's good to have some constraints. And also it's more human readable, maybe. And less, yeah, I don't know. It kind of opens up a little bit of stuff. So I think that flushing thing is what's going on here. We really should. Where's standard out? grep is line buffered if it thinks the output to a terminal, and terrible buffered if it thinks not. Yeah. Like, and I don't even know what, like, Emacs, these process pipe things, they have like a, like, you can control, I think they default to like allocating PTYs, and they can be like, there's a lot of complexity here, and I think we should probably just try and avoid this as much as possible. Is there a, can I write a new line? You can say, you say press key with 0 velocity instead of stop pressing key. Yeah. Cannot write into, how do I actually write to standard? Like, what are you? You are a standard out. You implement the trait right. No. How the hell? What do I? Huh? What the Sigma? Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Gabriel Compute. Also, am I incredibly foolish? I can write all, of course, given some bytes. Is that just what we? Is that what we wish to do? No, I'm just gonna do that. Maybe. I think that's probably whatever. Can we do this? Standard out, or we don't need this. We just need the fucker. We just need the fucker. We need byte string new line. You are whatever. This is what we want. We want. Do you need a trait? Oh, what's happening here is we don't have the right trait in scope. I see what's going on here. This is it, right? It's a Rust need the trait in scope to avoid orphan instance situation, I think, right? Is this it? I see. I got you. Does this, what does this do? Can I give you this? Are you a possibility? You are. Excellent. Okay, there we go. It's a trait in scope kind of occurrence. To chat with chat characters over a time period like a week, and if they take the messages and concat them, they get a code. That's kind of good. Like, something that would be the best way to do this would be to make sure you don't have any other messages in between, and then say something that causes them to check your message history, and then you see them all in order. That's kind of good, right? Because I can just like click people's name. If you're like a mod or the streamer, you can just click people's name on Twitch and click messages, and it shows like I can see your chat log, right? So if they all appeared there, it'd be funny. Doesn't imply payback. It's just tracks of X instrument with Y velocity for Z duration. Hello, Cirrus Radiatus. You don't need to be a mod for... Do you not? I mean, I don't think you can see... I can't see my own in other people's chats, I think, right? This is common. Hello Cirrus Radiatus, though. Also, if you're new here, if you're just arriving, we have a place. We have Discord IRC. It's one Discord channel, one IRC channel. Kind of good. Let's also call Flush. Maybe. Sure. And let's see if this gets us somewhere. I click anyone's name and see their chat history for at least this session. Oh, I see. This sounds like a 7TV thing. That's kind of useful, actually. I wonder. I should probably try and see if Franker Faces has some equivalent of this. Print line this, yeah, probably better. But like, I kind of want to avoid turning it into a string. I mean, it probably does this internally, maybe, but like, I don't know. It seems like the correct thing to do to just like directly put it on the right, because like ostensibly you don't have to have the whole thing as a string, even if you're encoding something as JSON. I don't know how if this happens in practice though. Okay, we built, and yes, it definitely does. Okay, cool. This is kind of builder style. Is that what they would say in Haskell land? Probably. It's good to yeah. It's good if you can stream things in like not like stream things as in like not make clones of them all the time. Okay, let's debug. We call debug. We open up Virgil debug log. We are starting debugger. Can we send step? Symbols, value as variable is void. V process buffer. Okay, huge. Huge. Okay. Where is process buffer? We have cow. They put cow on the screen now? Damn. Damn. The process buffer is in fact you're called debug buffer. Yeah. We debug again. We step wrong number of arguments, JSON read string 1. You read a string at point. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are called... What is your name? You have there is a guy that does this. JSON read from string, classic. How could we be so naive? How could we possibly... Okay, so we can see at the bottom of the screen now. Do you see? Do you see? It's printing. If we keep running this, you see there's a new thing on there's a new stack frame now because we did a call. You see there's a call that happened and there's a new porting doom. Okay, get rid of this. You can't see. Get rid of this, please. You see? Whenever we run a command now, we get back to Emacs a representation of the current state of the VM. So we can step through. Next up, it's visualization of this, right? If we can do this, we can display the memory in kind of a nicer format that lets us like explore it a little bit, I think. And that will be very cool. We can show the current stack and things. And beyond this, right? Okay, what's the actual like end game of this? I really don't want to be looking at like, oh, we're at instruction 10. We're at instruction 10 in the list of 1000 instructions. We're at instruction 550. Have we run bad apple on a cow yet? I mean, this is do you mean like, I guess cow kind of has a bad apple nature, right? Like bad apple is black and white. Cow also potentially is black and white. You have bad apple on the side of cow. You this is maybe good. Bell's syntax errors are spoken via Sam. Yeah, we need some better error reporting mechanism in general, and we have needed this for a long time. Maybe there's just like a website that's just like L:Q error log. That's just like a mixed log of like all errors that have occurred. So like it's not on stream, but it's like a site that you can like scroll through. That's kind of a good idea and also not that horrible to make maybe. So like let's consider this. I still have error.horse. L:Q error log website that shows Gizmo errors. That seems useful, maybe. A long enough timeline, all bad Apple frames of video have appeared on a Holstein Friesian cattle. Good night, good morning rather, Wuwo. Welcome in. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? And hello, the mighty man Tequila. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. So what the fuck is this? Where are we going here? So we have the state. Let's view the state and let's build a little command interpreter, I think. Oh, we have animated cow now too. We have cow morph. They put cow morph on here. I like how the cow body is just like this sphere marble. It's kind of good. The pattern effect changing is very good. To assume cows are irrational. Rorschach cow, yeah. So where do we go? Is the cow pattern Perlin noise or some other noise? I don't know. I'm unsure. Physicists would be proud. Yeah. Let's think. How do I want this to be displayed kind of like GDB, but like ideally kind of better than GDB, right? I want to have like a bunch of buffers that all display things like, you know, like we have a memory dump buffer, and where we can just like see basically in like a hex editor view what's in memory. And it can't quite be a hex editor. We can't like, I think, exactly repurpose something like Hexel, because like Emacs has a hex editor built in, right? Can I open some file? Where's a file that we have that's like a binary file? If I open mrgreen.png, right? I can say Hexel mode, right? And this is, you see, this is Mr. Green this is his data. This is his data, right? And this is like a relatively sensible, like, at least for reading these things, right? You can see like they kind of have a nice thing where it shows you ASCII over here, right? They have various nice things that tell you like what offset you are in the guy, right? It's kind of good, right? We can't exactly repurpose this, I think, because our data that we have in memory is not quite binary. And what I mean by this is it's not quite binary in the sense that it is not there's an additional value, right? Cells in memory can be a number. Like a given byte can be a number, but it can also be like undefined. It could be unwritten, right? Look at, for example, a 32-bit signed integer at your cursor. I suspect there is probably something that lets you do this. I don't know. I have not played with it that much. Like, there's Hexel hex string to integer. There's Hexel. There's probably is some kind of magical thing that does it, but like, yeah, it's not for the best, right? It'd be nice to have additional visualization on top of this, basically. Why is it showing Mycomian's parents fighting? 0x is prettier. Like XXD but colorful. Oh, this guy, yeah. This is kind of good. I want like a good hex editor. A dream of mine that I probably will, you know, maybe in 30 years, right? There's this project IMHex that is quite popular. I think I saw Trap Exit using this the other day, actually. It's a very, very fancy hex editor. If you are into, they have the VTuber logo on here. Yeah, it's a very nice and fancy hex editor. And I think one of the killer features of this hex editor is that they have a lot of like I think they call them filters, for matching data against patterns and then displaying it in like some kind of structured way, right? So like if you have like a network, like if you have some format, right, you can kind of like define a filter for it or for like parts of it, and then have those things be like displayed to you in like a nice table or something like this. And I kind of have like a dream of like writing kind of an Emacs front end for that. I don't know how viable it would be, but like it seems like you could probably repurpose, like use a lot of the backend stuff of this, and maybe, I don't know. We'd have to see. It might be too tied in with everything, but it'd be good to reuse some of the work, because there's like tons of effort gone into like writing all of the things for this guy, I think. Or patterns they call them, or something like this. There's just a lot of them. Thank you for Balala. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. The question of hex editing in general and a visualization. I mean, it's a broader question, right? Emacs would really benefit from a way to do this in a kind of standardized way, right? And Hexel, I guess, is like kind of tries to be this, but it's not like everywhere, right? Like I want to be able to pop up like the same hex editor view of like all kinds of different things, right? Any file is like table stakes, right? I definitely want to be able to like view any file or the contents of any buffer like raw as this, but like I also want it to be easy to, like, if I'm using GDB, right, I want it to be easy for me to say like, hey, look at this address in the connected GDB process, and then pop that up using the same hex editor view, and ideally modify it also. That's maybe a more ambitious, right? Or like even better, like we were looking at that stuff a while back. Like we were doing that, like investigating processes, right? Like looking at like whatever it is, like looking at proc, right? And like looking at the memory map in proc. It'd be really cool if I could say, like, for any I want to be able to say, like, I don't know, like open process.text for, I don't know, PID 12 or something like this, right? And I want this to pop open a hex editor that just shows me in the nice hex editor what the data is in section 12 of, you know, this kind of thing. I guess this is not text. This would be like like I don't know if this actually exists at, I don't know. I'm still experiencing great confusion at the section segment thing. Like, is text a thing that exists at runtime? I don't know, but either way, there's some level of division we can break down at runtime and look at a running process and see something about it. And it would be cool if that was the same interface. It'd be like, it'd be good. You'll be done by 2055. Yeah, and the thing about all of these things is they're all questions of ergonomics, right? And like, I'm sure I could get something that works in a week, right? But whether it's like nice is the question, right? It's making something that's nice and like pleasant to work with, and this is a harder task, I think. Okay, but what we have an obvious sort of situation here. We want to render a state. We would like to. Is this mapped to memory? I mean, there is in processes, right? Like what's something we have? We have Newton running right now, right? What is Newton? It's this, right? If we look in proc, if we look here, right? There is some amount of. This is like every page, I think. This is like a map of memory regions. There's probably something we can do to. It depends. It probably depends on what kind of thing it is, right? Like whether you can know easily or not. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. I hope the Balatro was treating you well today. I know you've been modding. We've been going mod style. Hello. Can we shout out Sphero? Please check out Sphero if you don't know them. You don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq, I'm Guy. we are currently writing a. I oomed, and so my stream is oval. My stream is oval. Fuck, my stream is over. What is destroyed his computer at the end? Hello, Roboto. What oomed you? What is the yeah, we are currently doing moo here, I guess. What we're doing today is I think the last 2 times I was streaming, I've been writing this VM, this little stack machine VM, and a C compiler that targets the VM. And yeah, I mean, all you know at runtime is actually the addresses, right? And you can maybe, yeah, but like, it'd still be interesting to be able to look at a specific page in a hex editor easily or something like this. But this is an aside. We're building a little stack VM and a C compiler that targets this stack VM with the intention of running Doom on it eventually. And I realized that it was going to be very annoying to figure out why Doom doesn't work once we start trying to do this. Because, like, who knows what's broken? Maybe I have something broken in, like, my libc stuff that I'm doing. Maybe something is broken in the C compiler itself. Maybe something's broken in the VM. Like, who knows, right? So to solve this issue a little bit, we have been working towards the end of having better debugging, right? So I wrote a better thing for displaying compiler error messages, like over the weekend, and now today what we're doing is we are writing a debugger interface for the VM. So we have a little like step debugger thing with breakpoints, and we're making that work, and we're making it so we can talk to it from Emacs. So we can build a little thing that like we can send debugger commands, and they like the VM sends its state back to Emacs, and we visualize that state somehow in Emacs so we can see things like, oh yes, it's currently playing Balatro because Crazy Kitty submitted this. We can actually double up. We can go, if we go throw shade. Is the instruction set in Verilog yet? No, I think this would be very hard to implement in hardware actually. We can actually go, if we go, we have to do it before the end of the song. Quick. Oh yeah, we go easy. In a single redeem, you can do it via the menu site, UKVT. You can log in here, and the length limit is 10,000 characters instead of the Twitch's 512. So you can go much longer. I love that you have Bubblepedia as one of your preset sites to search from. Yeah. In the early days of the stream, I was doing a lot of, the stream started HRR doing a lot of Pokemon Emerald, like like I was digging into like the Pokemon Emerald decompilation project and like building a little thing with that, and there was a lot of Bulbapedia lookup for like move effects and things, like what they were intended to do. So we have that still. Yeah, why 10,000? Just because it was, I think someone said you should upgrade it, you should up it to this, and I just did that without thinking about it. Probably. Okay. Well, I asked for this. Yeah, I think we had already changed. I think it was Control O who asked for it, maybe. Yeah, it's pretty big. Like, that's like a lot of bytes. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. So what must we do now? I think we need visual. Let's start off by visualizing. We need to visualize a little bit more, don't we? Right? We need to visualize both. We kind of want the program as well in the state update. It's sort of wasteful, but like I kind of like sending it, right? 640 kilobytes. 10,000 bells, 1 hour to compile. Yeah, on the old bells, like this would have been impossible because it took forever. But now it's like a little more workable. You can just send very long songs. We have YouTube video. What is this guy? What will this guy become? I wonder. I think it's going. Maybe. I think so. So I think perhaps we want this to be like so. If we want this to be like, it's sort of weird because we're splitting the PC. The PC is on the program, and I don't know why we did it this way. I think to separate the PC increment from the, I don't know, this is weird. It's weird, but it's fine. The state basically consists of both of these things. And it's kind of wasteful to like resend the whole program every time because the program is immutable, right? Like there's no instructions. Like we're kind of going Harvard architecture mode in the sense that like the VM instructions like live in a totally different like memory space and cannot be like manipulated. Like there's no way in which you can like, there's no self-modifying code possible. You can't do this thing. Hello VG Mark D. So it's sort of wasteful to resend the program constantly, but like also I think it's maybe fine because it's nice if the state updates are complete state updates. Right? If we have a thing that like sends the program and then we go from there, it kind of like, it makes it multiplies like the space of possible states a little bit, right? Whereas if it's just like if we always send the whole thing, it's kind of nice, I guess is what I'm saying. Is this diamond is unbreakable? I think it is. Hello, Zombie Spale 6. Oh, it definitely is, because Control-O said they liked this before. It's some kind of JoJo, I think. It's called Prague. It's called Prague instead. Is freaking? Hello, Takeda Harunobu. Welcome. We're kind of freaking a little bit. Is JoJo worth it? Is this worth reading, watching? I don't know. Keep in mind that I only watch anime for cute girls. No, I'm just kidding. I only consume media. This is worthwhile. I read the first, I think, 2 parts of the manga when I was in college, and I kind of fell off after that because it was just It's totally worth it. We have mod for it. It didn't really grab me. Yeah, it didn't really grab me either. But I'm willing to give it a try just to like understand. Skip to far. But no, if I'm doing it, I'm going to do the whole thing, right? I'm stubborn, right? Because if I convince myself I'm going to do it, I will power through. I have no like. And I did like the first 2 parts. Like I enjoyed this, but I just I was it didn't like go crazy. Part 2 and 5. This is good. This is good. Where is... You definitely have to enjoy it for what it is. Expectations will kill it. Yeah, I have no... Yeah. I'm not expecting anything, like, crazy. I don't know. Alright. We can write the whole program now, which will make our state updates much larger. The Redux Some Stuff's fan sub of parts 1, 2. I see. If you're skipping parts, then to skip to JoJo Lands, then go back to part 1. I see. Oh, we've seen Lane. We watched Lane together in the Discord, actually, VG Mark D. We enjoyed this. We enjoyed this together. Oh, we have Orb. Wait, is this like a? I see reflections. This is a little ray tracer guy. RTX on. Yeah, surprisingly, this is like kind of laggy, but not as laggy as some other things that we have run in the past. Which is sort of shocking. Like because there's definitely like some reflections happening here. Is this like a range of Commodore Amiga parody? So why are the segments listed in program headers? I don't know for sure. There's, again, I forget all of this shit every time I have to think about it. Like all of the elf stuff. They just use there's a lot. There's a lot. The future of graphics. True. They call this, like... Yeah, damn. We have many orb. Let's go over here. Let's go back over here to the debug log guy. Is it sharing resources with the shader? Yes, they both use the GPU. They are both GPU constrained. And this machine has horrible integrated Intel graphics. They look like Phong shading. I mean, they are definitely not Phong shading. I would be shocked if they were Phong shading, because Phong shading is a method for doing lighting on like vertex geometry, right? Ultimately, like all of this stuff is like fake, right? This is like fake geometry, right? Whereas what this probably is, this shader, like we have no, like, this is just a pixel shader. It's just it's just running once for each pixel, and it's going to be far easier to represent the geometry for this in like real geometry, as in like these spheres. You see, these spheres you cannot make out, like these are perfect spheres, right? They're not spheres constructed out of polygons or something. These are, yeah. It looks like a demo of a like a metalness roughness. There's like a the balls have different like reflectivity characteristics. And I would be shocked if this was not doing straight up ray tracing. Like, I suspect what they're doing is that they have some model of the scene as math, just like saved in the shader. Just like, okay, here's there's a bunch of orbs. Spheres are simple, right? Spheres are just like, you know, it's any point in 3D space that's like within this certain distance from, you know, this point, right? Then it's part of the sphere. And then for each pixel, they're just doing they're ray tracing it, right? So for each pixel, they're casting a ray into that model of the scene, in a direction based on which pixel it is and like where they position the camera like out from the screen, right? And like they're drawing a line from like the point where, you know, the camera point through the screen, and they just like see what that point hits, and like they bounce it off of things if they're reflective, and then just like sample, you know, this is yeah, a sphere. And I don't know about this. So this is pretty good. It's cool. I'm surprised it runs this well. Maybe I should not be so surprised. How did you take your camera input, i.e. data source, for your ASCII webcam thing? I'm using a library called OpenCFace. It talks to the camera. Thank you for the resub, VG Mark D. Also, hi. Okay. Anyway, this is enough yapping. Enough nonsense. Let's go back to debugger. Oh, it's finishing the previous process. Sure. So when we step now, you see it's now a longer guy. It's sending the whole program. That might be too much, actually. Should we split these guys? I don't know. Maybe we should split them. Let's not prematurely optimize that. We can always split them later. I think for now we'll have it always send the full state of the program, even if that's. And like we can also look into more compact representations. There's no reason these need to be string literals. We can pack the instructions into like integers, right? We can pack this somehow and like not be so wasteful. So let's think though. Let's think. It's never enough. It's more than enough, I think. I don't. What are we talking about? I think it's more than enough. Whatever it is, whatever quote unquote it is, I think it's more than enough. Hello, tilted over. So how will we view these guys? Let's start by visualizing them with. Thank you. It is greater than enough. Okay, let's do this. Let's go here. Let's define a couple of buffer names. Let's call this debug let's say that this guy is debug dis. Let's call this Virgil debug dis. Display debugger. I don't know. Let's call, I don't know, let's call it program. Program. Yeah. We can display this. Hello, Iron Kraut. Thank you for the follow. We probably want a funny little major mode guy for this that is like does the special mode thing and is read only by default and stuff like this. Thank you for Ecto Squibby. Okay, this is serious. This is killing us though. I'm gonna hit him with the I'm gonna hit him with this. We have to restore ourselves to life here. We're collapsing into dust. Okay, hi, we're back again. We've shaken out of it. Okay. Where must we go? I think probably. Hello, cool coding cats. The song is from the 0x539, and I assume it's a transcription of something. Special mode, like so, like this. Yes, Return of the Obra Dinn main theme. I should have known this. We have like this kind of thing. We have this kind of thing here. Let's write these guys like this. We have define derive mode, v debug program mode. Or maybe we just make one debug mode guy and we use that by default. Bad apple debugger. For displaying debugger information. We don't do any cursor type business. Its group is, oh, that group is broken for the heart rate actually. I guess I don't use these very much. Okay. And we have get debug program buffer. Sure. Like this. Like this. Like this. Yes. This just ensures that get the buffer, and if it doesn't exist, create it. Who's the ninja girl behind you? Oh, this is it's Bad Apple. It's the thing that we're doing. Virgil is the name of the project. It has a number of meanings, right? Virgil. It has a dual meaning. The theme of this project is hell. And Virgil is a Roman poet, but also known as the guide of Dante in the Divine Comedy. The Divine Comedy is, if you don't know this is it's sort of like Bible fan fiction a little bit, right? It's good though. This guy in Italy in the 1300s wrote this thing about him going and checking out hell and purgatory and heaven. People mostly know about Inferno because this is the one where, it's the most well-known culturally, Dante's Inferno, but it's part of this thing called the Divine Comedy, right? It does go very hard. And most of it, when he's in hell, it's very funny because most of it is just like, or at least a lot of it is him like identifying like, oh, there's this guy getting horribly tortured, and it's like this guy he knew when he was alive who did this thing that was bad, right? Like it's like a lot of like there's a lot of this, but it's good. And kind of his tour guide is Virgil, right? His tour guide is Virgil. So that we have dual meaning here. Doom, right? This project is a Bad Apple Doom project. Doom kind of has an obvious hell connection, right? Doom is about like an invasion of demons or something, right? The other connection is from Bad Apple. Bad Apple is abbreviated BA. there's another thing that I immediately associated with BA, mental free association style, which is an archetype of Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Burning Abyss, which is also kind of hell themed, right? It all kind of comes together. This Yu-Gi-Oh thing, like the main card that they have, it's like an Inferno themed thing, but the like one of the main cards is like they have like a Virgil thing going on, Dante Virgil kind of guy. I don't know. So it's this, right? It's the whole thing is hell themed, and this project serves as our guide through hell, from the burning abyss of Bad Apple ! Into the hellish climbs of Doom 1993. This is our thing. Hello Wazi Kamawada. We just released more support for them until they finally, yeah, it was good. I had a friend who quit the game when the Link thing came out. I didn't play very much, but I was around a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh people because they kind of piggybacked off of our Magic the Gathering thing in college. And I had a friend who like played that a lot and like quit the game when they released the new rules that made it basically unplayable, because he was like, I don't even want to play anymore. It's not even worth it. It was much loved. Anyway, that's the name of it. It's our guide through hell. Around pendulums, personally, yeah, this was around that. It's funny, those Yu-Gi-Oh is a very strange game. I never played it when I was young, so I can approach it with like no nostalgia at all. I started playing a few years ago on Master Duel because I wanted a card game to play. I think it might be since I started streaming, actually. But either way, I played quite a lot on Master Duel, and the game is kind of fun. It's very strange, like aesthetically, it's bizarre. Like it's completely unlike, like I don't know why it's like that. Like, everything has very weird names and like pictures and stuff on it. But the gameplay as far as card games go is pretty interesting. It's kind of good. You apologize in advance for this one. It's a spin-off of Pokemon. Maybe it plays very differently though. It's sort of unique in this sense, right? The gameplay at least is interesting. I'm old, yeah, and I guess they kind of did get popular probably in America around the same time, right? Like it's I don't know. It's like the edgier Pokemon cards, I guess. It is loading. It's playing. It's just very quiet. I just have it down quiet. Oh, you meant the shade. Oh, the shader. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I see. I thought you were like that started playing, and I thought this was what this was in. No. Okay. Well, good luck. It may have just no. Don't go to Hacker News. Something didn't compile recently. No matching function for call to abs bool. Yeah. Bad Apple Shader? Yeah, 80HTQ made one of these. Pressuring me to get into MTG for a long time now. Oh, Commander, I see. Yeah. I have been I used to be very into Magic. I haven't played seriously in a number of years. It's a very cool game, but it worked in browser. I guess try resubmitting. Tried to port this one, but it was ambitious. What is this? Lightsaber Duel? Oh my god. Yeah, this is probably ambitious. The fog especially like seems I mean everything about this seems fucking crazy. Holy moly. That's pretty sick though. Hello Spectre Protogen, welcome. I don't know. The Magic I think has suffered a lot for a variety of reasons. Remember me? Yes, I do. You have it's the Protogen thing, which is like some sort of robot OC creature. I do remember this, in fact. Hello, welcome. I hope you are well, Spectre _ Protogen. How is life? We are going somewhat hard in the motherfucking paint at the moment. Let's save some things also on here. Let's save the recent tie-in sets. Yeah, I really dislike the crossovers. I think this is very unfortunate that they've done this. I feel like it has let's all ask one by one if he remembers us. I feel like actually my memory is normally quite bad, but I think in terms of like this stuff, it's pretty good. I feel like I could identify almost any. At least my like if I have to give 1 bit, right, like 1 bit classification, has this person chatted here or not before, I think I'm probably pretty accurate. Is so removed from the theming. Yeah, I like okay, this is maybe a horrible, you know, indication of dweebdom, but I used to kind of like the Magic the Gathering like lore stuff. I used to think like it kind of went a little hard, right? Like it was kind of good, and it was good when it was more setting focused. Let's save this here. It was back in the like I started playing Magic probably in like I think it was like 2015-ish, so not like super early, right? It's I got into it pretty late in the game. When I was maybe it was maybe 2014. It was when I think Theros was the current block. The flavor text, they used to do a little more than that, right? Magic, the way Magic used to be done was the sets were released in blocks, which were 3 sets long. And they would kind of tell a cohesive story, kind of, but like it wasn't like really told explicitly. It was kind of like you kind of observe through like the cards and like the flavor text sometimes, and like you would see like what changes across the thing. And occasionally they'd release like little short stories and stuff, but it wasn't like about like a recurring cast of characters or anything necessarily. It was more so just about like they came up with some like unique setting for the block for the 3 sets, which would be like a year, I guess, or more even. And then this would be like, it would be about that thing, like this setting, because the kind of the overarching lore of Magic for the longest time was like you as a player are like a wizard, right? That's like the fantasy of Magic the Gathering, right? Like you're a wizard who can like travel between planes, right? And you're fighting against another wizard, and you have this book of spells, your library of spells, right? That's what it's called, right? And so they would just like tell stories about these different settings that like you would be like fighting on and like using the magic from, right? And then around like 2016-ish, it really changed. I think they saw Marvel. They saw Marvel movies, right? They were like, this Avengers shit sells. So we gotta do this. So they kind of turned it into a much more like character focused thing, where it was focused on like this cast of. Can you put the friend on screen? You can do it too. You can go cycle Gizmo. This is a feature we have now. You can cycle the Gizmos until they are visible. There we go. But they changed it to this thing that's much more focused on like a cast of characters for a while. And I think they've backed off on this again, but that now I think they've just abandoned it entirely, right? Like they so like I don't know. Even that original thing kind of like maybe like I don't know. I don't like. It was more interesting when it was just like, okay, they came up with a cool setting and you get to imagine yourself as like, oh, I'm a wizard. I'm a cool wizard and I'm going to this new place that they've invented for me. And I like it's a little more fun, I think, at least for me. And then it turned into like, well, now you have to like, now instead of that, you're like thinking about these like campy characters that we made up. And it's like, I don't care about this. I don't care about Jace or something. Like this is just like, I don't like this at all. And now it's like, we've given up. You have SpongeBob. We've given up. It's SpongeBob in the game. Yeah. And I think it's still a very good game, but at least for me, like the theming and like aesthetic vibe of it is very different now. I don't know. Everyone should be a wizard. Yeah, it's kind of good to have magic spell. It's trying to be Fortnite. Yeah. They want this. Like I feel like they just chase trends too much, because they're like, I don't know. Like the game, like they can like. I don't know anything about their sales, but it seems to me like they're probably in a pretty decent position, right? Like I feel like games like that, like you know, at least like if you're talking about like collectible card games, like Magic is like pretty synonymous with this. I guess Pokemon is maybe more broadly, right? But among people who are like kind of, I don't know, SpongeBob just has to have as many crossovers as it can get. Yeah, they're really licensing this out. It's I don't know, man. Like, it makes me kind of sad to think about it, but also it like doesn't matter that much. It's like a goofy ass game. But it's nice when things are good. That wasn't a joke. Oh no, yeah, they actually did. They're doing SpongeBob in the future. Yeah, I wonder if they have previews of this already. Can we see on Scryfall? Is this a thing? Scryfall. Those are real cards. Yeah. Do they have a preview of this? Where is this? All sets. They're probably in the secret lair drops, right? It's not like a full set, I think, of this. They have Final Fantasy now. This is like a full set that they're doing, right? You can turn up to your Magic the Gathering game with Cloud Strife with Sephiroth. You can play Sephiroth on there. You can play Fallout Man. You can play Man from Fallout. You can play Cowboy Bebop. You can play they are just literally making the game into Fortnite. By you inputting code. It's controlled by me pressing keys and buttons. Where's Secret Lair Drop? It's probably in there, right? If they have new ones. Where is this? Oh, yes, we do. You can already see. You can play epic memes. You can play epic. It's not even SpongeBob themed. It's SpongeBob meme themes. It's based on SpongeBob internet memes. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's like whatever. At the end of the day, it's like fine. It's not like this is like the fucking Sistine Chapel, right? It's like it's Magic the Gathering, but it is like a little bit like, I don't know. It's a little goofy. Yeah. Oh, they have more that are not memes. There's a lot of them. They got a lot of these. It's ultimately it's just like the company, like the manufacturer, Wizards or whatever, Hasbro, just like chasing the bottom line. What you they got Pokemon yet? I don't know about that. That's a long and storied history, because the company that owns Magic used to own the Pokemon card game in like the first couple of sets, and they made it. So like I don't like, I'm sure that's maybe I don't know. I don't know if that licensing situation will ever happen. That are exclusively themed around the internet memes from the show. Pokemon Go data to a map company. There exists a real card that uses Comic Sans and alternating case. They didn't use it for Counterspell. Yeah. The there's another one that's very, very crazy is there's Post Malone cards. I guess Post Malone is like a musical artist or something, right? I think this is the thing. But they have Post Malone cards in Magic. And these are like legal cards you can play, right? So you can like turn up to your game of Commander against your friends, and you can see, I think there's a print of Zur the Enchanter. Is this it? Yeah, there is. You can turn up with Post Malone. Like I don't know, man. Yeah, they have Assassin's Creed stuff now, but why? I don't know. I guess because they made a lot of money doing it. They realized that they could print. Yeah, when's L Colonq getting the secret lair drop? I don't know. Maybe soon. It's like the argument about crazy sins in Call of Duty. Yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't, like, who cares at the end of the day? It's like, but like, it is just a goofy ass like game, right? But like it does take away, I feel, from the it makes it a little less fun for me, at least. Others, it probably makes it a little more fun, but for me it's a little bit less. Like, it's like this is ruining my pretend to be a wizard power fantasy a little bit, right? This is I'm playing this game to pretend to be a fake, I'm trying to be a fake wizard. Thank you. Yeah, and if you want to get into it, Phase Sleepy, I would definitely not discourage you. It is a very cool and fun thing that exists. Thank you. Yes. Okay, let's continue on though. How will we render these fellows, these fine fellows? How will they be rendered? We probably should move this stuff actually. Let's reorganize a little bit. Fun things are fun, yeah. So if we receive a message, Ultramarines. Oh, I know a little bit about Warhammer 40,000. I'm sure it's cool. If I were to do it, I would be doing crime. Don't, yeah. Also, yeah, it's the same thing with Magic, right? If you want to get into Magic, I would strongly suggest you don't buy cardboard. Unless it's like, you know, don't buy expensive cardboard. It's not like a... People add me on Discord. I mean, you can add me on Discord if you want to. I don't know if if you want. We're so anti-proxy. Yeah, it was annoying. Yeah, I would not like, it's lame, right? What's your username? I'm LLLL. I mean, there's probably other people you could send Warhammer 40k Ultra your OCs if you wish. I don't know. I guess it's fine though. It's just like my name on here. I'm getting confused by this now. Like, you could put a couple in the Discord. Yeah, you don't spam them all, but you could put some on here. I don't know. I like seeing when people do cool stuff. Okay. Let's see render. Let's call this render. I don't know, debug render program. Like so. Maybe something like this. And what will we do with this? Let's always just work on the, let's just call this debug state. We'll work on the global variable always. I think we can probably, there's this guy we can do stuff with. This is a really powerful tool. I think the dashlet lets us destructure a hash table or an A-list. Which is quite cool. Like, if I run step again, like it's giving us back an A-list, which is kind of interesting. Normally these things give us back, but I think we can do that, right? And have it automatically bind variables for all of the fields. Yeah. Like I can say A-list. And I don't even need to say all the keys, right? We don't have to do this. Okay, this is fair. There's a way to do this to make it automatically bind all of the things, I think. What is his nature? What is his nature? The patterns to optionally be left out and derived from the key name in the following fashion. Oh, we probably have to give them. Thank you for Castle. Thank you. This is good. This is good. Let's see. Like these are all just simple. So if I say like A-list, what do we call these guys? If we go to here, command, right? If we call them command going back, if I bind like this to the debug state and I print command, right? When we handle message, what do? We probably say something like setf v debug state message. Oh, we probably need to. Oh, command is not right. We want to actually print something about the state, right? So how will we do this? this is what we want to do in handle message. I think we want to match on what the command is, right? And then this we can say CL case command, right? And if this is I guess it's a, let's just cond it, right? S equals command state updates. If we get a state update, we want to set the thing, right? Otherwise, if we have any other command, we want to just say, like, I don't know, unknown response, Virgil, unknown response, type this, right? Something like this, I think, maybe. Thank you for castle. True, truth, maybe. I don't know. I don't know heads or tails of this, I think. Let's try now. If I send step unknown response type nil. Okay, well, it's binding nil. Clearly this is wrong, right? Like, what is the, oh, we're binding the wrong thing, of course. This is message. Okay, it's probably killed our thing now. If we go here, debug again, run this. If I say v debug state now. Okay, we can see the state. We should bind args though instead. I think that's something we want. Let's see if I say args. How does this A-list binding work? Can I bind one? Can I bind one key to a pattern, right? Or I guess I can say command args vector of like VM prog, something like this. Is this something we can bind? If we set this to VM, is this workable? Waybackclassic.net. Like, let's run step. Let's look at debug state. Okay, cool. It does bind. Very, very cool. Let's store these in separate guys. Let's store him in debug state and debug prog, just in case we decide to split them in the future. I think this is good, right? We can set this to this. We can set debug prog to prog. Let's call this state instead, just to be consistent with our terminology here. Let's do this. Let's run step. Let's say debug state, debug prog. Excellent. Okay, cool. So we can now see easily, we can see stuff, right? We can see two A-lists. One A-list tells us like where the fuck we are. Right? It tells us here's the program, here's what index we are into the program. The other thing tells us, okay, here's the stack, here's the heap, here's global variables, here's, you know, various things happening. Yeah. So let's continue then. What comes next for us? I think probably we want to know. We want to be able to see this. We would like to be able to see a nice list of all the instructions in the program, and we would like to see what instruction we are executing currently, right? So can we do that? Can we print all of these instructions and just like, and that's not too hard, right? So in debug render program, are we dying for some reason? Are there clones in the main chat again? There are always clones in the main chat room. Why is this DRM like killing us? Oh, did we garbage collect it? Waiting for process to die. Type Control G again to kill it instantly. I think we may have garbage collect. Can we go? I lagged. We are experiencing a little bit of something. Nodders, thank you, Estiv. If we nix develop here, is that death? Instant death? It could be instant death. No, it's not instant death. It's actually fine. I don't know why that was so bad before. Okay. This guy, though. Right? We can still match against A-lists. We can say, let's grab PC instructions out of debug prog, right? So what are these guys going to be? PC is going to just be a number. Instructions is going to be a vector of instructions, where an instruction is either... This is represented in a very strange way. They're either a string or a pair of a symbol and a list with one element, where the one element is a... Yeah. Printing out machine code only, or we need to add C line numbers. We will be adding C line numbers and C statements to these things, Failure. This is the intention. We have started... I got to think of the way to thread all of this through the compiler. But the long run intention, or I guess the short run intention, because I'll probably do this like today or tomorrow, is to make it so that it works like a normal debugger, right? So you can both step at like an instruction level, and you can like we want these commands basically. We want step statement, break statement, stop, continue. Where step like this is advance 1 instruction, this is advance 1 statement, this is break on a given... This is break on a given instruction, this is break on a given line number. Like find the first statement on this line is probably how we'll do it in terms of granularity, and then stop and continue. And then we would like to be able to visualize also like where you currently are in the C program line by line. I think this is basically the underlying debugger doesn't change much. It's just a matter of bookkeeping, right? It's a matter of keeping track of that information. And mostly I think that's like static information that we just generate when we're compiling, right? I started making an attempt at this. I didn't get all the way there yet. We probably want this, right? We need to keep track of like, okay, start and end positions of statements, and you know what ranges of instructions that are generated when we're generating a statement. You weren't kidding when you said later on in the stream it becomes more seriously about the code. Yeah, this is what we call it, the meat HRR. This is kind of how it goes. We sort of have, I don't really know if it's canonically called candy or potatoes at the start, where we're a little more starchy, right? At the start, people are like, everyone comes and we talk a bunch and we yap a lot about things, and then as we kind of gets later in the day, we kind of, yeah, the soup. Hello, F Collector. It gets more and more like, yeah. And we typically have a bit of a second wind around, like, you know, maybe in like you can place your bets maybe in like half an hour from now. You'll notice it picks up a bunch. Usually like around in the last hour, there's things we get a little more chatty again too. This is how it always goes. When I arrive, the chatty bit starts again. Yeah. I mean, like, this is 100% controlled by you. Oh, of course, we need to have... how do I bet? It's sort of a difficult bet to do, I guess. Hello Code Nightly, welcome. So we will... That is the plan, though. In your mind, yeah, you can bet with mind points. Let's say with current buffer. Hello, F Mega. With current buffer. I still always think of you, F Mega. I think of your... I see your name. I've said this before, I think. I see your name and I'm like, oh, this F Mega is like a hardcore programming person, right? Their name is like a GCC flag reference or something. And it's not, right? Like, we've established that this is not the case. You're like, we see you in like, I see you in like the Tobe chat room and stuff, right? This is a different, you are from here. Hello, Ume Kiwi, also, welcome. It's always good to see you though, F Mega. It's I think of this, like, maybe this is freakish, but I think of this little thing every time, and I like resist saying it, and I like chuckle a little internally. I'm like, huh, that's nice. That's nice. What a nice thing. Is that even a flag? No, probably not. But it has this nature, right? It has the shape of a flag, kind of. A little bit, maybe. I hope you're well, Ume Kiwi. So with current buffer, W get debug program buffer. Or rather V. Rather V, I think. Get program. Yeah, F no dash F no mega. True. True. That's classic. That's a classic. I think we can probably bind inhibit read only here too. Can we say inhibit read only T? I find myself wishing for a dynamic scope in other languages now. This is a little an odd habit I've picked up from Lisp. The pattern, like, I'm convinced this is actually like an extremely pleasant pattern a lot of the time, right? The pattern of having some global binding that then you can like that is dynamically scoped, right? So you use this global binding in a bunch of places and then being able to like contextually rebind it with let. It's so good. It's actually like it goes very hard. And you can kind of imitate this with other things a little bit. Like Haskell has a thing called where you can kind of like bind. You can kind of do dynamic binding via the type class mechanism using, what is it called? They put like I forget what it's called. It's called like you put question mark in front of the name like this, right? You say this in like a type class constraint. There's an extension for this. I forget his name. Implicit parameters is what it's called. Yeah. It's so good. Like I found myself wanting this in like it's useful for things that have a context type nature, right? There's a lot of things where it's like you want to provide some context for something and you basically just want to pass an extra parameter everywhere. But like it's sort of awkward to like pollute all of your APIs by having this extra parameter. So you want like you also kind of want it to be global state, but it doesn't really have the nature of like global state that's like changing all the time. It's stuff that like you change temporarily and then it gets changed back. So like dynamic scope captures this perfectly because it's like I can just like say like, okay, this is locally bound to, you know, it's temporarily locally rebound, right? Without having to manually like, because like otherwise you like if you want to like do it with just a plain old global variable, it's a pain in the ass because like you have to in order to handle like the rebinding properly, especially if you're like nesting these things, you have to like have a stack, right? It suddenly is like, okay, I have to keep a stack of these context things and like, you know, just can you always work on the top of the stack and like push and pop them, and that's like it's so much more awkward and it's like wasteful of space and like I don't know, they have something good with the dynamic scope. It's definitely not good for everything, but like for this sort of context stuff, it's very, very good. Like I'm bringing this up because that's what this inhibit read only thing is, right? This is like a global variable that I can like dynamically rebind just for the scope of this in order to like, yeah, a cleanup mechanism too. Yeah. And there's probably like nicer ways to like express similar things. Maybe, I don't know. Hello, Fimir27. But this one seems to work pretty well. And I like what it really is I fall into this pattern. I'm so used to it now that I try and write this elsewhere and it's not ideal, right? We need some helpers, right? Where's Wasp Utils? Can we steal some guys? We need like our classic guys. Where's the classic men? Bring up those classic guys. Even the ones snug in a rug. Perhaps even those ones. Zuyuna Gabo, welcome. Perhaps even the ones that are so-called snug house. Hello, welcome. It's good to have you, Mod. How are you? What are you eating? Chocolate. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We also want like an erase buffer guy. Do we have erase buffer? Oh? Is this battle on the big bridge? Oh, we do have some battle on the big bridge action. Do we have it? I don't have a guy that erases a buffer. I guess I just say erase buffer. Can I get a free sub? No, it's not so transactional as this. If you had just asked for a free sub, I would have just given you one, but the making it so it's like I'm paying you for something, this makes it much. I don't want to do it now. That's scary. That's like evil. Yeah, I would have just given you one. the like I do that all the time. No, you're fine. Like the I appreciate you watching the stream. I appreciate the support, but it doesn't have to be. Like if I feel like I'm buying, that makes me feel like gross. But I get it. Thank you. The trick is just to complain about ads. Yeah, that's how you do it. Can we just erase buffer? I think you're fine. In the same stream while that's how I got mine. Yeah, that's how. I mean, you get the free sub if you just come here a bunch, right? It's giving me 60 years of sub, right? Well, it's also just like if I see someone who is a regular and they're not subbed, I'm like, well, you're gonna be subbed. I've been watching for a while. Yeah, we don't have midstream ads, Max Sylvester. Twitch forces you to show ads, and you get to choose either everyone who clicks the stream for the first time sees an ad, like when you first come here. Like if you like clicked off the stream to somewhere else and came back, you'd see an ad. Or you have to, in order to turn that off, you have to show at least 3 minutes of ads every hour. And you get paid more for the latter. I think they really want you to do the 3 per hour. But we stick with the former because the streams are long and we don't want people to see ads. Yeah. It's 3 per hour would be way too much. Yeah, if you proxy the ad request to Russia, if you set your region to Korea, these are probably don't do this. Okay. Let's just write them all, right? Let's just say each instructions, the debug render instruction, it's yeah. Let's go for this. Are most streamers stream shorter than 2 hours? I actually don't know what like the average duration is. There probably are stats for this on like Sully Gnome or something, right? I think. I don't know. I feel like we are like it probably depends a lot on like what you do. I think we tend to go fairly long for programming stuff especially, but we also talk a lot. Like in terms of like I feel like we tend to be can we not do current events, please? Tilted over if possible. Just I would prefer to keep the spot free from discussion of these things. You know, people have enough of this in their everyday lives. The how do you say it's we kind of do like it's roughly the equivalent of if we streamed 4 times a week and half the streams were just talking and the other half were programming, right? It kind of works out this way, I think. Where we have these, I don't know. Let's say render ints to the current buffer. You know, yeah, I get it tilted over, and people have you're welcome. Like, I'm not asking you like, you know, I'm not trying to be. I'm just like, you know, I'm trying to keep stuff focused on the positive for people, you know, so it doesn't have to be like a thing where people are thinking about negative things in their real life or things like that. I don't know. It just inevitably will just turn into all discussion of this. I really don't want to have to, you know, I'm not equipped for it, right? No, I'm not yelling at you. You are cool. We like you. I like you. You're good. I'm not yelling at you. Just if you can ease off, I would really appreciate it as a friend, right? Like not as a, yeah, we like you. You have not committed crime. It's always hard to do these things, right? Like you know, yeah. Render the current program states. I don't know. We're gonna be lazy with our doc strings. Render ints to the current buffer. What do you look like? You look like a big cont. If string p ints, we're gonna v writes. Oh, we should pass in the index also. At idx, each index. Is there no each index? What the hell? Oh, you also have it index. Cool. Someone say cont. A big what? Am I evil? I'm gonna steal 274100029 blenders to buy 10,000 bits. I see. Do not commit crimes, please. I condemn all. Excuse me. I condemn all crime. I would never commit a crime. I will not commit crimes. Okay. Well, actually, we should do this a little bit differently. Instead of saying this, we should say equals PC index, right? That's a little bit better, I think. And this should be cur. If cur is non-nil, this is the active instruction. Yeah, I got spam filtered. What the hell? What is this? They're doing spam filtration now? Unless no one is watching. Unless the consequences of my action cannot be observed by others. Let's just, this is just ints. This is just ints. And then let's say let face is if cur, the content of function punch. Oh, I see. It does not want you to. I would indeed download a car. Yeah, I would not. I respect the copyright holders too much. I have too much respect for the copyright holder. I will never download a car. Is 10 minutes AM? Oh, I see. This is quite a time, actually. This is what is this? What time zone even is this? That's, oh, I guess daylight savings time. Is this UK? This is a powerful time. GMT, yeah, this is, I see. If it was appropriately licensed, perhaps. All time zones in GMT minus X. I forget that we are now currently, I have switched time zone, right? I am no longer, we are now GMT minus 1 less than we were before or something. Or maybe one more. I don't know. I don't know. One of those directions. Something's happening. Yeah, there's daylight savings time in the United States now. As of like 2 days ago. Can we get faces? How do we make a face? Can we get faces? We do want faces. Let's get those. Let's get those on this. Put in the faces, please. Can we say, let's call this debug ints highlight. Let's say debug ints highlight. Let's say foreground red. For current instruction. Let's also say debug ints foreground white. These do not work well on different themes that are not dark mode themes that are mine, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. The odds of anyone using this code except me is almost none. Negative complement GMT. I see. This gives you something like is this GMT plus 1 or GMT minus 1? It's one or the two. This is 2's complement trickery, right? Like normally, like what is 2 GMT plus 1, I hope. Okay, I think this makes sense, right? Because like 2's complement is normally Good night, everyone. Good night, Piet. Thank you for hanging out. Also, can we do the thing? Hopefully it works. Hopefully it goes. Thank you. I have math question for you. Please share if you have this. Okay. We have some faces now. Of course, yeah. This is way too loud. We gotta adjust this again. Thank you. Is this still audible? At this volume, is it just really quiet? It's still audible, right? But it's just really quiet. 'Cause I think I hear roughly the same thing you do. It's quiet, but yeah, that's what I kind of hope for. Like, I don't want it to be disruptive. Yeah. I don't know. We gotta find the right balance with these things. It's tough to... I can't hear it. It's a little louder, maybe. I don't know. If Jimmy has 12... Oh, this is humor. This is humor. On Chrome versus Waterfox? Yeah, I don't know how they like... I don't know how they do the thing. Okay, how do we render... When we handle a message, we probably want to render stuff, right? We probably want to call things like the debug render program. Let's do that. Let's run the whole thing. End of file during parsing. What the hell? End of file what? Oh, here. We don't have this. We didn't write this guy. List p ints, then what this wants to be is v. We didn't match the face. Cuts, the buzz I heard last time now cuts much closer to the end of sentences, by the way, nowhere near as noticeable. I see. I changed nothing. I in fact forgot about the buzz conversation, but now I recall this. And I'm glad it's better. I really think it's probably just like, I don't know, maybe something slightly different about my room or something. I don't know. It's probably background noise. The acoustics in my room are like basically bad. I'm talking like, I'm talking in a room with a concrete floor. Are we still barking? Just got back. Welcome back, LG. We are visualizing. Oh, she's barking from the middle distance. She's barking over in the middle distance. Sound like electrical noise? Yeah, it's possible. There was some kind of disruption. Bonk barking. Oh, we had Mod barking also. Yeah, she's she's going for it there. I'm stealing you picks up. Let's see. If we go like this. What if we were to go like this a little bit though? What if we were to go to like this kinda? What if we were to do this kind of stuff, maybe? Mid bark 6.5 out of 10. I kind of consider myself sort of an alpha wolf. That's gonna be my new channel name, actually. I'm thinking about rebranding. LLLL isn't marketable enough, so we might be going for Alpha Wolf Gaming in the future. And I have like a cool like AI logo. It'll be Alpha Wolf. It'll be Alpha Wolf. It's got like a wolf, but it's like on a blue. It's like snarling. I don't know. I can be Alpha Wolf. You feel the hunter's instinct when you get too close. I kind of do a little bit. I don't know. I think I kind of do. Let's hit them with this, a 30-second 3D logo. Yeah, me too, honestly. Let's hit him with the CDAR as well. Let's see, T error, unknown instruction formats, ints. Let's hit him with this, I guess. That's probably pretty good, right? If we then hit them with the step, debug program is void. It's not called debug program. It's called debug prog for some reason. I see. This is debug program buffer. XXX alpha wolf XXX. It's kind of good. It's kind of good a little bit. Yeah, can spell it leet speak. Alpha wolf leet. Yeah. 70s technology instead of 50s. You make the most generic ass wolf logo possible. Videos need a 30-second 3D logo with bloom and with dubstep. It needs to go like wow wow, like it has like there's like 3D text. There's 3D text that says LLLL, and there's like cool like electricity effects and stuff, and it's going wow wow like all over the place. That's what I need.
What?
I think that wow wow. I think this is what I need to step it up. Like we're talking about LLLL, about my plan. we're talking about my plan, my main kind of plan for this year. And I think that's going to be a big part of it. That's really going to introduce at least 2 minutes to it. It has to be mixed way louder than the rest of the video, I think. That's important too. Right lines. What are you What are you talking about? You're wrong? You're wrong now? You're evil? Okay, cool. Do we have program? Okay, we have a program now. It looks... Oh, we didn't add a face to it at all, I think. That's a problem. Can we go over to here? Can we add a face even in the other case? Even in this case, please. Hello, Lead and Jin. Welcome. Good to have you, Lead and Jin. Welcome. We are going this way. We are going this way with it. Okay, we can see something happening here. Oh, hell yeah. We can see something happening here. It doesn't keep the line. Okay, we need to make sure we move point to the line. How do we move point to the line effectively? I never remember if there's like the whole save excursion thing. I never remember. Does with current buffer implicitly perform save excursion? That seems, well, I mean, it's clearly changing the random Cheeto in the videos is a little humor. I would never dox anyone. This is evil. This seems really scary. I have to pin the package list. How does Nix configs are reproducible if you're not required to set the versions of the package in the file, like a package.json and npm? Because the thing that makes a version means very little at the end of the day, right? Versions are ultimately a human conception, right? Nix relies only on hashes, right? If you have a Nix flake, right, your Nix flake is pinned to particular hashes of, you know, probably other Git repos, right? And this is what provides the thing, right? This is the concept. It is in fact annoying to grab a particular version of a package, right? However, you can be sure that when you have a given version pinned, it's not going to change. Hello to Batteroth also. And ML Classics is that basically everything was invented by some Russian in the 50s, so it was useless because they didn't have today's processing power. I see. Colonq, hello. What is up, my friend? What is up? Can we let's, when we render program, let's do this too, right? Let's say go to char. Let's say go to char 0. Forward line PC, something like this maybe. No need to have a lock file. For a flake, there is a lock file, right? So if I look at, let's look at an example, right? This project I'm working on right now. You see? I mean, Tetris was not in the 50s either. This is a little earlier than this even. I didn't say it was useless also. So I have a flake.nix in this thing. What this does is it pulls in a bunch of stuff. It pulls in, primarily what it's doing is it's pulling in a bunch of X libraries, glfw, OpenSSL, and also how do you say, like all my Rust toolchain. I see, my friend. I see. Yeah, this is an 18 plus zone. You're welcome to come back in the future though. Yeah. This is if possible. Yeah. I remember when they were Twitter libraries. Yeah, true. Anyway, but no, yeah, this is the thing if possible. So alongside this, there's also a lock file, and this blocks all of the inputs of the flake, right? So I have a Nix packages input here, right? And in this lock file, this is just JSON, right? There is a thing here that specifies, right, both like the Git repo and revision, and also the how do you say like an actual like SHA-256 hash of the like the contents of the thing at this point, right? So like this is kind of guaranteed to be the same thing that we expect it to be. Yeah, I would prefer if this was one file, actually. People have different tastes with these things. I do not like checking in machine generated files to source control. It's annoying, and it's annoying when you have to resolve merge conflicts to them, which inevitably happens. I would much prefer if you had to manually specify the hash revision here, just a VM, because it's going to have graphics in the future. I had some stuff in the past to do more with that. Like I had a thing to like actually play the Bad Apple video and stuff, and we have some stuff that actually like analyzes the Bad Apple frames and things. Like there's a command in here that like you know, can print out like for every byte, every byte that occurs on each given frame in our encoding system and things like this, right? I think, what are we getting here? Is this deprecated? What's this? It is. Been renamed to image reader. Cool. In the long run, this is going to run Doom, right? So like, it will actually have to like display a bunch of stuff. So I just grabbed the stuff when I set up the project just for posterity's sake. It's gonna run on the same little engine thing that our other thing, like our little dungeon crawler does, and the new model renderer does. It's all on like this new Rust engine guy. So yeah. So basically, yeah. I don't know. Has this answered questions? Man, I feel bad about. No, I shouldn't. Okay. I won't. I'll never feel bad again in my life. Can we visualize these things more nicely? Makes sense. Thank you. Cool. The problem is we're not like, how do we move point? This always mixes me up a little bit. Elisp move point in buffer, right? I don't want to move point like with current buffer does, we need to move the Windows point. And really what we need is we want to move the point in every window. Yeah. The buffer has its own point, and then there are n additional points for the n windows that display the thing. So we can get buffer window. Which window does get buffer window return? Get buffer window return a window displaying it, or nil if none. I guess it's fine if there's just like one of them. Let's do that also. I was like, sucks to be them. Yeah. These things go this kind of way sometimes. Let's if we say with current buffer window. This is wrong. What is his name? What are you saying? With selected window is his name. With selected window gets buffer. Let's say rather let's win get, or let's say when let's get buffer window get debug program buffer. So when there is a window with selected window win, do this stuff, right? Is this tolerable? Is this a thing that we can tolerate? Yes. Okay, you see now now our cursor moves, right? And if we step a bunch here, hello Salt619S, welcome. If we step a bunch, if we step a bunch you can see we're scrolling nicely, right? And if we jump, let's get to the call at the bottom or one of these jumps. You see we jump back up. This is pretty nice already, right? Of course, the input mechanism is kind of shitty, but like we have like a pretty good thing going on here, right? Like we can step through code and we can see where we are. This is not so bad, honestly. It's not so bad at all. Okay. Next up, I think let's visualize memory as well. Let's have at least like some way to see like what's in memory, and then after that we can add like the association with like actual statements. Is what's really going to cook is when we can step through the C code instead of the assembly. This will be ideal. But before I do that, I'm going to run and get some more water and wiggle. Do you want to say hello, or I can go to? It's your turn if you want to. Hello, Bury the Hines. On Emacs model on is kind of nuts. Thank you, Bury the Hines. You can do. Look at this. Look at this though. Look at this though. How do you know about this? Yeah, third mod one day. This is actually nuts.
Wow,
it's
a banner day. It's a banner day. Huh? A bellwether day, as Colonq says. Hello. Hi. Hi. My name is Ma Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he goes on a little break. He will be back soon. Hello. Hi. How is everybody? How has everybody's day been? I think I've said hello to some of you guys. This will be the third time. Wetness report. Desk is dry. Been better, honestly, same. But we're okay. Hi. How is everybody? Been better, yeah. Witness report. The witness game, good. Oh wow. Good report, thank you. Ouch. Oh, that's tough. System Shock Remake, that sounds fun. I was just playing some Frontline in Final Fantasy XIV and I won, so shout out. Don't believe in wives, as in you don't believe that I am his wife? Or you don't believe in me because I am the wife of an Emacs user? Because I promise I am real, I am wife. Financial stuff, the 0x539 are so like, it's so tough, dude. I don't want to give, this is not financial advice, but if it was a savings account from like a reputable nationwide financial institution, like whatever the analogy is, I don't want to just assume you're from the United States, but if it was like Bank of America and it was just like a typical savings account, I would probably just say yes. Or you just think Emacs users shouldn't get married? When will the LLLL bald era return? I mean, his hair, Colonq's hair is still pretty darn short, but it grows pretty fast, actually. The last one, meaning that you don't believe me because I'm the... I don't remember what order I said them in. You don't believe that Colonq, because he's an Emacs user, would get married? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. That sucks. I hope it's not too much more pages. I don't believe in Emacs because Colonq has a wife. I don't think I believe in Emacs. And I'm married to the Emacs user. If anyone doesn't believe that I am real and Emacs wife of Emacs user, we will be at multiple conventions this year. I can prove in person I am real. Emacs wife real because Emacs users will be too busy. No, I mean, we just celebrated, I think I see new names here. We celebrated our 8-year anniversary this past weekend. But yeah, if anyone's, hi, FizzBuzz, hello. If anyone wants, we will be at Offkai later this year. We will be at TwitchCon later this year. We will be at PAX East, coming in from rural Boston. Thank you, F Mega. What did you end up eating to celebrate? It was not beef. Woo! We got Indian food. Woo! It was really good. Woo! And then we went and saw a movie. We saw Mickey 17, which was kind of fun. People I know didn't really like it, but I thought it was pretty fun. It's easier to find actual wife than train AI one, TBH. I mean, yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I've been influenced to watch it by Monklong now. 8 years since dating. Yeah. Woo! Congratulations on also 8 years. Let's go. No, Mickey 17, I will say, okay, it was like a little bit heavy-handed parts of it, but Robert Pattinson is so talented, it's crazy. Like, it would be worth it just to watch his performance because it's so good. And the effects are cool, and there's cute little creatures. I liked them. It was fun. It was well shot. It was well mixed. We both really liked the cinematography aspect. Thank you for congratulations. We're so excited. We were gonna go see the Minecraft movie, but we realized it comes out next month. So we're gonna have to make a movie date like a Mickey 17 or Gorge. Oh my gosh. Okay, Mickey 17 probably borders into like good in a not funny way. The Gorge is funny in a very not good way. Both are enjoyable watches in my opinion. We're talking about Mickey 17 and the Gorge.
Goofy systems here too.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Barry the Hines doesn't think that I'm real because you're an Emacs user.
Easier to find actual life than train
It's up. Don't believe in wives of Emacs users.
I feel like
Robert Pattinson really is so talented. Whoa! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid, Condition Bleen. I will return the real streamer so that he can thank you.
You're the real
The typical streamer. Yeah, not the real streamer, the typical streamer.
Hello, Condition Bleen. How's it going? You know about Condition Bleen, computer? You should. If you don't. Do you know about this? Computer, do you know? Have you heard about this? Condition Bleen on here? Condition Bleen's pretty good. You can see a little bit of Condition Bleen in the background of my thing right now. Condition Bleen streams off of a bunch of real CRTs. This is... It needs to be seen to be believed. I think we might have to see it. Hello, Pyronoid F. This stream is fucking sick. Thank you. Hello. You can see, I think this is Shindig's on Condition Bleen's CRTs in my hair. You can kind of see it a little bit. It's I think we make this out. And fellow Linux on Twitch sicko, oh, you know. I already know Pyronoid F that we're gonna get along pretty well. So welcome. If you don't know me, I'm L Colonq. I'm a letters guy. We mostly build gadgets here. We build weird gadgets. We're currently building a gadget. We're trying to run Doom on the Bad Apple Toho Project music video. We have this idea of... What is this, Bells? Who is this? Bells? True. We have this idea of turning the Bad Apple Toho music video into a computer and then porting Doom to it. So we've been working on a C compiler for this for a little while now. Maybe we did this mostly last week. And now we're building a little debugger. We just got our single step debugger for our custom little VM in place and working. And we're gonna try and expand it next. You can see we can step through our little program. If you're just arriving and you're new, you might also care to check out the Discord IRC, which is a Discord server linked to a single IRC. It's one channel. It's where we talk. It's where we go to hang out. What were you up to, Bleen, today? If Bleen is still here, of course, or if any Bleen heads are around, what was happening in the Condition Bleen zone? Can we? Okay, let's see here. It kind of makes me want to... I think we should maybe... I was building Lego on the computer. Oh, very nice. This is actually of great interest to some people here because I think the 0x539 in the chat is is a Lego enjoyer, and in fact, I think 0x539 is building a Lego renderer, like rendering software for Lego models. If I'm not mistaken. Are we doing eList now? Yes. Hello, One Fact Tom. We are building a if you were here prior, One Fact Tom, we were building that C compiler in Rust. We're building a debugger and the interface for this is in Emacs, right? We're building a little thing like a step debugger for the VM. So it's kind of a talk back and forth situation. I built several Lego related software projects. Yes, this may be of interest. Some totally statically linked Doom executable. You think it'd be easier to just implement the subset of x86 it used and turn that into a stream of bad Apple frames? Probably. It would have been easier, and that also would probably be like fairly interesting. So C compiles to it. So the way this works, Factom, is it's basically a C interpreter. Yes. We've designed a little stack machine. We're going to translate. We're going to represent the instructions for this stack machine on disk in a strange and messed up way. But basically, technically, what's happening here is we have a C compiler that is targeting a little stack machine that is kind of like the JVM a little bit. It's a little fake computer. And I don't think it would be particularly good as an intermediate. It might be a decent intermediate language actually, but it's mostly like we're running that directly. It's an interpreter. You write the stack machine yourself. Yes, they are both. We fully control everything. And what we're doing right now is we're adding features to the stack machine to allow it to support step debugging, right? Like we've in fact already gotten that, right? So instead of running the whole program all at once, I can say, can we start our program? Where is this? I can run like debug scratch 4.c, right? And then I can run commands, right? And those commands you can see on the left. This is a dump of the instructions for the stack machine, like it's assembly format, and I can step through and run things one at a time, right? And we're building a thing now to let us also like observe the memory and stack of that machine inside of Emacs, and we'll make a nicer like interface to it and stuff too. And eventually, we're gonna associate this stuff with like debug information that our compiler spits out, so we can see actual like statements and lines and stuff instead of just looking at instructions, because we have all that information, and we can just look at the C file and step through it. So we're building a debugger on top of our like little custom interpreter. Basically, I want to modify my existing Space Shuttle Discovery into a Buran, but I'll be using Bricklink Studio to prototype it. I see. This is quite cool. You already support a simple for loop. I'm interested in how that looks. Yes, we support quite a lot actually. As of the last stream on Friday, we have like system calls, and then using the system calls, we can support some basic stuff. Like this all runs with our thing, right? We can heap allocate memory. We have arrays. We have character literals. We have put s. We have string literals. We have arrays with array initializers. We have pointer arithmetic. We have indexing. All this stuff in our compiler. We have loops, for loops, while loops. We have pointers, like pointers and pointers to pointers and pointers to pointers to pointers. Like we have arbitrary levels of indirection. Basic stuff, string literals again. Structs. We now have structs also. There's I don't think we don't have struct initializers yet. But we're working on this stuff. But this is all stuff that like our compiler can support. And the eventual goal is to compile Doom. So we have a long way to go, right? What happens when you do char star equals 0? I mean, this is not. I don't think this is well formed, right? Because like the cast expression doesn't have a. Maybe I'm missing something there. Maybe there's a typo also. But the pointer arithmetic does work correctly and like does the right sizes and stuff, right? Because it needs to like work like C, right? We need to get to the point where like we can like compile most C programs if possible. So yeah, I don't know. It's still missing a lot of stuff, but we're at a point where we can run like a reasonable subset of C, and it's kind of nice because like we control everything. Like we control the whole runtime environment and the whole char star null equals 0. This will just crash. And it will crash well, it won't even compile because we don't have a null, right? If we try and run it in, if we say char star 0 equals 0 like this, this will just crash also because it won't, like, addresses are like kind of fat in this. How does it work? Precedence climbing. The parser I just stole. I just used the library for this. Null. I mean, null is just a like a define, right? Null is just a define in the standard library for 0, right? This is the whole thing. Hello, closure destroyer 2 also. But the parser, I didn't want to write a parser because it's not super interesting, and in fact, this parser.c here is actually a parser for C in C that I wrote like 2 years ago, that I think I was using, you know, maybe to just look at or reference something about the structure. So the parser I'm just using like a Rust library called lang-c, which just like provides a fairly unopinionated like C11 parser. You stole it from yourself. No, I stole from others. This is stealing from others still. This is just, I just installed the library and I installed the funny C parser library and used it. We could certainly write one. It would mostly just be tedious. Because like what is, like, C unlike C++, and, you know, parsing C++ is hell. Parsing C is like mostly boring, right? Because like C has like a reasonable grammar. Like if we look at the standard draft, can we find, do we have where is the grammar? One of these guys has him. One of these guys has him. Language. Where are you? I feel like there's like at least in the old standards there was like an appendix. Language syntax summary, lexical grammar. This is just the lexer still. Phrase structure grammar. Yeah. Like there's just, you just follow this grammar pretty much. And like the parser library that we're using is also pretty much just like very close to this grammar. So yeah, if I were to do it, I would just write like a recursive descent guy, which, I mean, like that's what this guy is also. If you like me to try new C, yeah, I mean it's fun for sure. Like it's worth knowing C, like no matter what, I think. This is like, you know, it's worth knowing most things no matter what, but C has like a particularly high utility. No matter what you do, I think as a programmer, it's useful to learn this. Yeah, it's just so commonly used. So much software is written in C, and so to keep track of type defs and other things. Oh yeah. I mean, there is a symbol table. Someone asked this. It does go this way. Ever heard the music from Ken's Labyrinth? No, I'm not.
We should watch that.
Ken's Labyrinth? No, this is Ken's Labyrinth. C is C is very influential. Tons of stuff is written in C, and also like C is kind of like the lingua franca for your OS, right? It's kind of like at least on Linux especially, right? Like your thing speaks this as a monad. I mean, monad is not necessarily a way that it's implemented. Monad is more so monad is kind of like an interface of the operations that it supports, right? But result kind of, you know, basically implements this interface. You don't need this for sure though. It's more than good enough to just have like result kind of thing plus pattern matching. To like if you just need some way to distinguish the two cases, right? Operating systems. Yeah. So like this is it's good to know C. Monadisa, great drawing. Yeah, she's got such an enigmatic smile. That was so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta. Yeah, it lets you make and then. It's kind of has a sequencing sort of nature, maybe, or a merging sort of nature. Where is? Okay, back to business. I think I want to send the source separately now that I'm thinking about it, because I want to send debug. Let's before we do anything other visualization, let's actually do statement step through. I want to be able to step through the C file. That seems really, really good to have. If we're gonna do this, let's go to debug. Let's change the game a little bit. I'm on the C file diet. True. Response also is like a command type nature. Mod, she's here. She's here. She's hanging out. State update, let's send just a U64. And let's send the U64 first, actually. We wanna break this in slightly different terms than how we're representing the guy. And let's also have program. Let's have program, and that just sends the whole ass program. Sounds like a broken disk drive. This is a... Do we still need a second guy? I don't think we do. This can just be program, right? Maybe? Unsupported proc macro substitute. No, you're complaining about nothing. And we also, I think, want a thing that's called source. You didn't start with a C interpreter? Oh, you mean like a tree walking C interpreter? It's honestly not that much, like... I guess I don't know what you mean exactly. Do you mean a direct interpreter? Like an interpreter that just literally walks over the AST and runs it like this? I think this is probably like kind of harder than like the alternative. Instead of compiling it to a bytecode, yeah. For something like C, I think you kind of want to, like, there's enough like non-locality of things that it's like, yeah, I don't know. And to me, I guess at this point, like this feels like the natural way to write an interpreter almost, right? Like like it's not too much trickier. And the bytecode format we made is like very nice for C. It's kind of we kind of thought about it with the intention of like this will be easy to write C code for. Okay, now you have a complaint. Now you can be self.prog.pc. It would be interesting to try and write just like a tree walking C guy though. Like let's call this send state update actually. I think that's going to increase our sanity quotient in the future. You already have to forward a yeah, so I guess you do. Like it's we are like cheating super hard because with all these things like the parser is like the longest and most, I don't know. Like really this is not that much code, right? We don't have a parser given, but like what's the compiler here, right? This is like 1,000 lines, I guess, of stuff, and a lot of it is like shitty copy pasta job code gen. And then like the VM is like, you know, this is like, it's not that much, right? And we support like a lot of C. We'll probably support like basically all of the C we need in like 3,000 lines or something, right? Like it's not that much, right? It's like pretty small. C code 4, C was so good they made C2, C3, and C code 4. I'm in the realm of hearing and seeing. Hello, Gen Dude, welcome home. We're making a debugger. Also, hello, Fluted. I have to go in 8-9 minutes. My wind down time. Thank you for this. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, HRR. This is it was great. It was great to chat today. I hope you had a fun time. And again, if you like this stuff, if you're not there already, we have a spot. We have a spot. It's the main place where like I link this. I ping it for the streams. Pretty much that's it. But we talk a lot about computer stuff there also, and it's like not super. It's good. It's a nice group. I should destructure the entire pattern. Yeah, I mean, it's very like methodical though. One factum, right? It's very like it lends itself to, like the whole thing is like it's kind of recursive in a way, right? It's like you have a pattern, right? You match against the top level pattern thing that's specified, right? Which is just basically a switch case, right? It's structural, right? And then there may be fields, right? And those fields can be matched against other patterns, and you just match against all those fields recursively, right? And then you just match like it's very like nice, right? It's not like it doesn't have a lot of like weird special stuff, right? Yeah. Okay, let's add some other sends. Let's add send program. This is basically this stuff. We should add like a helper for send. Send, yeah. Self, x is an x. Where x serialize, right? Is this sensible? Maybe. Maybe sensible. Maybe something sensible. I think. I don't know. This is x, right? What is your complaint now? Oh, of course, we need the parameter. Breaking a problem down into some number of simpler cases, yes. And this is now nice. We just say self.send this stuff, and return it. Return the result, please. And now we can say things like, okay, program response. You're just self.proc. We're sending the whole last program here. Source response. Now this gets a little more interesting. Let's attach the source to our debugger also. Let's do this thing. Let's say, and I think I'm fine copying the source code. I think that's acceptable. This is fine maybe. And like let's maybe say that this is option also. Let's say this is an option string. And for this, we have let's just pass it in and take ownership of it, because we probably already have one of these, and we're just gonna munch it. We're just gonna munch it up, instead of passing in like a reference to a string and then reference to stir and cloning it, right? I think this is going to be nice. The debugger eats the source, something like this. So then how does this work? When we send source rather, we should match on this guy, right? We should say if let some source equals self the source, right? Like this, like this, like this, and this is send response source. Otherwise we have an error. And what is the error? Do we have a debug error type on this already? Can we grab an error? Where is vm.rs? Let's make a little error type. I think that's good to have around. Let's call him error. We have no source, which is one sort of error, and no source means you know, is this even worth it? We can keep this error type. Let's have this be empty for now. I can conceive of us wanting this, or let's just kill it. We'll kill it for now. I think we just want to not send it. The thing we want to do is just fail silently. Good night, 0x539. Thank you. Pattern matching is just one comparison. Yeah. Let's do like this. Yeah, a little bit better. We'll send the source if we have one. And if we don't have one, we just handle that on the interface side of things. So what is next? What the fuck is next for us? Where do we go from here? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think where we go is we need to, of course, in main, in debug, we need to attach the source. Where is the source? We're saying comp load path. Well, that's not good. That's not ideal. We have a source attached to this. We have a source attached to this, I guess. Should we make load return the source? I think that's kind of good, right? Maybe. Yeah, well, it's a string, of course. It's a string, of course, I think. Sure. This can be some source. Yeah. Nice. So what... How much longer will I be streaming? Well, at least half an hour. What's up? I should check. I should... I see. I see. Leave it for now and address this later. Okay, we can consider... I see. Okay. How's the Doom going? I went on a little picnic at the park earlier. This is good. I like the park. I love a little picnic basket, a tisket, a tasket. It's it's going pretty well, I think. Linoscopy. It's coming along. Self.prod, yeah. Yeah. Shout out to ProdZPod. Shout out to ProdZPod. Where is... Yeah, that was the thing. I already shouted out Prod earlier. Hello, Dover Cliff, too. What a twist. Yeah. And Sultan W0, welcome in. Thank you for Puro Bongo. Where is... Hello. Where is the thing? Like... I think maybe we should just send these things upon first connection. I came back from the underworld. Congratulations. Welcome home. Welcome back to the land of the living. What do they call this? This is the mythic underworld, something like this. Perhaps this should happen inside something like... Let's go to the debugger again. Inside of run, outside of the main loop, perhaps immediately upon connection, we should send the source in the program. Because these things do not change. Let's say send program, send source. Immediately. And then we can handle these in the other side. Over on this side of things. This side of the fence. Let's also have debug PC. We'll have him also. How's life in drink water? It's going quite well, Sultan W0. I'm feeling good about my life, at least. Things are not so bad. Let's see what we'll do. Let's see what we will do. Let's run these guys. I do need a drink though. I feel like I've been very dehydrated recently. I feel like I'm drinking not enough. The debug PC, like so. Debug PC, like this. In the handle message, guys. What's up? Okay, you can take care of whatever is bothering you. State update is different now. State update has now changed. This is now PC state. Thank you for Cruel Angel. S equals commands program setf. This is actually fucked. It's actually kind of fucked. Stack machine require go to. Oh yeah, for sure. Right, this is sort of independent. The stack thing is basically just like how temporary values are held, right? The distinction is like typically stack machine versus register machine. A register machine has like named kind of like slots that you refer to. What is this? Yes. Yes. We have like sorry, I'm all we're okay, we're focused now. We're focused. We're locked in. Like a stack machine, you don't have like this like named register concept. It's more so like things just like push and pop from a data stack? Where do you store the call stack? This is kind of a separate notion, right? Like the stack as referenced by like Stack Machine, or like this is a data stack, right? This is like the stack you have in like Forth or something, right? This is distinct from the control stack, right? Which is like where you save return addresses. This is generally like any machine, right? Typically has this kind of model if you support function calls, right? And this typically just lives in memory somewhere, right? For us, our control stack is kind of special. Since we don't have a single linear memory space, our control stack just like lives. It's just like a thing in the interpreter. Your mom lets you have 2 stacks. Yeah, you can actually have as many stacks as you want, because it turns out a stack is basically just like a bunch of memory and a number, right? It's it's like anytime you have in a big array and you can store 1 extra number, you have a stack, right? Because it's just like you add and subtract to move where the stack kind of head is, right? It's all it's not so bad. Let's actually just call this guy args. Okay. This is it for we'll use seek elt for this stuff. This can be seek elt args 1, seek elt args 0, I think, and we'll swap the order of these guys. For program, this can be v debug program prog seek elt args 0. And then for source it's similar. For source it is similar. We just need another guy for that. Array-oriented languages. I mean, not necessarily. Array-oriented languages love arrays. In fact, most of the array-oriented languages are more like they're not super stack style. I think Weewa is the only one that I know of that does this, right? They tend to be like more like normal, and they have like in terms of higher level languages, right? Like the difference is like whether you have explicit parameter passing or things just like implicitly pop parameters off of the stack. Most of the array languages actually have like they're kind of like they have this notion of arguments, right? They have like a left and right argument explicitly. Machines with register windows also have 2 stacks. Yeah, I mean, again, a stack is just like it's just a location in memory. You can have as many as you want. Some architectures have like some special instructions that refer to a stack, right? Like x86, right? There's like push and pop, and like the call instruction like pushes a return address to the stack. Yeah, monadic and dyadic functions. Yeah. Hello, Kiram. The other things like ARM, for example, Thumb I think has a notion of like a push guy, right? But ARM, there's no notion of a stack just in ARM32, right? There are things that can like put memory at addresses, right? And some of these things are useful as like a push basically, but like you can do whatever you want. You can use whatever register you want for the stack pointer. You can like, put it wherever you want in memory. Like again, these are all choices that are made above the level of the hardware, above the level of the machine itself. Our machine is unique. If we look at our VM, in that it has a like it's not just like one big chunk of memory, right? Like we could implement the VM and just have the only notion of memory be a big array of bytes, but that felt kind of annoying to work with, especially because we're just trying to get something that like works without too much tedium, right? So what our VM has, its memory is like broken into a bunch of different places, and there is just like a notion of a stack, which is just a vector of like values. RISC-V base doesn't really have a stack either. Yeah, this seems like a thing that risks kind of tend to do. So for us, our stack does not even exist in the same memory space, and we in fact have like our pointers. There are like many different kinds of pointer. They're not just like a number. And this is like fine per C standard. Like for us, a pointer is like this is basically a stack offset. This is like an offset in the current stack frame or in an enclosing stack frame. This is a global variable offset. This is a heap offset. This is a program offset. These are all like a valid value for a void pointer in C. And these are all like a valid value for like an int pointer in C or a char pointer in C, or like that value, that expression could produce something that is one of these values. But these are like it's not just a number, right? They're different things that reference like offsets into these different memory regions. Like, yeah, but it all works out. So yeah. Also, our memories are fucked because our memories are hash tables. But that's a separate issue. That's more of a laziness implementation detail for now. We'll fix that in the future if it becomes an issue. Okay, so we run this. If we restart our debugger, do we have source now? Debug source. No, we have not. We have not processed this guy. Do we have a program? No. What if we say v step, or what if we say debug command step? Do we have a program now? Do we have source now? Do we have state now? We do have state, but the state is wrong. Oh, you know what's happening is we didn't rebuild our shit. I think we have not rebuilt our thing, and we are in fact running the old guy still. The compressed instruction extension has some abbreviated instructions chosen to match the conventional stack pointer. Yes, this is the exact same thing for ARM, actually. Real Naston. ARM has a compressed instruction thing, ARM32 at least, where you have 16-bit instructions rather than 32-bit. And some of those instructions, instead of letting you specify like whatever arbitrary register for like your bulk moves, they just have guys called push and pop that behave the same way, but they're like a little more limited. And they assume like a certain register is the stack pointer. So this is good, right? It's kind of nice that they do it the same way. It makes sense as a way to do it, right? You have less space for these register fields in your instruction encoding, so like you might as well make a choice. And this of course influences your choice of stack pointer register in the uncompressed encoding, right? But like you need one anyway, so like you might as well use the one they're already giving us. Haste, I don't know, waste not, want not, or something. Let's go back over here. Let's restart. We should also clear the whole state. We should clear the whole state when we start. Really, we should probably throw the state in some struct so we can easily clear it or something. But like we should say setf v debug debug last state nil, v debug no, it's not called this, v debug state nil, pc nil, prog nil, source nil, like so. Avoids those massively multi-register instructions. I see. They don't have went out for drinks, still going, +2, thanks. Hope your evening was good, friend. I created and merged 5 PRs, version controlled select parts of my Minecraft server, converted an EPUB to a wiki, merged a few people's PRs, cleaned up the Jira, set up Teams and branch protection for that Minecraft server, set up Amazon SES, simple email service, had a stand up with 2 teams, called my family to visit, and took care of some chores that needed doing, and I still feel like I'm forgetting something. But I feel accomplished. Hell yeah, that's a hell of a day. That's like what I do in like 6 months. I'm like I'm gonna call my parents. Give me 6 months. They intentionally avoid. Yes, the main ones are like the block data transfer fellows on ARM. Right? There's like a basically push all. It takes a list of registers and pushes them all, or something like this. Hello 715-209. This is quite good. Okay, if we run reset now, can we reset please? Okay, we should have received. Can we say if we look at v debug prog? Okay, we have received. That's clearly not the right thing. It's because it's a world with 1 arguments. It's a world with 1 arguments. We don't need this seek elt. The seek elt is unnecessary if there are 0. I dislike this implicit sort of elision of, but I don't know. I wish it was always a sequence, but I guess we cannot be choosers. V debug prog. Okay, cool. That looks like the source to me. V debug source. That sure looks like the C source to me too. Post preprocessor. That's kind of good. Do you want to have a backup Git location? I have a prod level Git forge that I'm inviting select people to. No strings attached. It's just a push mirror. I mean, I would certainly look at it. I guess I have like backups of my own stuff. I have stuff on SourceHut and GitHub. But I guess this is a cool thing you're hosting. How are you hosting the thing? Is it like, is there a forge to it? Like I guess you said forge. Is this like a Git or a, what are the other popular ones? I kind of want to. I kind of do want to self-host SourceHut. It's Git. Oh, I see. This guy. Neato. This is a cool project. For Joe, I see. I wonder if we want this without the preprocessor stuff, right? Because I don't really want to interpret this in order to get line numbers. It's kind of obnoxious to do that. I sort of want just like the straight up source. It's like, it's gonna give me line numbers in terms of like the. Oh, is it? Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what is the appropriate thing here. I think we don't want that. I think we want the real source. We'll still have this guy. He can still return his source if he wants to. But like, can we just, how do we slurp a string? Rust read file to string. There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way I can just give this guy a path and get a. There's read to string in standard FS. Huge, literally huge. Yeah, it's called slurp. I feel like these guys are traditionally called like slurp and, what does Clojure call them? Clojure, slurp, slurp and barf or something, right? If you have this primitive, this is what it's called, right? Slurp means take a path and return its contents as a string. Spit means given a path and a string, write that string to the path, right? These are reasonably good names for these, right? And this is a function that I want all the time for like littles. Like, it's not the right function all the time, but for little things it often is. Hello Exodrifter, welcome. Can we say standard FS read to string? Hello, hug every bug. True. Very, very true. We are attempting this to the best of our abilities today, Exodrifter. We're building a little debugger. Can we go, or I guess it's a rebugger. We can call it, it's a bug hug type situation. Exodrifter underscore. Does it begin? It begins. Okay, we can go source on this. This should give us a better source, I guess. Let's build this. Hello, Sampy159. Welcome. Being rebugged is a buggy thing to do. Yeah. Okay, we sip. Upsert. This is prepositions. It's going prepositions on it a little bit. Let's think. Update plus insert, yeah. Come here often. Hey, come here often. 3 welcomes in one stream. I mean, I'm basically worried about forgetting. I'm worried. I thought I had seen you before, but I was, it's also like, well, I don't want to miss it. If like, if maybe I'm thinking of the last stream. Sometimes the last couple like blend together near the end for me, right? So it's like if I'm, I'm thinking of something that happened earlier, but it actually was like on Friday or something, right? So it's yeah. The so I would rather say it 3 times than say it 0 times. And have you think, oh, this guy, this is what is this? This L Colonq guy thinks he's too good for me. What is this guy talking about? What he won't even say hello? Like, we try and say hello if possible. Hello, Fizzbuzz also. I wonder how many times I have said hello X also, like in total. Now, I don't have complete enough transcripts. So I guess Yuki transcribed a bunch of stuff in the past, and for the recent streams, I largely do have transcripts. So like I can probably find it. It's thousands of times, I'm sure. I think as of this stream, I have streamed for just over 1,000. I checked like on over the weekend because I was curious. I think this brings us just over 1,337 hours. We are officially elite. I have spent over elite hours talking to the computer screen, which is something. it's certainly something. Good night and others. Good night, Caddy Shot. Thank you. Hope you sleep well, friend. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay, if we look at these things now, if we look at debug source, it's just the normal source. And hopefully these, like, we can use our normal line numbers for this. Okay. What's next? Blood pressure rising? I don't know. It's probably Nix stuff, I think. We probably ran some Nix command that caused this to rise, although I don't know why it's rising quite so rapidly. It was definitely 81 earlier. Or it could be stuff in temp. Like, how big is temp? 12 gigabytes? Temp was 12 gigabytes last time. What is so big in temp? What is in temp that is this big? Lurk, thank you, Exo Drifter. Please take care. Oh. I see. Why are these so big? Why are there so many of these? Hello, Al and Alice and TTH Baltazar. Wave, yes, hello. Hello, they have a lot of them on this. They're almost all this. Hello, Kokoopsy also. Why are these still here? Hello, Escamina also. That's what she said. Yes. Why are... And this is record audio. I guess we never delete these, huh? Ever made mods before for games? A little bit sometimes. It depends on the thing probably, but I feel like I probably could if I wanted to. You're getting recorded? Yeah. I mean, I'm recording myself. These are mostly just friend talking though, right? This is mostly just, if I look at temp phonemes, like phonemes post, like
hop, open, tip, run.
Oh, it's this.
Pin,
Kit you.
tip,
Jam. Wait.
sit,
Live.
It's this.
hop, open, tip, run,
Cat.
pin,
Kit you.
tip,
Jam. Wait.
sit,
Live. Gun.
Vine.
Live.
dad, wit, pin,
About.
Sit.
run,
Bay.
Man. Wit.
you,
Tip.
cat,
Sit. Wit. Yeah.
bug,
Sit.
run, you,
Tin.
sham,
Wit.
Net,
live, bay, sit,
man,
cat,
Tit.
bug, sit, wit,
Man. Spider.
Net.
join, sit,
Cat. Net.
Dad. Sit.
live,
Here.
Bug.
Run.
Cat. Chip. Yeah. So what those are doing in temp is it's related to how friend talks. Do you know how friend talks, computer? There's this little guy we have. He's called Friend. You know him, right? He's talking right now. Hear that? If I talk to Friend, right? Do you hear it? Can I do the redeem? Where is he? Where is he? Bring him up, please. Talk to Friend. Hi. You hear it? Give it a second. You hear those noises? Those play all the time on here, right? Have you ever wondered? Did you know LLLL? Did you know gaming? Did you ever wonder what those weird little noises are that play all the time? That is Friend talking. And how does Friend talk? How does Friend talk? Friend talks by pronouncing each individual phoneme. Friend attempts to break up words into phonemes, and then it plays back samples for each phoneme. And the samples for each phoneme is a person from the stream pronouncing a word that contains this phoneme. It doesn't even try and be like a part of that word. It's just like the whole word. And we have a lot of them from various people who have submitted them. Like for example,
about
this is one of the best ones, honestly.
about
This is 37LN37 saying about. There's a bunch of them. Y and temp. Well, we'll see. We'll look at it. Arm. Yeah. There's geyser.
Arm.
And it picks these randomly every time Friend talks. It picks like a random version. I have all of them on mine. Bird. And my own recording of myself caught the coins sound from the gamer song, which I did not know. Bird. So every time it picks me to say the bird phoneme. Bird. It has coins in it. Bug. Yeah. Bug. Yeah. So this is all a thing, right? There's many of them, right?
Fat.
There's a whole bunch. You see them?
Bay.
And this is all well and good. How are they put together, though? They are put together by a script in bin. The script in bin is called play phonemes. And this works by using socks and ffmpeg to put them all together and then to speed them up, right? So socks first, I think, combines all of the phonemes, combines all the files, and ffmpeg speeds them up greatly. Or rather, I think we play them back sped up, and this is does a compressor thing on them. Sure, there's some kind of filtering that happens, but importantly, notice that there are two temp files happening here, and we are never deleting these. So every time Friend talks, it's creating one long file that is all of those other phonemes stitched together. And then a second file where, yeah. So there is quite a lot going on, and we just never delete them. And they accumulate forever because my temp is not on tempfs. So this causes it to accumulate endlessly. Is it a problem if we were to say temp file 1, temp file 2? Does that cause difficulties? Hello, Radio Patrick. It sort of is like this. It's like a shitty TTS voice thing, but it was trying to be something kind of close to like the Animal Crossing voice. I don't know if it really landed, but it certainly is distinctive. Okay, maybe now that will not accumulate. What if script break? Then problems. Then we'll do it then we'll deal with it. Of course, yeah. Is that how the Animal Crossing voices is, the phoneme? I think you don't ever clean temp. I do occasionally by rm-ring temp, which we did a few streams ago. But it accumulates pretty fast, it seems. Yeah. Exodrifter has a really good version of this. You do a Friend impression of the resulting text. Yeah. System D, RM, RFD. Yeah. I think it's fine from here, though. We should probably be deleting some other things too, but we'll handle it. What phoneme is? Something from Amara. Phoneme is like a distinct sound, right? This is like a thing, right? It's like a unit of sound. kind of like how a grapheme is like a given symbol on the page. It's like the basic unit of like the way the word is said. I think something like this. I would love to make a good one though, Radio Patrick, in time, like a good like what do they call this? Like I don't know. There's various ways to do this. Sentence mixing, I know, is like the way it's like the YouTube poop thing, right? Sentence mixing, phonemes, those things in everyone's pocket. Do it before anyone makes files they might attempt to use again. Yeah, probably so. I mean, really, like it probably wouldn't hurt to just put this and make this like a 1 GB tempfs thing. Like would probably be better, but like I don't know. Okay, we have the source code now. What remains is to attach additional information. This is what remains. And I think the form and structure of this information ought to be it would be quite good if we Hello, Dumb Moths. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hello. Dumb Mo's. Hello. Welcome. And hello, Butt Charity. Can we shout out Dumb Moths? Dumb Moths is really cool. Dumb Moths was here earlier. You might know them, but you gotta know Dumb Moths. It's new from here. You gotta learn about this. Dumb Moths is like really cool. Cooler, way cool. Like I'm not going to convey it well enough. You just need to go and check this. Hello, the Zomo and Goromi. Hello. If you're arriving here for the first time, hi, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm the letters guy. We're currently seeing Dumb Moth in the background. I think this is a clip from Dumb Moth. Probably. It looks very text heavy, so it's kind of hard to make out. We are letters. We go on here. That's our main two things that we do. We're currently writing a debugger, a custom debugger for our custom virtual machine that runs code that our custom C compiler spits out. And the eventual goal of all of this is to run Bad Apple as a computer and then run Doom on top of that computer. That's our intention. But we're kind of, we're in the weeds a little bit. We're having a good time. Hello, Matthew Desu. What was Dumb Moths up to today? What was on the Dumb Moths the schedule? Twilight Princess? Oh, I see. Very good. I think this was the case the other day too. This is good. This is what's the one thing from Twilight Princess that rocks? There's a couple things in it that rock. I won't spoil if you're not. I don't know. It's been 10 years since I played this, so I doubt I even have the capacity to spoil. I love the mansion. I love like the snow place. Boob chickens. They have breast chicken. They have their Snow Point mansion. That's a good one. And you get there's like the soup in it. I remember feeling like that was super comfy. Midna. Oh, I see. This is good too. We just saw the snow mansion. It was sick. Yeah, I think this is like the main thing I remember from this. The mansion is great. It's way easier because our C compiler optimizes about as well as Turbo Pascal. Yes, this is not an optimizing compiler for certain. But yeah, we're trying to do stuff. The ball and chain weapon was cool. Yeah. Man, what a game. I've been I'm taking a little break from gaming at present, but I was playing a little bit of Majora's Mask. I think I'm about halfway through it. What a game. I think I kind of convinced myself that I did like Zelda. Well, Zelda's whatever, right? But whenever I go back and play one, I'm like, damn, this shit rocks. This is like the best game they ever made. This is like the best game of all time. The goal of the custom. Okay, we can explain. Okay, this is what we're cooking with the Zomo. So also, if you're new, this is all I have to shill. Thank you. We have one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel. You know Bad Apple, right? If I reset my model, oh, thank you for Dumb Moth's picture in the background. Whoever did this, thank you for this. I'm gonna replace it really quickly here though. One moment. If I say model resets, one second. I'm on the screen. Give it a second. You know Bad Apple. Bad Apple is this thing. You see on my hair? This is Bad Apple. A goddamn ASCII tuber? Yes, indeed. Indeed. It's in a real terminal too. Bad Apple is this guy. It's a music video for Toho projects. A Toho project type music video. And people like to put it onto things, right? It's part of its nature that Bad Apple is put onto things. Like, for example, you can go to hello FN Lumi, welcome. Bad Apple, I'm no longer here. Goodbye, Yellowberry HN. Enjoy tacos. Or you finish tacos. I see. Enjoy post tacos. Minecraft Sheep. This is actually me. Yeah, this tracks my head. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yeah, this is the thing. People put Bad Apple on stuff. People also put Doom on stuff, right? People take the video game Doom 1993 and attempt to run it on things. But what if you ran one on the other? Doom can display video pretty well, so you can kind of run Bad Apple on Doom pretty easily. But what if we want to complete the square? We need to complete the square. We need to run Doom on Bad Apple. And how would we do such a thing? What does that even mean? That doesn't even make any sense. What we're doing is we're turning Bad Apple into in a loose sense, into a computer. We're going to build a computer where the input of the computer is tightly bound to the Bad Apple music video. And then we're going to compile Doom to that computer and run it. What that means in practice is that the input for our computer, like instead of it being like a bunch of bytes, right? Normally, if you have an executable for a computer, like the code for a computer is a bunch of bytes that encode the machine instructions for the computer. Our computer does not take a bunch of bytes as input. Our computer takes frames in ascending order, frame indices in Bad Apple, and then coordinates inside of each frame. And that kind of encodes what the instructions of our computer are. So this is the high level vision. We have a computer where the input syntax is kind of Bad Apple-ish, right? And this lets us track interesting things. Eventually, the long-term goal is to be able to say, if we run Doom, how many Bad Apples per frame does Doom take to run? How many iterations through the Bad Apple video will it take for us to run like a level of Doom, for example? I don't know. We'll see. And largely before we get there, it's mostly just it's kind of a cool project. It's just fun. It's fun to make compilers and shit, right? It's fun to dick around. It's fun to go online and like write a C compiler. It's fun to go online in general, right? So like, yeah, we're mostly just having fun. Can you play Yeah, those are the other two quadrants of the square, I guess. Playing Bad Apple on Bad Apple and playing Doom on Doom. I guess like once we have this, we can definitely try and play Bad Apple on Bad Apple. We can like write a little minimal video player that just plays Bad Apple back and try and run the video player on top of the Bad Apple computer. And then we can know how many Bad Apples per Bad Apple. How many frames of Bad Apple per frame of Bad Apple we need. In Doom on Doom, I don't know. You can probably do some stuff with this. Like fun shader stuff. Writing your own language is always super fun. Yeah. So that's the purpose of the guy, right? And we have a compiler. Today we're working on a debugger a little bit. We built a little step debugger kind of thing for our VM. So that we can single step through programs. We made a little interface to visualize that in Emacs. We're currently trying to expand that so we can step through statements instead. I think this is the new plan. I would like to be able to step through individual statements. So for that, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're sending the source now. What we need to do is we need to collect a bunch of debug info from the compiler. That's the main thing. I know nothing but expanding my brain. Yeah, we also just kind of like yap a bunch about random shit. We also like talk about the gorge and stuff. Statements or lines. I think statements is going to be better. Lines, of course, too, we could do, but lines is a little bit trickier because there's like some things that like, like give an expression can span lines. It's like, what do you assign? It's complex, right? Statements is sort of easy, right? Because a statement, like we know what instructions we're generating when we spit out, like when we're compiling a given statement, we can keep track of what instructions we're generating. Mind if I ask you something? Just as you, I mean, sure, you're free to ask whatever. I'm just a guy. I'm just some guy. On this, let's maybe start keeping track of debugging info, right? What's your favorite type of treat? I think I'm kind of a scone guy. I could go for like a scone. I don't like things that are super sweet, but for me, a scone or like a little like soda bread, this is ideal. I like it when things are a little like biscuity and not too sweet. This is really for the best in terms of treats in my mind. Welsh cookies, this is good as well. I do love them. I do love them. Anything that you can realistically put a current in, like this, any kind of like thing where you can put this. You can put like a dried currant, like a small raisin inside of, and it's good. It fits well. This is what we're all about. Hello, Cypher Lunas. Also contain calls, but also other things. Yeah, I mean, this is complex, right? I think in general, if we hit a call, we're just gonna like ultimately what it's gonna do is we're just gonna try our best for the statements, right? It's easy to do instructions. Statements are basically going to be an additional visualization on top of the instruction layer, right? This is kind of the thing, right? So like we can given like it's all going to be kind of like, okay, we're at this instruction, we have some knowledge of like what instructions are part of what statements. Show me where I am in terms of statements. It won't be like, yeah, we're going to need a table. We're going to need a table, and in fact, we have a little bit of that table here. The currents are not a real thing to me. They are still video game concepts. So Ben, feel like technology is less exciting in general. Like tech feels more annoying. How do you stay excited for stuff when the world? I mean, honestly, I don't feel very much excitement towards technology in general. I don't think I've ever really felt this. I just like programming a lot. I like computers a lot. I'm not really like, it's just kind of a fun thing. I think probably there's something to be said about like the technology that you live with is never as exciting as the technology that you imagine. Maybe, I don't know. Like the future is exciting because you're not in it yet, right? Like it's like you imagine like, I don't know, flying cars for our podcast this Sunday. Hell yeah, we gotta. Are we doing it? We got to do it. I kind of want to do it a little bit. It could be good. We should hop on. We like computers a normal amount. Let's interview let's do this for sure. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's make it happen. They said they'd be down. Okay, we'll do it then. Don't let me forget. We can it'll be a fun thing. VM code offsets lengths and source spans, I guess. Yeah. So what I was thinking kind of, I didn't get all the way in, is for each function, we have a mapping of strings to variables, which is just telling us like memory offsets and types for each variable. We have a mapping of statement. We have a vector of statements where the statements all have a start and end position. I think is a byte offset in the source, probably is how we're doing this. And thank you. Very good. We love that. You can't complain about that. I was super jazzed about tech as it was coming out in teens and adulthood, but feel like tech more invasive than helpful. Yeah, I mean, like, this can happen. I don't know. I think I'm broadly like, this is maybe this I think much to my own past surprise, and also to Mod's surprise, like I feel like I'm a relatively optimistic person. I think like, I don't know. I don't know. It'll probably be okay. in the long run. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, maybe. Let's say functions here. What is functions all about? A function also needs to have a start offset. Right? It needs to have a start and maybe also an end. It needs to have an offset U64 at the very least. And it needs to also have an end, I think. Or maybe this should actually just be an instructions kind of... Maybe this should just be a range. Maybe we should just do all of this with ranges. Ops, range, inclusive, U64, right? Like, that kind of makes sense, right? And functions will just be, I don't know, a vector of function. Maybe they should have a name too. Probably they should. We'll put the name on here because we're probably going to query these primarily by iterating through all of them and checking the ranges. There's probably a better way to represent this. I don't know for sure. Misuse of a tool. Yeah. I don't know. Are there people who are like... Are there still like singularity people? Is this a thing? This used to be a major thing. Like Ray Kurzweil kind of stuff. Is this real still? I wonder. I also don't know how useful. Like, a lot of this stuff wants to be like by maps. Right? It wants to go kind of by maps. Hello, Zarius S. Welcome. It's good to have you. Like, we can imagine wanting to look all of this stuff up multiple directions, right? I kind of want to look up, honestly, more than anything, given an offset, what the variable's name is. Functions return type. I don't know how much we care about it. I'm just, like, most of this is just kind of, like, extra. We'll kind of refine this as we use it and feel like, get what we need out of it. I almost feel like a lot of this is backwards, though. This vars thing especially feels really backwards to me. I think this wants to be... Yeah. This wants to be very backwards. 64. Offsets to variables. Yeah. Maybe. And this is essentially duplicate. This is essentially look up stuff both ways, right? Yeah. Haven't even heard of the singularity outside of PBS space-time in years, maybe even more than a decade. I see. Hello again in Bridgewater. It's lied to you in that tech is more for the... Yeah. Just feed it all to SQLite. Yeah, probably actually like this would probably help us maybe for some of this. And honestly, if we're going to represent this, like, can I easily load a SQL... Like, Emacs has built-in SQLite support, right? That's a thing, right? I think. I have to take a file. I can open an in-memory database. I wonder, like... It would be cool if I could load a... If I could load a SQLite, the SQLite data from memory, right? If I had like a buffer or like an array of bytes or if I had bytes like that were a SQLite file, it'd be cool if I could load that. I don't know if that's feasible though, given the interface provided by Emacs, because then I could probably like build the debug data, populate a SQLite database on the Rust side, and then just ship it over, use that as like my like serialization format for the debug info, and then just ship that over the like print that on standard out, or like base 64 it if we want it to be sensible text, right? Since we're sending JSON mostly, base 64 the SQLite database, and then yeah, that's probably not too bad. But like, it's also like we just send this and then just construct the database on the other end. It's probably okay. The reach better world. Yeah, I mean, these are tough questions. Yeah, LLL. I don't know. I'm some guy, right? I don't know at all. It's tough, right? Who knows what the right thing to do is with this? It's I I don't know. I guess that's just like what it. I don't know. We're figuring it out together. That's what's going on. I guess through conflict, through war, through cyber conflict. Cyber conflict, network combat or something. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I totally get you. Okay. What will we do? Wicked? Yeah, indeed. I think we want to construct one of these guys. Take back control, make stuff, self-oaf. There are dozens of us. Yeah, this is true also. If you want to make things better, at least in your own life, you can just make things, right? We live in a world where, like, we honestly, it's a blessing how many resources we have, right? There are very fast computers, at least in, relative term, but like, I mean, in kind of objective terms too, right? Like there are fast ass computers that you can buy as a consumer for not that much money. And also, like, there are tons of resources for programming them online for free. And so you can just like make software, and you could, like, I don't know, you could at least make good stuff for yourself and for friends and things like this. Writing a GBC emulator in order to be able to play Bug Sight Alpha. This would be good. I mean, we gotta finish the Game Boy emulator at some point. I ported all of it to Rust a few weeks ago, like after seeing Sandcork working on that stuff. We will do that, and after we finish that, we can go color. Like, those who have been here for a while have seen it's all just like the long march here, right? I'll do something for 6 months. I'll do something for a few weeks, forget about it for 6 months, pick it up again, make a little more progress, eventually get inspired, finish it off stream. Like, it's just like slow. Yeah, it'll happen. Our compiler though, we need this to return debug info. That's what we need. Debug info. This name is kind of redundant. Let's just call it info. It's called info. Into the ever-growing fire, yes. Sorry, I'm sipping. Gotta have some water. Oh, you need to be inside of the tuple, don't you? Sure. Okay, we need to build a debug info now. We're gonna attach that to the compiler state, I think. Debug is a debug info. Yeah. And you're not about consistency, you're about persistency. Just keep coming back to them. Yeah, it's not like we're in any rush, right? What's the rush? Who's got a deadline on us, right? We can do whatever we want. That's kind of the nice thing about it, right? It's we can just keep grinding, going slowly forever. It's not like we're doing this for fun in the first place, right? So it's like it all kind of like, if it all I assume like when this probably won't happen. Like, life is short, right? But like when I think of like the future, I'm like, oh, of course eventually I'm gonna write a PlayStation 2 emulator. Like, of course eventually I'm gonna implement a database that tries to be good, right? Of course in time I'm gonna write like a hobby OS, right, that I try and daily drive, right? Like in the long run, right? Like, this is my life, right? Like, what else am I gonna do? Like like what, like, really, right? Like, I don't know. This is what I want to do. Like, I'm not like, I can like, there's not much else to it. Like, you can fit a lot in a lifespan, I think, of noodling around. I do want to release some video games, ideally sooner than later, though. That would probably be good. That really would be that seems like, honestly, a priority, if anything. Should probably get that sorted out. Okay, so for this stuff, let's I want to get statements would be so cool. Statements would be cool to do. I want statements kind of bad. I'm sort of fiending for them. where are you? Debug is now debug info new. Yes. Yes, good. And then this can just be self.debug. Oh, and finalize really should eat us. Finalize. Yeah. This should munch us up a little bit. Yeah, true. Kind of true, actually. Hello, Nal Sig Slow. Welcome. So true, mod. Okay. So this debug info stuff, evil in the background. No. I thought they meant the song, but I think they meant you. I think they meant you. I think they meant you. She's not evil. She's normal. The mod peanut gallery. Yeah, she's yelling from a middle distance. She's over there at a middle distance. I think that's so funny, actually. Saying that you're at a middle distance. It's so good. The I wonder how many times I've said the also. If you record, like, I'm constantly going like, what does that even mean? That's not words. The I guess it's the, but like, okay, well, we're moving on. Moving on, please. Let's pass debug in here. We need a debug info on this guy. A Shaloni oil scene?
Is that a gorge reference?
Huh? Alien, yeah. True. This stops to think, yeah. Okay, we have debug info now. Debug is now compiler. Debug info. Okay, please enjoy this. I hope you have fun. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. For sure. Okay, I'll check everything. Thank you. I'll check on it.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about the. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. I'm mostly saying it because it's to be a little bit. Yeah, to be silly with it a little bit. Where is this? Is just it's telling us this is unused. I think for debug stuff, it's honestly easier to, because we have a C parser and stuff on this end, it might actually be easier to just give the hello Wi-Fi Ninja, thank you for the follow. Also, if you're new here, I gotta say it again. I'm sorry. It's important though. It is important though. It's the only thing I will say, but I gotta say it. I have an obligation to myself and to others. Well, the I think we might want to not send like all the debug info and have the Emacs side handle it. Maybe we just want to be like, yo, here's the statement that it is, right? We're running these characters. We don't even need line and stuff. Actually, we can just do like we can just do it with offsets, right? Like source offsets. That seems quite good to me. What are we using semantic? I mean, at the very least, we have the parser here, right? Like, it's I don't know. Well, let's do it on this end. This will be more. It'll probably be better. I think it's going to be better. We can include it as part of the state. We're already sending the program counter. Mind the new line conversions. Yes. I don't think we should have to care about this too much. We're probably fine. We just need to identify what statement we are in. And then pass it along with the state update. So like let's just start. Let's pass start and end offsets for the statement that we are currently in. This will not be our long-term solution, but for now, let's do that. Let's say U64. Like, that's not how this works. It's like this, right? And we need to find that, right? And this is stint. Any source file. Oh, yes, yes. Something eats this at the wrong time. It could be a problem. Yeah. Fortunately for us, our source file will. We pretty much control everything, right? So it should be fine. But in general, this could be a problem. Yes. So we need to find the appropriate statement, right? So first, we need to find the function that we are in, right? Let's do this. Let's see. Let's mfunc equals I don't know. It's kind of annoying to have to. Let's do this properly, I guess. Let's derive serialize on this. Let's say pub structs statements info. Let's call it source info or something like this, right? Let's call this. It's way safer than counting columns, though. Yeah. What do we say here? What do we say here? We probably know function. We probably know what function we're in. This is for one thing. We probably also know what we know we know what the statement is. We know statement start is U64. We know statement end U64. In fact, we don't necessarily know the statement, I guess. I guess this is all like options too. We'll see how this ends up encoding, right? We have statement 2, which is an option, which is a pair of these, right? It's kind of, this is all kind of ugly, but like I think it's fine. We can get this kind of easily. And how do we get it? How do we get the thing? So getting the thing looks. Let's write some helper functions for this. I think what we want is well, no. Let's think. This guy is we need to loop over all functions, right? Let's say let's source info equals to do here. What is your complaint now? I see. Like so. I think. Okay. So for f in self.debug.functions, right? What do we actually want to do here? Dot iter. Hello Hazmat VT, welcome. It's good to have you. Hello. Hazmat VT. I'm falling into these formulaic greetings. I have to, you know, I gotta shake it up a little bit here, I think. This is if PC or if f dot instructions dot can you check contains on a range? I think you can, right? self.prog.pc. If it contains this, we say mfunc equals sum f break, right? If we find a function successfully. Sure, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Always mfunc, never mfun. True. Highly true. It's telling us it's never read. Okay, sure. Now this can be, let's say, let's m statements equals if let mfunc if let sum func equals mfunc else none. This could be just an and then probably actually let's just do that, or it's actually just a map, right? Could be an and then. Yeah, let's do an and then. This is an and then situation. Func. Yeah, like so. We will map over func. We need to return option. So now what we need to do in here is we need to loop over all the statements. Equals none. And then here we need to loop over them. Right? We need to say for s in self or in func dot statements dot iter if s dot instructions dot contains self dot prog dot pc. Hopefully we can borrow this thing successfully. M statements equals s break or equals sum s rather, and then we return m statement. Are you fine? Are you normal? Okay, cool. So now we have mfunc and m statement, assuming we have this other stuff, and we can build our source info. Right? We can say source info. What is it then? What is it? That's not accumulating anything. Makes me confused. Oh, it's just it's a find type loop. This is its nature. There's probably a better thing to do. I can probably do like a there's probably a nice little guy called like find on iterator. I'm sure the Rust heads could tell me, right? I'm sure there's like a I'm sure there's like a find guy here, right? Or find map. Some combination of find and find map probably does this, right? I'm just being lazy, I think. It's actually probably just literally this. If I say find this literally gets there, I think. Yeah, probably. And that's much shorter and nicer. We'll do that both places, sure. It's quite a lot cleaner. Let's do this. 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 We don't need a variable anymore at all. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Nice. Okay. Is this still compile? Well, close enough. Okay. Let's say this here is function is mfunc, and then the other thing, the statement. This is m statements dot map s, and we just get the start and the end of it, and this is just s dot source starts s dot source end. You might need to dereference these. Oh, it wants to be a string, of course. This is mfunc dot map f dot name. F dot name. F dot name dot clone. Okay, good. Hello, Raffle Rar VT. Also, we shout out Salad Forest too. Salad Forest, one of the many heroes and champions of the massively online multiplayer battle arena that we call Twitch TV. Are we good? I think we are. I think we are very good, in fact. The problem is we're not actually populating any of this stuff yet. The thing is, though, we could quite easily populate it. So that's I think what we will do next. That's what's next up for us. So how will we do that? If we go over to the compiler, we got to do a couple of things here. I was drinking beer and alcohol and booze. Well, this is good. This is good for a Tuesday. Water. Nice. If we go to compile, you have to reproduce before you can populate. True. Yeah. Real. Very real. Can we, if it's probably in compile definition. This is where we define a function, right? And when we define a function, we want to do it here, basically, right? It all happens here. This is a, like, we can just say, like, what do we need for these function guys? We need a name, we need all the instructions, which is just a range. We need all the variables. We can ignore most of this shit. Like, it's probably fine. Let's just build it at the end and push it, I think, right? And then like the other stuff, like statements and stuff like that, like we can just like append them to something, right? Like because we do need all the statements inside of the function, but like we can probably, like, how are we going to collect them? How will we collect them? We need some place to put the statements. I mean, easy. It's kind of easy enough to say, like, let's just have a global. Let's just have a variable on the state, right? Like, debug cur function statements. I don't know, right? This guy is just like, he's a vector of debug statements. Yeah, it's kind of yucky, but like I think it's fine. I don't know. There's definitely a better way to do this, but like it's not like the worst thing in the whole world. Vec new, like we got to keep track of these somehow when we're generating them. It's kind of, we're doing this in a very like imperative sort of way anyway. So like, okay, here I guess. So when we're generating a statement, whenever we compile a statement, let's just say self.this.push. We can move it somewhere after we see who needs it. Yeah, and this is like basically what we want, I think. Like it's annoying, like it kind of has a more stack-like nature naturally. But like C is like you can't have a function inside of a statement. You can't like define a new function inside of a statement. So it kind of works out. Like there is sort of only one function being defined at a time, and every statement is part of one function. So it kind of does like line up relatively well. It would probably be better to like, I don't know. We could like return these, but they have to like coalesce in sort of a weird way, because like there's like there are statements that contain other statements, like compound, like blocks, you know, an if statement contains other statements. So okay, so we need instructions, source end, and source start. So we have to do this at the end, right? Like, which is really not that big of a problem, right? It's just a matter of saying like, what are you complaining? What's your complaint? This is broken error message. Let's say let debug start, or what is? Let's say inst start equals self dot inst dot instructions dot len. Right, this is the position of the first instruction that will be pushed by this fellow. And then ints end is this same thing -1 at the end, right? This is the last instruction that was generated for this statement. So then instructions is just a range from ints start to ints end. And these guys, we both probably want to cast. We probably want to cast them both to U64 instead of being U sizes. Yeah. And you are a comma. You are a comma probably, and you need source start and source end, and these are just on the node, right? They got these on the node. They're loading these guys up on the node these days, honestly, most of the time. We have on N. They're on ND. nd.span. What is a span even? If we look at lang c span, what's he all about? What's his flavor? He has a start and an end. These are just the raw, these are just what we want. It's literally exactly what we want. It's so clean like that. Okay, so we can just push a statement. And then the only other thing we have to handle is in functions, right? When we start a function, when we're doing compile definition over here, which is the start of a function, we want to say here first and foremost self.debug clear, right? We're done with them. No more of that. We've gotten the statements out of it. And at the end, we also need to keep track of where the function starts. Its starting offset, which is going to be much the same as in compile statement, right? It's just we need to keep track of inst start, and then down below, at the bottom. Are we doing this inside of the with context? I mean, we don't really need to. I guess it's fine. At the bottom of the with context, we got to do a little bit of this, right? And then what we can do is we can say self.debug.functions.push debug function. And given this function, what do we do? Right? The instructions range is exactly the same as it was for statement. Right? We're just keeping track of all the instructions we generated over the course of this function. Name. Do we have a name? We do have. We already have a name. We have him. He's here already. Easy. I jumped past the end, I think. Name is just here, I think. What else are we missing? We're missing vars and statements and instruction statements. So what's that all about? We can remove some of these if they're going to be obnoxious. I think we're just going to make them. Let's just zero a bunch of these out for now. We won't even think about them, right? Vars is just hash map new. We can keep track of the variables. We'll do that separately. It's not hard to do. We just need another way to keep track of things. I don't want to think about it right now. We'll put a to do on this guy. Statements is just. This is just self.debug this, right? .copy. You can declare a function in the body of another function. At least it compiles in GCC and doesn't print any warnings. Yeah, there is this thing. This is, I think, is an extension, right? The he is an extension, I think. There's because GCC does have basically, it's an extension to have basically closures, right? We need to have these guys be like, let's make every fellow here debug clone. At the very least. At the very least, they can all be debug clone, probably. Okay. So now we just need instruction statements, which is supposed to be for each instruction which statement does it belong to, if any, which we just don't, we're just going to ignore for now. I don't think that's useful. In fact, I'm going to remove that entirely because we're just going to look that up manually. It's not that long. Lintian yells at you whenever it sees an elf that isn't marked as compatible with non-executable stack. I mean, our whole guy is like, we're we're so far from running like any kind of, yeah. We're in deep hell. We're in deep hell. Okay, cool. This should produce debug information and then like use it, I think. If we go back to debug.rs, like we are sending the stuff, right? We're sending this source info, which has a function field and a statement field. So if we cargo build now, let's also fix this on the other side of things. Let's go over to virgil.el and let's add a guy called debug source info, which is basically the debug information. Hello 0x glitch, welcome in. Thank you for Maris Dark. Source info goes to nil here, and then let's just bind in the thing that handles messages. Where is he? Seed update. Let's bind that here. This is source info. It's 2, right? It's like this. Yeah. Okay. Run everything. Wait for this to finish rebuilding. Almost there, I think. Almost there. And as soon as it's done, computer, we will hopefully have something that tells us what statement we are a part of. When we step through our program. We shall see. We shall see. Does it go? Does it let's head back over here. Let's tell it to debug this. Let's open up the program buffer. Let's tell it to step once. Maybe. We step once. Do we have source info now? Debug source info? We do. It's telling us nothing. They're both none. They're both set to, why are they both set to none? Where does that come from? If we go back over to compiler, it's probably because we don't return any real debug info. We just return none. Where is info new? Yeah, we don't return anything. It's garbage. It's garbage. No, we do update debug, right? Huh. Very, very odd. Very odd. So then what's going on here? Can we print this? Can we log this guy maybe? If we go over to main, right? What if we were to log info debug? What if we log him out, and then we run this guy, for example. We should see the thing. Hello, got clickbait. Welcome. FF10F0. True. Very, very true. If you want to swap the color like this, you need to have the octothorpe at the beginning. Got clickbait. It needs to be like a pound sign. You know, hash is what they say. Hashtag FF10F0. That'll work though. Can I yes, it's hashtag. Like this, you see. Or you can use color words like this. This is also acceptable. Any color words that Emacs knows about. I love the million different names for that thing. Yeah, they keep inventing new ones. It's going to be called. It's also called Crunch. Sometimes there used to be a Linux distro called Crunch Bang Linux. After that symbol and the next thing, blue. Hello, blue. Yeah, you do it in a redeem 0x glitch. Like there's a Twitch redeem called palette swap hair, and if you type blue there, right, you see it'll work. You can do all kinds of things with it. Okay, we have debug info. It does appear to contain information about the location of the function main, and also about the location of all of its statements, seemingly, and their instruction ranges. One problem here that we have not oh yes, this is relevant. We will consider this next time, right? Because the thing to consider is that statements can contain other statements. So these ranges are not disjoint, right? They can overlap, and indeed they can contain each other, right? So like an instruction is not part of a single statement. An instruction is kind of part of like a whole stack of statements that are increasingly narrow. So we should consider this in the future, I think. But for now, I think I'm going to wrap it up for the evening. I'm very hungry, and I'm getting mad sleepy, as they say. It's time for mad sleep. Let's raid out of here. Thank you everybody for hanging around. It's been good to have you all. We'll be back again on Friday. If you want to know when that happens, it's Discord IRC, but it's it's the same time every time pretty much. Function calls can appear. Yeah, function calls are fine though. I don't think function calls are a problem because like The PC is only in one place, but in terms of a thing can be in multiple statements. I think hello Delta T also. Thank you. Let's raid my friend Uwo Slab. It's been a minute since we've been over there. Let's go say hi to my friend. Go to the newspaper as yeah. Thank you. Hi. It's been this was a good stream. I think I'm having fun with this little project. It's very good. I hope you're having a fun time too. Have a good week. We'll catch you soon on the flip maybe. Okay. I don't know what else I usually XO hugs and kisses majorly style. I'll see you soon. Okay, bye computer. I'm clicking. I'm gonna thanks. Yeah, bye.